The final day. What's going on, everybody? Hope you're having a wonderful night or day today. It is time. It is absolutely time. Feels like it only started yesterday, actually. Like, it's going by so quickly. Today, we don't have that much to do. We've done a lot of stuff already. It's been crazy. It's been a crazy couple of days and a week plus, but I do have to finish this quest for that infinity crystal. I'm on it right now. I'm actually almost done with it, too. I think I should be able to get it right after this quest line. So I'm going to do that. I was standing on top of this mountain to look cool, but now we're jumping down. And let's get to this. What's going on, people? Oh, man. I can't believe we're already here. I didn't get to stream the last day of the preview, so I'm making sure today, no matter what, that we do the last day of the beta. Probably be able to relax a bit. There's not a whole lot of people logging in today and like yesterday and stuff like that, but there's still some stuff we can do. There's an invasion coming up in about 30 minutes or so, so I'm going to try to get this quest done quickly. We're probably not going to get the invasion like completed or anything like that, but still, it'll be fun to do. And then I was going to try to get some people to run some corrupted breaches up here to see what kind of gear we could get. It'd be really nice if we can get some in-game stuff. What's going on, Troll? But yeah, it ends tonight at midnight. It's crazy. Crazy. Doesn't seem like they're it doesn't seem like they intend to extend it or anything though. I'm sure we would have got an announcement by now. So looks like they're going for it. They must be ready. They must be ready for launch. If they're ready, if they're you know, not really saying anything about extending or anything like that. But we'll see what happens though. Hopefully they have a big patch before launch. We know that there's some stuff that's already been like mined in files and stuff like that, and stuff that might be popping up in the near future when it comes to weapons that are rumored to be tested, being tested right now. But we'll see what they do. And then we know that they're working on at least one more zone for right now, so hopefully that'll turn out pretty good. This is the one I needed to do, right? Oh wait, hold on. It is this one. Okay, yeah, I'm on Matacai's strat gem right now. Thank you so much, Shatter. I appreciate it. I hate fighting the mobs up here, alone at least. They can be so annoying. The Captain Thorpe expedition? Oh, the depths. Yeah, the depths is fun. It's okay though if you don't, it's okay if you don't make it there. We'll have plenty to do on launch, and I think most of the current content has been showcased already. I don't think they're gonna add that much between now and launch when it comes to like actual content, but they'll probably do like a lot of bug fixing and stuff like that, and then like a month or 2 months down the line they'll probably start or like the patch we get after launch, it's probably when they'll start adding some content and stuff like that. So you're okay. I think we'll have time to explore everything before we get a pretty decent sized content update. Wait a second. Oh, I need to open up 13 chests right now? I haven't done this quest in a little while. Holy crap. Now I know that there's been some interesting experiences all around, and that not everybody had a good time. I saw ASD say that the game sucks. I know that some people have been having a not so good time. I really wasn't sure how people were gonna like the combat system. Like I was kind of worried that even people that were not wanting the stagger in the preview would still not mesh with it that much, but it seems like there's a little bit of a split. But hopefully they'll find a way to meet in the middle on all that stuff. Either way, the combat system, I can still enjoy it, but it definitely needs, to be tweaked here and there. And then of course we know that there's class balance and stuff like, or weapon balance, not class. Weapon balance and stuff like that needs to be had. I know people are talking about the life staff. I was thinking last night, if they do change a lot of these weapons around, I got a really cool idea about the next ones I want to try. I can't wait for it. It's going to involve Dex fighters. Have you crafted any trophies? No, I haven't crafted any myself. I think you need like 50 or 75 furnishing to even craft the lowest tier of them. But I was looking for them on the broker though. I didn't find any. Literally got me backed into a corner right now. But yeah, I'm curious to see what they'll do. Really curious. Is that the paladin build for tanking? Oh, is it for tanking? Yeah, yeah, absolutely. You essentially trade like having a lot of damage with the regular DPS build for being able to like tank as well as heal yourself at the same time with this build. Ow. It takes forever for me to actually kill stuff when it comes to this level. These mobs have a heavy freaking stagger too, which gets annoying sometimes. Will they slow down leveling? Probably. I mean, they'll probably do something to it. Because they nerfed the... Well, leveling is going to slow down no matter what. Because this time around, people were using the territory town projects and leveling up pretty quick. That's not going to be a thing anymore, more than likely. Since they tweaked it a bit and they're probably going to tweak it again. So unless they add a new leveling method, then yeah, it's probably going to slow down quite a bit. Where do you check to see what the devs are saying? Well, you can always like go on the forums and, you know, go through the forum posts and check and see what they're saying. But I've also done like Q&As with them before. I made 2 videos about it, actually, with the conversation that I had with them. So I know a little bit based off of that. And then also there's a lot of like data mine stuff that goes around because people check out the game files and see stuff in there. And also during the previous testing phases, people were able to glitch into various different areas, specifically the next one that they're working on. So it was data mined on top of being able to get glitched into. Saw some really cool things when they made a forum post about it. All right, looked away for a second. Taking forever to kill this thing, damn. Oh my god. You and your heals. Hold on. I got heals too though. So I can't say much. Yeah, if you buy it through Steam now, yeah, today's the last day. So you basically, yeah, you're not going to be able to play the beta after this. So the next thing that's going to happen is launch. And then if you play more than 2 hours, like past launch, then that's when the refund window is going to start closing. Yeah, up until now, you would have been able to... so this is what it feels like. Yeah, up until now, you would have been able to play the game and refund it if you didn't like it. But that's going to close once the beta ends. And then once we get to launch, you get 2 hours, about 2 hours. Sometimes they'll be pretty lenient sometimes. I think I've gone up to like 5 hours one time. But if you tell them that, you've been having issues with something specific, maybe you were stuck in a queue for a couple hours, they're usually pretty okay with that. Usually. Sometimes it depends. I remember for the... All right, I'm going to reset this thing. I remember for the game... what was it? The Waylanders? Something like that. It was something that was made by, I think, ex Dragon Age developers or something like that. There was something about it that gave it a certain appeal for me. I can't fully remember what it was. I think it was called the Waylanders. Oh yeah, and Rapier is really cool to use. Rapier and Spear. Spear still has a decent amount of CC. And yeah, I think for like dex builds, I'll probably try out... Oh wait, I think I just have to kill the mobs actually. I think we're good. Actually, let me find out. Yeah, I think for like dex builds in the future, I'll probably use Rapier a little bit more. Or Spear, depending. I'll have to check and see what is going to combo pretty well in the future and what weapons are going to add later on. Oh, nice. Make a bow scale off of int. So yeah, you might lose DPS on the bow, but I think the scaling right now, like the gem scaling, is it's pretty up there right now from what people have been testing, it seems. Like when it comes to, for instance, if you put a focus gem inside of a DPS weapon and you go full on focus and then focus con kind of thing, Some people are seeing really good results with that. You're probably not going to get as much damage as if you had gone full dex, but from the sounds of it, it might not be that bad if you try that. There might be better combos that you can use, but yeah, it's worth the shot though. Normally when people go, from what I've heard, when people try out Rapier Ice Gauntlet, right now they're having a really good time with that too. Hell, my God. I do not have enough damage to deal with these things. I just gotta run around and try to get the chests. If it's not the healing ones, I'm fine, but the healing ones suck. I need more, got that one. I need to get another sword that I can put an amber gem into. This one only has the carnelian gem because I can't put a amber gem into this one. It's not compatible. The town glitch? Oh, are you talking about the town project thing? Oh, this would be a perfect time to use the stealth mechanics. Who would you say won the faction war? I mean, it doesn't... I don't even think I could gauge a clear winner off of the beta because, like, yesterday, for instance, or what was it, 2 days ago? Was it yesterday? We had won 3 wars, but Syndicate was, like, really split and people weren't really logging on that much. And, like, throughout the beta, like, Covenant was winning most, if not all, their wars against Syndicate. But Marauders and Covenant were kind of teaming up as well. And Syndicate had bought a lot of land early on, so like war-wise, Covenant definitely, you know, they won there. Territory-wise, initially Syndicate won there, but like it's I can't really say who a clear winner would be because people were not really logging in the past couple of days. So I don't know if there is a real clear winner there. But I mean, whoever has, in terms of whoever has more territory though, like they're neck and neck, Covenant and Syndicate. And there's one more war today actually, to see who's gonna get Windsward. Covenant's probably gonna put up a huge fight too. With this one, where do you recommend buying houses for fast travel? Oh, probably well, first house I would get is Everfall. I would always get Everfall as like a first one. We need 8 more, and then from there you can pick whichever ones you like the most. Like for my second one, I'll probably go with Ebonscale Reach or Morningdale. I love both of those zones. It'll be hard to choose though. And then the third one, you can just pick whatever seems convenient. Here we go. Oh yeah, people are still buying stuff, yeah. Prime. I love that helmet he's got on. Interrupt the heal. Ah, no, I'm not even gonna worry about these mobs. Not even gonna worry about it. Just get the chest. If it's the or these ones over here. Oh, we got 2 chests right here. The axe ones or the mage ones though, I could totally take those ones, no problem. Pro, and it should be okay. Rapier Ice Gauntlet. Yeah, that's one that I'd love to try again in the future. It was really fun when I was testing it during the expedition event. Rapier Ice Gauntlet and Musket Ice Gauntlet too was so fun. So fun. How viable will the Paladin staff be, or Paladin build be after the inevitable life staff nerf? Depends on how hard they nerf it, I guess. I mean, what they'll probably do... Oh, okay. Invasion. They'll probably make a couple more tweaks on the skills. Like they might reduce the healing of Sacred Ground. They might change how long the beacon lasts, stuff like that. If they wanted to really hard nerf this build, all they have to do is make it to where Sacred Ground, Beacon, and Orb of Protection disappear after you switch to another weapon. That would immediately kill the build right then and there if they really wanted to. But yeah, they'll probably do that. They'll probably tweak the skills, and then they'll... I don't know if they'll do it where they, you know, increase the healing output of, like, if you're wearing light armor, like put a 20%, maybe 30% bonus on that, and then reduce the healing output on the heavy armor. But they could probably try that too if they want to. And that'll also... And then also introducing more skills and passives that reduce target healing efficiency would probably do the trick too. But if they wanted to hard nerf this, yeah, just do that. make Sacred Ground, Orb, and Beacon. Make them disappear after you switch to your sword, and all those paladin builds, they're all gone right then and there, more than likely. For the most part. For the most part. Some people will still try it, but yeah. It'll hurt it a lot. And what's the best way to level up? Well, right now it's going to be just doing main story quests, side missions, town projects, and faction missions like all at once. It used to be like the first couple of days it was just doing the town projects mostly, but yeah, now since it's been nerfed, that's probably the next best way to do it. You want to run bow, sword, shield combo? Do you just stack decks? Yeah, there's no dex gems, so in that case, if you want to really do that, you can just stack dex and con. There's actually a really cool sword that we saw in the Garden of Genesis last night. That was it was like 12 dex you get. It had keenly jagged, which means that if you get a crit, you cause a bleed. Then it had a backstab bonus, which if you're wearing light armor, you roll behind somebody and get that backstab, that's gonna really hurt. And that's a guaranteed crit too, so you should automatically get that bleed too. And then it also had I think it was vicious or keen, so it had critical chance or critical damage. It was a really good sword for if you wanted to do like sword and bow build with dex. You have a lot of streamers? No, we don't really have anybody. Only like a handful of people, I think, that stream on here. Like we don't have a ton of people, just a handful of people. Thought they shut it down. Nope, shutting down tonight. Later on tonight. All right, let's get some fire mines going. Last day. Yeah, we're El Dorado. Yeah. You weren't able to get weapon XP from kills. Oh, well, I know like early on there were some kills where I wasn't getting any for the kills that I was doing either. It would kind of fluctuate. Sometimes I'd get it, sometimes I wouldn't. I know that if somebody's alive for like 30 minutes though, you're supposed to get more rewards for killing them, so that's another thing too. How many people we got in here? Oh, okay. I'm gonna go back gate. Easiest way to level life staff? Well, right now, if you go to elite areas like Dead Man's Cove or Scorpius Tower, for instance, you can get up a lot of weapon XP by killing mobs over there. You go over there with like one more person and just start killing mobs together. Like Dead Man's Cove is just right over here. Just south of Monarch's Bluff, and you'll get a lot of weapon XP killing those mobs. They're probably going to nerf that though when we get to launch. It's giving a crap ton of weapon XP right now. I don't know if they'll keep that in. They might tweak it down a little bit, but I do hope that they keep it as like a viable way of leveling your weapons though. That would be really cool. Is there a max territory standing? Yeah, 300 for the max territory standing level. It shows in the achievements too, the achievement menu. If you go into the territory standing ones, you get a title at 300, but also like way back when they started doing the dev diaries, there was somebody who showcased Cutlass Keys, the area, and it popped up on the screen at the top. It showed that they had 300, and the title that they had for it was like Knight/Dame was the title, because like how it tells you like if you're well known or prestigious, distinguished, stuff like that in a territory. It had something custom for getting 300. They probably changed it now, but yeah, it's still 300, or should be. What weapon do you think they're going to nerf the most? They'll probably look at Great Axe the most. I think Great Axe has been getting the most heat, and then Life Staff's probably going to come second on that, and then ooh, Fire Staff is also getting some heat too now. People wanting that to get touched up, so they'll probably take a look at that. But they'll probably tweak some of the weapons. They might add a new one. Maybe if we get lucky. There's 2 that are rumored to be testing right now. So we'll see if that actually comes at launch, or like it's probably going to come like 1 or 2 months after actually. But we'll see what happens there. But yeah, they'll probably tweak those ones to start with. Range strength weapons will be added. They know that people want some, like crossbows and blunderbusses, for instance, but I don't know if we'll get those for a while though. Thank you so much, Project. I appreciate that. Thank you. Number 9 gets uploaded. No, not yet. I haven't uploaded it yet. I was trying out some new music playlists, and one of them they said it was copyright free, but the thing still got freaking claimed, so I got to go back and try to mute that stuff. It's processing right now, I think. But yeah, I'm gonna upload that one probably later tonight for number 9. How well can one tank with the Warhammer? In PvP you'll do okay, because you don't really have to, you know, tank bosses and stuff like that. But a boss is gonna just shred through your block in an expedition and stuff like that. You don't want to. If you're doing like open world tanking, anything that doesn't involve a boss, you should be fine. But once you start trying to fight a boss and block with the Warhammer, they're just gonna pew your block. But in PvP though, yeah, you'll be good because you can CC people and stuff like that too. Add someone as a friend directly through Steam in game. Oh yeah, well they do have a thing for that on the server list, I think, already too, where you can see who's online, what server. I remember that first day we were seeing people on different servers that were on my Steam list. Hell yeah, they better. That's right, that's right. El Dorado, after what we went through that first day, we are totally like Fast and the Furious family. Absolutely. Fast and the Furious family. That 6-hour downtime and everything that we've been through, man. Is life staff getting nerfed or no? We're just speculating. I mean, they could, you know, potentially leave it the way it is, but nobody knows for sure yet. But most of the time you get enough feedback on something and it's probably going to get tweaked in one way or another, so it probably will. Fire staff got silent nerfed. People have still been using it pretty often, like with the rapier fire staff builds. I've been noticing that. It makes sense too, because they're using burnout, since burnout got tweaked up and it's actually working really well now. So you got that double mobility going on with flesh and burnout. I like that. Oh god, I love flesh. That skill is awesome for mobility. Is there a cap for each particular reward? That came out wrong. Yeah, actually there should be, because I know a while back they introduced a patch where they said that like for XP gain, like you won't be able to go to like 100% XP gain through the territory standing. It should cap out around like 30% or something like that. Yeah, there should be other ones for the other ones too. There should be other caps. Pistols, yep. I'm so ready for that. So ready. My rapier specials. I don't have my rapier leveled up. I was so lazy when it came to leveling up weapons this time around. I want to do that when we get to launch though, for sure. I'm probably going to get all of them to 20, but I also want to see if they're going to nerf the weapon XP on certain elite mob farming zones, but we'll see what happens there. Absolutely, AMP. I appreciate that. Thank you. How good is your damage with the paladin build? It's not really meant to do damage, so it's not going to be that great at all. I think I do like maybe 300-400s a hit kind of thing. In PvP, probably like around 200-ish a hit, if even. But it's more for the mitigation and healing output side. And yeah, the world's going to end in about 6 hours. That's correct. And build, oh, I got a link in the description for the paladin build, but just for my like life staff, I have sacred ground, beacon, and orb of protection. And then for the sword and shield, I got everything on the defender side. Great, oh, they know we want great sword. They know it. God, we don't get a great sword within like the next year, we're gonna riot. We're gonna riot until they do it. Peaceful riot. We'll stand outside of Everfall. We'll put up signs and stuff. What melee DPS weapon do you think will be strong after nerf? Ooh, well, we don't want to talk about everything. No, I'm just kidding. Well, okay, so if Great Axe gets nerfed, then more than likely what's going to be really powerful, because they'd never really touch Rapier. Even now, they'll probably just Is like the people looking at the rapier fire staff builds, I'm noticing they're not really focusing on the rapier fire staff combo itself. They just think that because people are using fire staff and killing people with it, that it's really powerful right now. But the rapier is kicking butt right now in a lot of different ways. So if they don't touch that, then rapier is probably going to be one of the stronger ones. And then like in PvP, of course, group PvP, Warhammer, they probably won't touch that. Warhammer will probably still be pretty good for CC, and Great Axe might still be pretty decent for DPS depending on what they do to it. They're probably going to touch up, they're probably going to fix the cleave, and then Bloodlust, I'm assuming they're going to nerf that a little bit, maybe bring down the movement speed buff, but it might still be pretty solid on the damage side for a little while. And then Hatchet might still be pretty decent too. But yeah, we'll see what happens there. But if they do add pistol, that's going to be so fun. It's going to be so freaking fun. I just hope mechanically they don't remove, like, because I hope they don't do what they did to the life staff to the rapier, like where they changed up all the skills. Like they took out skills and then they put in new ones. I hope they don't do that, because right now they're all pretty well rounded for the rapier skills right now. But if they need to tweak them, that's cool. But the skills themselves are so fun, so cool to use. Do you think Asian server will be open? I don't know. I know that they've got a lot of feedback on that. I could have sworn that there was one, the Southeast Asian one in the preview. I know we got the Oceanic, but full on Southeast Asia, I don't know if we'll get one of those. How do you think the life staff could be balanced? Well, they've been struggling with trying to balance the life staff, because ever since its debut, it's had a pretty interesting history. Like if anybody thinks the life staff is bad now, back when they had Siphon and Smite in the life staff dash, oh man, it was used so much more. It was used constantly. People, and that was actually when we had 3 weapon slots too. You had to have a life staff on your back no matter what build you were playing with. And yeah, Siphon was crazy as hell, and it wasn't really like a full-on, it didn't have the healing power that it has now. Like the heals were really good, or could be really good. I remember Siphon could heal tick you for a crap ton of health sometimes, but like it wasn't as good at healing, or had as many options as healing as it has now, I don't think. But yeah, I don't know what they're gonna do now. They're probably gonna keep tweaking the skills. It seems like they want to keep the current loadout of the life staff the way it is, but just probably tweak up the skills a bit. So I'm expecting like some reduction in healing on the spells themselves, and then maybe maybe they'll put some more bonuses on having light armor for healers instead. But yeah, for healers right now, in like the way that they used to be, they've just been struggling with trying to get that in the right place. Does the paladin build solo okay? Yeah, no, it's slow, yeah, but you're not gonna die. Not gonna die easily, but yeah, it is slow to kill stuff though. On focus build work with other weapons. Oh yeah, no, people are using like Great Axe life staff, Warhammer life staff. Oh yeah, life staff is really good right now. Here we go. Oh yeah, this way. Party time. Ready to die. Come here. Silly grunts. Tank killer build viable. I mean, so it's not going to do a lot of damage. It's more of a thing in wars, for instance, for supporting people. Like your job is to capture the flag point, make sure that you stay alive as best you can, and you're just acting as the front line, just like a regular tank would be. So it's not going to be a build for like going around and killing people. It's more just for, you know, the damage mitigation and the healing output. Thought I killed it already. Nice trog. Rapier, yeah, Rapier's really cool. Really cool. I love the flesh skill. And like all the weapons are pretty useful in one way or another. Stay in the green. Green is good. Gonna knock me off. There's a lot. We're gonna die, Trog. We're gonna die together though, buddy. Oh, damn. Putting down a trap. If it'll let me. Got it. Got myself in the corner. Oof. Good day to die. Here they come. Alley-oop. Oh boy. All right. This is where we hold them. Oh, sorry. That's where we hold them. Watch out, Trog. Doing our part as best we can. You also get a free dodge roll if you start getting heavily CC'd like that. Nice, you got the block. Don't you die on me. You do not die before me, that's the rule. No. You broke the rule. Going. Trying to stay in the green. Can't stay in the green. Ah, damn. I held him as long as we could. Do you think this build makes a dedicated healer irrelevant? No. Not in the in-game expeditions, that's for sure. You still, I mean, if you have 2 paladins, then, you know, maybe you could get something done there. But in terms of, like, having a regular healer, you'll still have a much better time in expeditions than if you just had a paladin by itself. Because unless you have everybody that's melee, you might have a hard time with healing everybody. Because they'd have to stand right up on you. And, oh, what? Shut up. Oh, damn. Wait, really? How did that happen? Okay. Good stuff. It's probably because I just, you know, stayed alive really long. So that's probably why. Wow, okay. I'll take it. GG's. Holy crap. That was fun. Yeah, there was no way we were going to win that, though. Invasions are tough as nails. You need a full-on squad almost. Got to assign people to specific stations and stuff like that. All kinds of stuff. What were we talking about, though? Oh, yeah. No. Healers will still be really good, especially, like, in wars, for instance. Because what'll happen is that, like, if you're, you know, inside of all those sacred grounds that are capped on that are standing on top of the flag, that's a lot of constant healing that is coming from the healers. And then what you can do is save yours for when you're outside of those sacred grounds. Or you can, you know, because if they don't have orb of protection, the healers, you can put down your orb of protection on yourself for that extra fortify. But overall, yeah, you can still get a lot of benefits out of having full healers, because you're not going to ever do it with the build like this. You're not going to ever do as much healing as like a healer would be. It's only going to be like almost, especially even with the diminishing returns, they're still going to be popping bigger numbers than you are when they're at like 300 and you're only at like 200 max. We're going to pop real big heals. Yeah, that was an invasion though. Yeah. Okay, See if I can go get that Stracham quest line done. They might rebuff Musket though a bit. We'll see there, because yeah, I've seen some mixed feedback on Musket too. I know a couple people were using Musket Rapier and doing okay in PvP, but they might look at that again, see if that needs to be retouched up. Seems like the feedback on that and on the forums too is kind of mixed on Musket. I think I've seen a couple threads where people were saying like Musket is really weak right now, and then I think I saw one where it was saying that Musket was fine. If you could change one thing about the game, what would it be? I'd have to pick 3. And then there'd be way more. But okay, so I'm gonna combine 2. So I always talk about, like, you know, I'm hoping that in the future they'll add more I'm not gonna fight this actually. I'm hoping in the future they'll add more like dynamic events and stuff like that. But also a while back I also talked about how, like, in the cities, for instance, it would be really cool if they added like actual NPCs, not ones that are just, you know, like the quest givers and stuff like that, but ones that maybe just walk throughout the town interacting with the settlements, and not just in the towns but in the actual world itself, like just wandering around. Maybe you could in the settlements too talk to these people and get like hidden lore pieces, or maybe even hidden quests, or just quests in general, and just add more atmosphere, add more to the atmosphere. And then potentially, like with the dynamic events part, one thing that they could do is add one where like you just have NPC human settlers out in the world fighting the corrupted, or maybe the lost or the ancients, and you can jump in like by yourself or with a group of friends, because, like, you know, we can't be the only people on this island. I mean, lore wise we're not, like, there's technically supposed to be people supposed to be like out in the world hunting, fishing, you know, fighting these corrupted. The Greyjacks especially are the ones who, they live in the north, and lore-wise they call them the Soul Wardens now, which we're Soul Wardens now, but they're supposed to be like the front line against the corrupted. So, you know, what if we actually saw in the future these Greyjacks up here fighting against the corrupted? Like, it could be a thing where there's some games I've seen, I don't remember the exact ones, I think Rift and Guild Wars 2 was one of them, where like you could go into a new settlement like for your quest line, and you'd see NPCs already fighting against mobs and stuff like that. Like the settlement might be getting raided by mobs, and you can jump in, and maybe that'd be a part of your quest, or you just or you can just jump in for like a random dynamic event kind of thing that's just popped up. So I think it'd be really cool to see stuff like that. Guild Wars 2, yeah, like having ones like that, and world bosses too would be really nice in the future. So that's number 1. That's all number 1 right there. And then crap. Okay, I went so hard on that, I don't even know what number 2 and number 3 is. That was a really long number. Oh, number 2. Oh, when I made that video about the Q&A that I had with Amazon, one example that I brought up was that when they first introduced the corrupted invasions, Warhammer is another one. I didn't get to play that one in its prime either. When I first found out about the invasions, like before they released the devlog, like when they released it in the previous alpha, I was super excited for it. I didn't know what to expect, but I was expecting it to be more open-ended. I wasn't expecting it to be an instance thing. When I picture an invasion, and what I referenced was Dragon Age Origins. There's a battle in Dragon Age Origins called the Siege of Ostagar. There's a part where you have to help all these humans defend against these swarms of darkspawn. So it's out in the middle of this field. It's really cool sequence actually. They send out the hounds first, then they I think they fire the archer shots first. Then they send out the hounds, and then they all just charge. All of them, just all humans lined up against these darkspawn, just fighting in the middle of this field. I wanted the invasions to be something more like that. I would make the invasions more open-ended. Maybe make it into something we can see on the map, like literally see on the map. We see an invasion starting to swarm in Greatcleave, and it starts moving on the map. Let's say the target is Everfall. We can see it, and if we go to that place on the map, we see an army of literal corrupted coming towards us, and then we all have to barricade the town or something like that and fight it inside the town, or meet them in the field. Oh man, yes, that's another thing I talked about in the video. So that's number 2, and then I don't even know what number 3 is. But you only asked for 1, so there's there's 2. But no, there's some pretty cool. Oh, and then yeah, in the future, naval stuff would be really cool to see. But yeah, in the future, I'm curious to see what they do with a lot of that stuff. But yeah, the invasions is one that I, for a long time, was in the back of my mind that I was hoping they'd make improvements on or kind of change up a bit, make it more open-ended, make it bigger, as opposed to just keeping it inside of the. Because it's pretty cool concept. It's pretty cool, but I feel like it could be totally cooler. Yeah, it's never gonna happen though, more than likely, but that's what I would totally want to see if I had to choose. And bow, oh yeah, bows should be pretty solid right now. Yeah, bow and musket, rapier, spear. From the sounds of it, they might need to retouch up musket. We'll see, but for oh, you know what? Screw these guys. I forgot they heal too. I should go steal the chest. Forget that. My damage is too low for these guys. Way too low. I used to farm these guys all the time though when they had the stagger combat. I used to love farming on what's it called? The Southern Eden Groves corrupted miners. Those are really fun to fight. Ow. 3 best weapons to pair with the life staff while leveling. Well, they might end up changing a lot about the life staff before we get to launch. So anything we say today might be different when we actually get to launch. But oh, let me lower that. Hold on. There we go. Lower the music a bit. Yeah, when we actually get to launch, it might be different. But today, you might have fun with leveling, like with the sword and shield, maybe a hatchet or even a great axe. Some people are doing great axe life staff and doing just fine right now too. Doing really good actually, I think, since great axe is really, really powerful right now too. But yeah, you can try those weapons out, see how they go for you. Damn it. I was gonna try to sneak. Leave me alone. I just need 4 more. I could probably find them down here. We'll come back to that one. Damn it. How long till beta ends? A little less than 6 hours from now. A little less than that. Hello. Nice. He waited an extra second to get that hit off. Thank you, Jared. Oh yeah, good luck in the war. I don't know if they set up teams yet for the war or not. Be really fun though. I can't wait to see what happens in that war. Got another one here. Okay. And I think they added a little while back where if you step on that lava, I can't remember if they did or not. I think it'll actually start to burn you. Ooh, big chest. Time to find out. Oh, shit. Ow. Ow. Oh, no. They really did. Well, now you know. Okay, we need 2 more. Or 3 more. I just need the chest, man. That's all I need. I want to repair my stuff. Oh, I can't wait to get this Infinity Gem. Do you think it'll launch at the end of August? It seems like they're going for it. They haven't talked about extending the beta or anything like that. So yeah, it's probably going for it. They're probably gonna go straight to launch and then start adding stuff after. Hey, at least it works, right? That's great. Got Roger that, Jared. Hey, thank you again. I appreciate it. At least it works though. Do you think any weapons need a buff? I mean, I haven't fully tested all the weapons since the beta started, so I wouldn't be able to say for sure, but from the sounds of it, people are kind of mixed on the musket right now, so they might need to take a look at that, see what's going on there in terms of getting, you know, potentially another, maybe a little bit of a buff up. But yeah, musket has been in the doghouse for a little while before like they started doing the recent updates on it when it was super powerful, like really powerful. I remember at one point during the testing phase, people were getting 3-shot and like full con armor, full con heavy armor. Somebody's got a camp. But then they nerfed it a little bit in the beta, and now we're getting like mixed feedback on it, so it might not be as decent right now. But other than that, though, I couldn't tell you. Really curious to see what the next weapons are going to be, though. Half con, half. Oh no, it's mainly because I don't have an amber gem in this this sword. This one's not compatible with amber gems because it has the chain void perk. So anything like chain lightning, chain fire, if you have that on a weapon, it won't let you put in a. I had a gem in my inventory earlier. I think it's in the bank, but it won't let you put like an elemental gem into it. Some of them come equipped with both the gem and the chain like fire perk. For instance, I saw, I think one in either Garden of Genesis or one of the other ones. There was an expedition drop, and they actually had both of them. So that was cool to see. Okay, I got this. Oh, don't want to lose. Don't want to get that one. End game will be good. There's not a ton of stuff, like an uber ton of stuff to do at end game right now, but you do have, you know, some things. You got a couple field bosses. You got some elite points of interest you can farm. Outpost rush, invasions, wars, as well as arenas and expeditions. But yeah, hopefully in the future they'll add more, and you know, I'm sure they've got every intention to add more, so we'll just have to see what they come up with on the content side. Keep forgetting to sneak. The sneaking actually should work here. Let me get it. Oh, I got it. Nice. Get wrecked. In PvP battles, what did the winners receive? Gold. You can get some territory standing and stuff like that too. I think you can also get tokens, and you get a reward chest that can have gear inside of it, like we just got for the invasion. Gonna open that up in just a second here too. Should be one right up there. I need to lose the mobs. Be a chest right on top of us, I think. Oh, here we go. Okay. You think bow's pretty weak in PvP? I've seen a couple people say that bow's pretty solid right now. I'd have to like actually test it to know for sure, but I'm sure they're if it isn't doing too hot, then they're probably gonna take a look at that one too a little bit and see what's going on there. But I think in terms of like the nerfs and stuff like that, they'll probably go based off of the feedback that they've been getting to a degree, like a lot of feedback that they've been getting for like the great axe, the fire staff, and rapier, or just the fire staff, it seems like now, and the life staff especially. Oh, I can see the inside. Oh no! Oh, it made me glitch inside the cauldron. No, at least I've bound to the camp. Thank God. That's so funny. Maybe glitch inside the cauldron. You got a legendary fish? Nice. I just need 2 more. Then we'll stop messing around. I actually want to go Ooh, I wonder if you can go fishing in the lava. Okay, let's give it a shot. See what happens. What if there's like a secret lava fish you can get? I've never tried. 100% there's probably not, but I've never actually tried that. If you kill someone in PvP, no, you don't take their weapons and stuff if you kill them, no. That's so funny though. I can't believe I glitched inside that. Oh, what if you could actually get fish from the lava at some point though, if they don't have it now? There's absolutely no way it'll let us do this. What's up, Prime? Ooh, chest? For me? Is this one open? Yes. Nice. Okay. What if this actually works? Oh, damn it. Hold on. Whoa, don't land right on it. Oh my god. That would have been so funny. All right. Damn it. Hold on. A little bit farther. Okay, maybe I can step just up on the cauldron. Maybe I'll be okay. Okay. What? Hold on, just tap it. Let me aim this way. Damn it. They don't have it. Could you imagine, though? It'd be so funny. Oh, crap. Oh, my God. I can't move. That was so close. I can't move. I couldn't move. Jeez. That'd be so funny if they did add that in the future. I'm not going to try again. Let's just get the last gem and get out of here. Okay. Where is it? Where is it? It's over here somewhere. Oh, here's one. Okay. Let me get it. Let me get it. Let me get it. Let me get it. Yes. Got it. Later, suckers. All right. I'll take that. I was just expecting something. If it was actually going to work, I was expecting something weird. Like, it would be so funny if it actually did let me do that. Could you imagine lava fishing? Please. It'd be so cool. I think I can climb this. Let me check. If you try hard enough and you believe. Nice. Opening right there. Okay, cool. Anything's possible. I know there's like several different factors of why it would not be possible to fish in lava, but it was just calling me. It was calling me. I need to find a fountain or something, and I'm sure that would work. I bet they added it into like fountains and stuff like that. Ooh, I think there's a fountain over where's it? What's it called? Over near the Canary Mine, when we did the quest for the Dryad lady, I think there's a fountain over there. That one will probably work. Inside the pools, inside temples. Yeah, I want to try something weird like that. I wanted to do a little fishing today. What's up, Pulse? Good morning. Oh yeah, hold on. Gonna see if anybody wanted to do some portals up here, some high level portals, see if we can get some decent gear. I hope we can before the war. Yeah, last night I bought the house I was looking at in Everfall, and I just added some storage chests today. It's really useful. Yeah, each one should give you about 250 on your storage. Should add about 250 to your storage. That's pretty good. Okay. Need a hot rod. Yes. Let's get it. Let's get that in the future. That'd be so funny if they actually did something like that, though. Could you imagine? You could get an obsidian fishing rod or something dumb like that, and you can actually go fishing in lava. Oh my god. My crafting level's still pretty low. I haven't really touched crafting too much at all. It's like 102 for my weapon crafting and 106, and then 84 for the armoring. The only thing I really did with those is I just did a couple of the town projects, like from 40 all the way to 60 pretty much. For that, we mostly did like main story quests, side missions, faction missions, and town projects, and a lot of breaches, but they were spiking the crap out of people because some of the breaches were just lagging people when they used when somebody used gravity well from the axe next to a breach, it would start causing lag for everybody in the area. It was really weird. When's beta end? Tonight. Infinity crystal. Cool. And then also I should have, oh, it didn't give me the quest. I probably gotta complete pushing back. get the quest line over there. I don't want to. Quest line is annoying sometimes. Oh, okay, let's see how much. Yeah, this should be good. Fortify lasts 14% longer too. Actually, so already I'm at like 25 seconds on this. Put this bad boy on. How much health do I get from that? Nice. That's really nice. But I'm below 250 con right now though. Which oh, okay. Sounds good. All right. I need to get above 250 con again. I think I should have some oh, what are my stats right now? It's like 246 on my con, 103 on the focus. I'm trying to stay above 100 focus. I should have an extra piece of gear that I can put on when I get back to my bank. That should put me over. Yeah, it should put me over the con that I need. What are the colors on the map means? Oh, those are the you're talking about these ones? Those are the factions that have claimed the territories. So like green is Marauders, purple Syndicate, yellow's Covenant. And yeah, all these other ones are like map markers and stuff like that. Okay, let's see if we can gather some people here. Devil. Mountain Home. All right. Is the XP gain converted into something? No, there's not like a there's no like a champion point system or anything like that. It's just after you get to 60, you stop gaining experience, but you can still do things that in theory would give you experience. Like you can, you know, still grind mobs and stuff like that. It's just not going to do anything for your XP bar or anything like that. We get a few more people paying and oh snap, hello you. I wonder if they want to do some portals. And we got another person over here too. Ducky, all right. Let's go, Ducky. All right. What's up, Nicholas? How's it going? Yeah, thank you again for that. I appreciate that. Hope your day's going good. Okay, we got Uncle here too. You want to do portals? Get this going. Bad memories from last night. We went through some things. Yesterday was a wild ride. Oh man. Unbelievable. Any ideas if they'll extend to level 70? I mean, nothing officially yet. They haven't really talked too much about it. The only thing that they've kind of said is that they haven't really, you know, talked about that kind of thing right now. But like maybe once they get into the realm of starting up an expansion, they might. think about doing something like that. During the Q&A that I had with them in the video that I made, I talked about how I asked them about the level cap and expansion stuff, and both of those topics they're not really concerned with too much right now. They just want to get a solid launch and then start adding from there. But yeah, probably in like a year or so, we'll probably start getting news about the next expansion, or the first expansion, so to speak. Do you need a healer with this build? Yeah, healers can be pretty good even with this build, especially in like in-game expeditions. God, yeah. I think we should be good to go actually with just these people. Let me see. Scattered mountain. All right. Is it true it's not worth to put any more points after 250? Well, yeah, diminishing returns are a thing, but you know, sometimes like if you're doing a DPS build, you might get benefits of going for the 300 milestone. But yeah, you probably don't want to go. You probably don't have to go for like 400 kind of glass cannon unless you're doing like specifically PvE. But if you're doing PvP, some you know, getting some con in there might be a pretty good thing too. Just a little bit. Got a timer up here. Make sure. This is one of my favorite things to do. It's the small things. This is one of my favorite minor things to do. Dual barrel roll. $150 con, $150 your main DPS. Well, yeah, when you first get to end game, you'll probably be getting like 300 constitution points total, or sorry, attribute points total, like 300 plus. When you get to like the end game gear, you'll be at about 500 total stat points that you'll have available to put into stuff. But you got to get really lucky on your attributes, your attribute rolls and stuff like that too, to get to that point. Which, yeah, that by itself is probably going to take a little while. But yeah, because you'll get 190 points from just leveling from 1 to 60. And then past that, the rest of it's going to come, or yeah, majority of the rest of it's going to come from like gear and stuff like that. You can also get like food buffs and stuff like that going too. Can you tank without a shield in this game? In PvP, in theory, you could. And what I mean by that is you can get up in people's faces and make them try to focus you and, you know, do crowd control and stuff like that. But in PvE, though, no, it's not really going to work out that way, that well. You can use those weapons as like a secondary thing. But so you can technically like put a carnelian gem and you can generate taunts and stuff like that. But if you're trying to block a boss's hit with like a warhammer, he's just going to shred through your block pretty easily if you don't have a shield. So that's the only thing. But, you know, there might be some bosses where that could be possible to do. Maybe if you do, like I think the Empress for Dynasty, I don't think her moves will shred through your block like immediately. But it'll probably get you down there. But yeah, you can like, and, oh my god, I hope, I know we're gonna see one in the future. I hope we see somebody try to actually taunt with the rapier. It's so funny. So yeah, the skill riposte. If you put a carnelian gem in that, it is actually taunt gem compatible, which, oh my god, what kind of mad lad would try that? We're probably going to see somebody do that, though. And then also there's other weapons that have that, too, like Warhammer, Shockwave, carnelian gem compatible. So yeah, you'll technically be able to generate taunts, but on the blocking side, it might be a lot safer to have a sword and shield. Is there a way to change the attributes of the weapon? If it's a... Hold on. If it's a, if you have faction gear, you should be able to buy a seal. And you should be able to go to a crafting bench and change the stats there. I can't remember if we could change the stats on the weapon ones, though. I think we could. Pretty sure we could, right? Go to a bench and change it on the weapon, too. I know you can change the armor. We were doing that a couple days ago. You know, servers are going to go down at like 11:59 tonight, PM, PST. There's RNG. Yeah, well, when you're getting gear drops and stuff like that, then yeah, there's RNG involved, even crafting on that side too. But it's not nearly like an Eastern games RNG would be. Not nearly as much as that. No matter what, you're gonna get results the longer you play. Don't worry about that, because I know whenever I hear RNG too, my my BDO and Arcage memories start coming up, especially BDO. But no, it's nothing like that. Don't worry. You don't have to dream about the Black Spirit like I did, and just wonder how something could be so evil and so annoying at the same time. Get 125 fail stack, he still doesn't care. Like, nah, man, you're gonna fail. The pink apron, it's growing on me now. It's totally growing on me. No other armor feels right. This is the stuff right here. You're good to go. Get this going. What percentage of the game do you think this was in beta? The majority of it, more than likely. I don't think we're gonna get, like, I know during the preview there was, you know, rumors going around about how because people were data mining stuff and people were thinking like the map was gonna double in size and stuff like that by the time we got to launch. But the only zone that we're aware that they're working on of right now is this one over here. It was one that was glitched into during the alpha, as well as data mined and stuff like that. But yeah, I don't think we're gonna, like, you know, get a huge, not on launch. I mean, it'd be awesome, but I don't think that's gonna happen. And then also on the weapon side, there were several more that were data mined. Right now there's rumored to be 2 of them in testing at the moment. But in terms of content, this is probably the majority of what we'll see on launch, because between now and launch they'll probably do a lot of bug fixing and stuff like that. But if we did get content updates and stuff like that before launch, like big ones, that would be amazing. Yeah, I think it's going to be the majority of it that we'll see. Copy that. All right. Build. Oh, I have a link to it in the description if you want to take a look at it in full, but it's just sword and shield tanking, and then you have the life staff healing at the same time for the damage mitigation and healing output all in one. How many points in con does a tank need? Well, like, as you level up, you know, it'll dynamically change there, but when you get to end game, having at least, you know, within the realm of 200, 250 con especially would be really good. And then more than that would be, you know, really nice as well. If you had like 300 con and whatnot, you'd probably be sitting pretty with about like 14, 15k health just from the con alone, around there. Or maybe like around 13k actually. And then with good gear, you'll probably be able to boost that up even higher, because you can get perks that increase your maximum health and stuff like that too. Okay, let's see. We could start over here, work our way around, go east, get him. Pain, all right. What ended up happening? Oh, we finished Scylla. We finished her. Oh man, but it was an interesting. Both her and Chartis were interesting fights. That's why I told Uncle, because Uncle asked me if we wanted to do expeditions, and he linked the Lazarus key, and I just said no. Not Lazarus. Anything but Lazarus. Bad memories. But we finished them. We finished them. For Chartis, we had to... I was tanking... The last part of it, I was tanking his beam for a good, like, 2 minutes. 2 or 3 minutes. And we had to stack up on each other and actually just keep our heals going the entire time. It was pretty nuts. Is Trog here? Oh, okay. Not yet. What were the weapons that were data mined? Hold on. So for two-handers, I know that longsword, which pretty much seems like it's going to be great sword. I cannot wait to see it. I hope we actually get the great sword that we saw in the screenshots that I showed you guys the other day. I hope we get a great sword that looks like that. So that one was in there. We also have, let me see. Of course, we got Void Gauntlet. That one's been data mined for a little while. Pistol for the range side. And it said that there was a crossbow variant in there next to the pistol in the list, which was interesting. I'm not sure what's going to happen there. Pole arm. So that might be the halberd that we saw when they first introduced the corrupted breaches. There was a picture at the very top that looked like a halberd. There was also a war club, and that's separate from Warhammer. So war club is in there too. Daggers, maces. I know a while back people were talking about wands, angry earth staffs. I already talked about the void gauntlet, and there is I said mace, right? Yeah, one-handed mace. I hope we can use that with the shield too. And then that's the majority of it on this list that I see. And 2 of those should be in testing right now, rumored to be in testing. That truck. Wait. Oh, okay. Sweet. What's the game comparable to? Well, ESO has been one that people have compared it to quite often, like even since the preview actually, and before that. And before that, like in the first alpha, it was kind of comparable to Darkfall, for instance. Not anymore though, it's much different now. But maybe ESO, BDO in some cases, I think people still compare it to that sometimes as well. But it's a pretty, like in terms of the graphics as well as the sound design, the combat, they're pretty unique in its own way. It's got some unique aspects to it. But yeah, ESO is still one I think that people would compare it to a degree. Yeah, Void Gauntlet's gonna be fun, so fun. The skills and passives on that one were data mined too, but also sometimes things can be, you know, changed again, so we'll have to see. Like they might, you know, go in there and change them around, so we'll have to see what it actually ends up being. But like one example for the zones was like Queensport was a zone that was data mined, and that was also mentioned in the lore and stuff like that. And people were thinking before Ebonscale that that was going to be the next zone, but we got Ebonscale instead. How do we survive the shipwreck when we can't swim? When we can't swim? No, better question is, how does nobody know how to make a boat? Nah, no, that's a funny question. Good, yeah, good point. Magic, man. Magic, that's how. I like to think, I know we used to joke about how, you know, we hit our heads pretty hard upon crashing, that we all just forgot how to swim and also forgot how to make ships. We couldn't even sail away because of the storm if we tried, which is called the what do they call that? The maelstrom or something like that. I forgot what the actual name of the storm is. But yeah, it's a funny thing. That's a funny question. Why is Earth staff so angry? Good question. I've asked myself that too. Like why is the Earth so angry in general? But it's probably because we're on the island messing everything up. We're messing with nature, man. Don't forget tinctures. All right. And yeah, true. It's still different than ESO. And combat wise, yeah, Dark Souls was one that people have compared it to quite a bit in the past in terms, yeah, combat, because the original inspiration of the game was mentioned in previous articles as Dark Souls being one of the things that inspired the game's combat system, and like other ARPGs and stuff like that too. Is that an exploding one? Oh no, we're good. But I think now, without the stagger, or without, you know, the stagger like how it used to be, I think Darkfall is like less compared to the game's combat system now. But like back during the preview, that was something that people compared it to quite a bit. Do you think they'll bring stagger back? I don't know if they'll bring it back fully. Probably not. It's, you know, it's one of the things that has always kind of caused a big split, but they might try to find some way to meet in the middle on that. Maybe bringing it back for heavy attacks or doing something else instead there. Probably gonna take like 1 or 2 patches for combat to start getting into like you know, the exact right place where the majority of the community's kind of okay with how it works. Or it might take even longer than that. Lovely heals. Now let's see if we can do a major though. Oh, what? They missed my taunt? Board quest? Oh yeah, they'll probably tweak. They might tweak those again. Because they did a couple nights ago. I know they nerfed the XP on those again. We'll see what else they do to them though. Oh wait, I got a question earlier. What's the most expensive material resource in New World? Well, one of the most expensive ones might be the void bent resources, because that's going to be something that you'll need to make the void bent armor. There's probably going to be other ones too that are really, you know, expensive. I'd have to like take a look at everything on the auction house too, but like for the void bent stuff, that is armor that you have to find artifact pieces to make. It's one-time crafting uses for the artifacts, and then also you have to be a master level crafter, like level 200, to even make those too. And they are tradable. From what I heard before the game came out, is that they will be tradable, or like you can sell them once you actually make the gear. It's like bind on equip, it should be, unless they change it. What kind of chest drop schematics for legendary weapons? Yeah, that, like, just that, the one that I just said, void bent, is one. And then there's also different artifacts for weapons too. Like somebody found a hatchet one in a chest, for instance, and it took 170 it was 170 engineering, I think, to craft it. Or it might have taken 200, but it's a legendary one that they found. Ow, crap. Actually, never mind, ow. These heals are super good. But yeah, that, on the first boss thing for Thorpe, yeah, that is a good point. That when he initially does that blast move on us, then we wash up on the shoreline for real after that. That is basically, I mean, it clearly looked like we were dying right there too. But what I was curious about whenever that happened was I was wondering why we didn't come back as a corrupted. I mean, I know why, like game wise, you know, it can be kind of weird if we all ended up as corrupted the moment we spawned. Might be kind of cool though. But like whenever people die to somebody that's corrupted in the lore, they normally come back as a corrupted, because just something about even just getting stabbed by one of their blades. I remember there was a guy who was writing a story next to a bridge. I think it's the bridge down here over where you can find some of his pages, right over here. And he was talking about how, oh, no, it's a quest line actually. So it takes you like over here-ish, like to the Braided Burrow, and his page is somewhere in that area. But I remember he got stabbed by one of the corrupted, and it was like getting stabbed by a Morgul blade, like in Lord of the Rings, like how Frodo was starting to fall to the wraiths kind of thing, and starting to turn into one. It was like that. His leg where he got stabbed, I believe he said it was getting cold, or it was either he was getting cold or he could barely feel it. And like he just knew that he was starting to turn into a corrupted. So lore wise, we probably should have two when we died to Thorpe, but we didn't though. But I think they're definitely changing some stuff about Thorpe's story though, because he was he was still kind of like during the preview, for instance, even though he washed up on the shoreline and he was who you fought before you got to the corrupted Spriggan in Merkgard, in the Merkgard Church. He was still kind of like a side character, not really anything major, but now it seems like they're turning him more into, like with the Tempest storyline that he's got going now, he's kind of turning more into a big boy. $200, yeah. I think what I was thinking about was, I know Vic told me yesterday that his engineering was 170, but yeah, the actual legendary one, that one's probably 200, or is 200. I've seen a life staff one. I've gotten a life staff one before. I think after I killed Malevolence in the testing phases, I saw one drop. I never went to a bench or anything to check it actually, but I got one of those. So glad we're not spiking right now. I don't think anybody here has a great axe either, so that should work. Because whenever we use gravity well on the tendril corrupted breaches, that's when the spiking starts to happen a little bit. On it, got him. How do you know what you... Oh, yeah. No, I know that other games, they have way flashier combat systems than this one. But yeah, the corrupted breaches can be pretty flashy too, but... Oh yeah, I saw somebody mention Final Fantasy. Oh god. I do miss my samurai sometimes though. God, samurai was so fun. When does beta officially end? Yeah, tonight at midnight, yeah. And how rare are the best in slot recipes? Oh, you mean the artifact recipes in the schematics? Yeah, they're fairly rare. Like, I only know one person who's got the legendary hatchet one. And I don't think I've met anybody else who even has another legendary artifact one right now. And then the schematics, those should be less rare than the artifact ones, because the artifact ones are one-time crafting recipes. The schematics should allow you to unlock, like the furnishing ones, for instance, they should allow you to unlock new recipes forever in the crafting bench. But if you want to talk about like the void bent ones, trying to find one of those, I don't think anybody in the server, let alone anybody in the game, has found a void bent artifact yet. There might be one person, one lucky bastard, but there's probably like less than 10 people who have found any void bent artifacts. Some kind of PvP arena. Oh, in the Q&A that I did with them, they did mention, well, they asked about like the social aspects, and they mentioned like musical instruments and tournaments and stuff like that. So when they said tournaments, I immediately assumed that they were talking about, they were interested in like arenas, but still not 100% sure. But they did say tournaments though. The Amazon Games did, that they were kind of thinking about doing stuff like that, and then of course like tavern mini games and musical instruments, stuff like that on the social side. There was a whole other plethora of topics that we talked about too, and I made 2 videos on that subject as well, if you wanted to check that out. But yeah, tournaments, that sounded to me like arenas, and they know that people wanted arenas for quite a while on the PvP side, because dueling, for instance, that was a really hot topic. Like even before the preview, people were really wanting dueling, like between your own faction and whatnot. And they ended up doing that in one of the patches, and they even made it, they kind of went above and beyond, because you can actually duel people while you're inside of a group. Like you can have a group of 5 people duel another group of 5 people at the same time. It's really cool. Time for a major. I hope we can do it. Tincturing up. Here we go. Ah, oh, stupid mines. Dodged it. Oh, crap. This is going well. I think we got it. What's a void bent artifact? So the void bent armor, I started hearing about this a little bit before the game came out, but on the New World Fans website, you can even search it and it'll show you a little bit of what it looks like. And they've showcased it in previous patch notes too, like the look of the actual armor. I could probably find a picture of it actually and show you. Yeah, we don't have that many mobs right here. So, and I didn't even know it was the void bent armor until I went on the New World Fans website and searched for it. But what it is essentially it's a master craftsman armor that can only be made by somebody who's at level 200 armoring, for instance, and you have to find the artifact recipes. So the artifact items, which are going to be really rare to get, you find those from, like, you know, chest drops and stuff like that really rarely, and then you can take that to a bench along with really, really rare resources, and then that's what you can use to craft the individual pieces. And the pieces themselves should be tradable, which means they're probably going to sell for a crap ton, or I would imagine the person who gets it is probably just going to try to wear it themselves. Let me see if I can find that actual, I think it was in the June patch. Yeah, this one. So this one on the right, I believe that's void bent, because if you actually go on the New World's Fan website, actually I should have a picture of it that I pulled. And in here, this is what it looks like. This is the helmet, for instance. And right now it only shows as heavy, but I don't know if they'll do other variants of it in the future. But it looks like it for the most part. Yeah, that should be it. And then the chest piece is right here too. So that looks pretty similar to what we got here. Actually, this one kind of looks bulkier in the screenshot than that picture. But yeah, that's void bent. And it's supposed to be really, really high tier stuff. Got the deer. Oh, he's got slicers too. How do you feel about tanking in the game? Well, it feels a lot better than it did in the preview, I can tell you that. Because we didn't even really have a carnelian gem stuff, wasn't really a thing way back then. So I like that they've added that, giving us, you know, the ability to taunt properly with like defiant stance and whatnot. But yeah, it probably does need some more tweaks still in a couple different areas. Maybe having, you know, more options for threat generation, or more, I don't know, maybe just one more thing that'll give us threat generation just to make it easier on the cooldowns. But also, if you're having trouble with threat generation, you can also just get a hatchet, put a carnelian gem in that, and then every time you pop berserk, it'll generate another threat too. It's kind of a good trade-off too on the hatchet side. If you go with that build instead of doing like a paladin, for instance, you can have much more threat generation from that berserk. And yeah, void bent. That's why my first profession that I'm gonna max out is gonna be armor smithing when we get to launch. It's gonna be my hands down the first one, 100%. Oh, there are variants on the... Oh, you know what? That makes sense. Yeah. Okay. That makes sense. Yeah, void bent's just the heavy, and then... Nice. Very nice. Sweet. I can't wait to see that. And then already, like, when you get to, like, 200 armor smithing, you will already be able to craft legendaries. Like, they got the Beast Hunter set in there that's already at 200 or 600 gear score, and it should be legendary for that one, too. Yeah, yeah, pretty sure it's legendary. During the testing phase, I did actually see somebody wearing that one. It looked pretty cool. And yeah, you can wear all the pieces at the same time, or like you can have legendary, you know, weapons and armor on at the same time. It's not like a cap kind of thing. I think I should have that one. Nope. You said nope. and ran. Most efficient way to level up crafting. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I was gonna do some leveling guides this time around, but then when I saw the town projects thing, I knew that that was probably gonna get nerfed, as well as the other methods might get touched up a bit more before launch too. So I'm waiting until we see those patch notes before doing anything like that. Got it. Come here, buddy. Ooh. Got him. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Damn. That was good. It took a little while, but that was really good. We probably need like 40 people here to be spamming through those like it's nothing. But I think by the time we get done with all of them on that side, these ones should start respawning too. Are you going to be in a company or playing? Oh, probably solo on launch again, but absolutely El Dorado, absolutely Marauders. And we're absolutely going to play with everybody in the community again. It was such a fun time. Can't freaking wait. No more wipes, just smooth sailing. Oh man, we're gonna do fishing. We're gonna do fishing parties like throughout the week. It's gonna be so fun. And when they add tavern games, we can do like tavern days where we spend a whole day. Like if they do blackjack and poker, we gotta spend a couple hours in the tavern, at least, you know, a couple hours a week. I would play the crap out of that, especially if they let you bet money. Just give us at least blackjack. I love blackjack. It's so fun. Makes me miss playing Texas Hold'em and Blackjack and Pirates of the Caribbean online and Tortuga and Port Royal. Game was so cool. Monetization will work in the game later on. Oh, and for the Azoth thing, yeah, I hope that they raise the cap on that to 2K. I know that, you know, the whole MTX thing is still kind of up in the air. Really, there's no way to know for sure what's going to happen there, but like they seem pretty receptive to player feedback, like open to taking player feedback up until this point. So I would hope that, you know, they'll continue to do that and not go anywhere near the line, let alone trying to go over it when it comes to stuff like that. But those kind of things you just kind of have to wait and see and hope for the best. And then if it gets really bad, then we go from there at that point. And then it'll probably just, you know, start all over again where everybody just starts, you know, bringing attention to it, talking about it, and just keep giving feedback no matter what. But it seems like the original plan that they were talking about, at least with the battle pass thing, I've kind of warmed up to that a little bit more, because I think that if they did do that in the future, then my thought process, as long as it doesn't, of course, have any like items and stuff like that on the paid side that are really, really crazy in terms of like getting people progressed up, don't want anything like that. But for the battle pass itself, that might fill the void of like an optional subscription, to where we will have a better chance of not seeing an optional subscription in the future if we have something like that. Because I feel like if we get something like that, that's like $10 a month, $15 a month, that has like XP bonuses and stuff like that, then that's probably got way bigger potential of pissing people off than like a cosmetic battle pass. So initially, like when I was thinking about it, I was hoping that they wouldn't even, you know, consider doing something like that. But over time, wait, Prime, what? Oh, you lagged out, Troy? Oh, okay. Oh, I see you back there. Oh, you spiked. Oh, damn, I thought we were done with that. That's right. It was a tentacle one. But nobody had gravity well, I don't think. Saturday night, yes. Yes, absolutely, on the fishing thing there. Yes, that'd be so fun. Copy that. I think you'll be okay over there, Trog. Hopefully you don't die, though. We should probably put up campsites over here somewhere. Maybe when we get to the eastern side of Merkgard, put up a camp really quick. Will they be doing a full server wide? Yeah, they are. 500. I thought Beast Hunter was 600 minimum. Wasn't it? This is what I thought I saw in the wait, hold on. Should have a picture of it. Oh, did you crash out? Okay. I haven't been back to that bench though since oh yeah, that's right. The last time I looked at that bench, I was on a character that had like 150 armoring or something like that. So that's probably why it was spiked up. Let me just double check this though. Yeah, on the picture at least it said that it was 600, but oh, I see what you mean, the 500 thing all the way to the left though. But I thought the number itself should actually be what it's gonna have a better chance of being, though, the potential gear score number. But I see what you're talking about though, the 500 all the way to the left. Oh snap. Oh, okay. That looked like void bent for a second. I was gonna say, no way. That armor looks sick. Oh, hold on, I know where we can go. We can climb over here. Over yonder. Great sword confirmed? Oh, we don't know. We don't know yet, like, when they'll be putting in the great sword, but they know that we want it. They know that we want it. We want it so bad. Yeah, that one looks so cool. So cool. Do you think they're gonna extend the game's release date? No, it seems like they're going for it. Like they made no mention of extending the beta, and I mean, you know, I won't feel safe until we get down to the last day before, but it seems like they're really going for it. So maybe they have a pretty big patch in the works for the bug fixing and stuff like that, and then when it comes to the content side, they're just gonna do what they can and, you know, see, probably go from there. But I just want to see hopefully one more patch, and maybe we'll get some decent content updates and stuff like that. But we'll see what happens there. Move it or lose it, Mr. Buffalo. I remember climbing up here yesterday. I hope I'm not high and thinking that I swarmed a clan across over here somewhere. Let me see. Okay, let's just use the road. Wait, Uncle found a way over? Where beeth Uncle? Ah, you stupid bison. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, I got lost. What shield is this? Oh, it's a Dryad Tower Shield. Dryad Tower Shield of the Monk. Okay. Yeah, I tend to get lost a lot when I'm traveling, so that's my bad. Oh, shit. Did you fall? Oh, no. Let's all go down. No one left behind. Damn it, I'm trying to go down. Oh, I thought. Okay, I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I thought we could go down. Oh man. I shouldn't even be leading people around. I always lead people to the worst areas. That was awesome. That was great. Okay. What's up, Classic? Can you see overflow XP? Well, once you get to 60 now, but you get rested XP though if you stay logged out for a certain amount of time. Okay. Sweet, got it. Where was Uncle at, you said? Uncle's probably just... Oh, over there. Okay. Uncle's probably just, Oh, okay, he's over here. He's sitting around waiting for us to show up. What's taking these people so long? How are you planning to level up weaponsmithing fast? Well, the territory town projects were giving a crap ton of crafting XP on the weaponsmithing and armorsmithing side, but if those aren't that decent anymore come launch for at least the crafting XP side, then normally I'd probably just, you know, start spamming out like rapiers and maybe oh, we're going this way. Oh, I've actually never been down this way. Like, I've been down here, but I didn't know there was an actual scaffolding we can climb all the way back up on. Coolio. Oh, they got a campfire checkpoint here too. But yeah, I'll probably just like spam rapiers and stuff. Spam craft those. But I'm definitely going to do armor smithing first though, especially because I figure if I can get lucky on the attribute rolls or semi-lucky and get maybe cleric or nomad on my sword and shield hopefully and staff, then all that's really going to hold me back is the armor. So I'd rather be able to craft that. That way I can, you know, get a better chance of getting those rolls faster. And then just hope for the best when it comes to the weapon side of it. Oh, nice. Beast Hunter set to simply be the best standard crafted medium set. Oh, okay. It's 500, 600 for you? Okay. Yeah, they probably tweaked it then. Gotcha. That set looks pretty cool, though. But I'm curious to see what, like, the not the artifact ones, but the regular schematic ones are going to look like. That we'll be able to unlock later. I've always been super curious about that. Gold making recommendations for launch. Well, side quests and main quests is going to be a pretty decent way for the most part, aside from like crafting and gathering and selling stuff on the broker, for instance. But they might, you know, if they add a new method, then we'll probably check out and see what kind of gold we can get there. If they add it back where you can get gold off of mob farming again, that would be awesome. But no idea if they'll do that or not, though. But yeah, for the most part, it'd probably be like main story quests, side quests, and then doing like gathering, crafting, selling stuff on the broker. And then later on, when you get to end game, when you do expeditions and stuff, and you get the gear that's bind on pickup, you can sell that too. And do stuff like that. Not seeing any tendril ones so far. Good. Hopefully those ones don't spike us again. Okay. Portal I was soloing spawned an elite corrupted bear. Oh, were you inside Merc Garden and did that? Or were you down near like Ebonscale or something like that? Or actually, I can't remember if the regular majors out here also spawn bears sometimes. I know the ones inside Merkgard do, though. Lovely portals. There's so many out here. Oh my god. Oh, you know, I know they lowered the regular XP for the town projects. I meant the what was it? The crafting XP. Because those were leveling people up fast on your profession. Like, hell, I only did like probably a fraction of the town projects that other people were doing, and I think I'm already at what was it, 106 weaponsmithing right now. That was crazy. And it was so strange that they didn't add or was curious that they didn't add the like engineering ones too in there. They probably didn't have enough time for them. But yeah, they were spiking up people's crafting XP by a ton, making those armament ones. But yeah, if they don't change the actual, or maybe it was nerfed too, more than likely, along with the regular XP. If they already nerfed the crafting XP you get from them, if it's not that great on launch, then I'd probably just spam the rapiers and stuff like that, crafting those. Oh man, this is how we did it in the old days. This is how we used to get legendaries too. But I don't know. I think they added some new like loot bonuses in the beta patch to corrupted breaches. I have to go back and check, but I think they did something to it, like increase the rewards or something like that. That was part of the reason why I wanted to try breaches this time around too. There's a lot of them. Oh, when's the war? Oh, okay. Let's do... God, I hope we get some good air or good loot pieces from this stuff. My DPS too low? No, because as a tank, I'm not really concerned with the DPS too much, but also like as a paladin tank, because I go for more of the healing mitigation or the healing output and damage mitigation. My job in like territory wars and PvE is just to tank and stay alive as long as I can. So as long as I'm doing that, then no, I don't think my damage is too low. Because yeah, the build itself is not really supposed to do damage. And if you're doing like a con strength hybrid, then you'll probably be doing decent-ish damage. My sword also doesn't have an amber gem, so I'm not really able to stack up the focus scaling. But yeah, no, with this build, nah, it's not really for the damage, for those heals. But what's it called? When they change up the stupid alligator. If they change up the way the spells work and stuff like that before launch, if they like tweak that, then I might I'll probably still do this one if it works. But there's a couple other really cool ideas that I have about like dex fighter stuff, especially with the upcoming weapons that were rumored to be coming out. There's a really one of those weapons I really want to combo it with something else. It's gonna be so fun. Wait, this is a major. Oh, yeah, it's a major. Okay. Okay. Are you using the build as paladin or tank? It's a paladin. Make sure between tank and like a tank and hybrid healing build. Ow. I got your pain. Pull these bastards away real quick. Somebody pick them up? Okay. Ooh. That's a lot. Ouch. Get over here real quick. Okay. Here we go. I got him. Mines. Got it. Nice. Yeah, like in situations like this, it's where it's pretty useful as well. Watch out for those stupid entity pulls. Damn. Got him. Pots are down. Thank you. Might die. Still going for it. Shit. Damn, I held as long as I could. There's so many. Oh, there's so many. Ducky, it's up to you. I'll get that stupid gator away from me. Okay. Appreciate you. GG. Nah, got it. Got it. Holy hell. Ooh. That was a tasty amount. Party size of 5. Oh, raid groups is one of the things I've wanted for a while too. Because of, you know, when we do merc guard runs and stuff like that, it'd be so useful if we had raid groups to actually coordinate things better. And if they added world bosses and like more dynamic events in the future, they'd be really cool to have. But yeah, oh man. I want raid groups too. Absolutely. They'd be really, because like they could even do it like the army system that they have, where you know, once we get into the territory wars, for instance, we're basically in a raid. So we could just do it like that. Copy that over. Done. Yeah, I hope they do something like that in the future, just to make things a little bit easier, and maybe, you know, potentially make it to where you don't have to worry about being in the same group with somebody to heal them, kind of thing. Just be in their raid group. Oh, yep, we got spikes. Spiky spikies. Thank you so much, Full. I appreciate it. And do you think this will be the new go-to MMO? For some people, yeah. I think there's probably still going to be people that the game might not mesh with. Sometimes people don't like action combat systems. The game itself isn't going to have as much content as games that have been out for like 5 to 10 years. So that's going to be a thing too. Like people might burn out pretty easily after the first month and a half or so, or month. And you know, there's other factors there too, like other new games that might come out in the future might pull people away, and maybe they'll come back, maybe they won't. But yeah, for some people though, yeah, it'll probably be the next go-to. I know for me, it's one that I mesh with pretty well, because of like the not just like on the combat side. I love action combat games, but graphically, it's something that's really beautiful to me. And then in terms of the like the lore, the aesthetics of the areas, that like how it ties into real life history and real cultures from history, I love that part about it a lot too. And then like the classless system, the fact that we don't really have to worry about creating alts. I don't really like to do alts in MMOs. I tend to try to stick to just one character. I love it that way. And I kind of like the fact that we're able to do everything on one character to a degree. I know some people like alts. I just don't. I don't really. Whenever I make a character, I want to get attached to that character. I want that to be my character, and it just kind of feels wrong if I have multiple ones that I switch between just to do the same piece of content on each different one, kind of thing. Like I know Terra was like one of the ones that I played where I didn't really mind leveling up alts, but even then I always I always tend to delete the character that I had previously and then start a new one up and just transfer all my gold and stuff like that when I did that. Yo. Close. Shard of Adderstone. I don't think I've seen one of those yet. Depends on what it's for though. Like is it for an expedition recipe? Craft something from an expedition kind of thing? Crafting iron shields will be better than rapier. They used to be. I used to do that a lot, but I'm pretty sure they got moved to armoring. So now when you craft a shield, at least somebody might be able to double check, but I think it's armoring that's under right now. Not like in this menu, but if you actually go to the weaponsmithing bench and you look at the shield, I think it'll level up your armoring stat instead of weaponsmithing. Any ideas on tank builds? In the future, yeah. Oh, yeah. There's going to be some really interesting ideas to go with, especially as they add the upcoming weapons. Like later, probably like in the next 2 or 3 months or so. Judging from the rumors that have been floating around at the testing that they're doing for 2 specific weapons. One of them might be pretty good to combo with the tank build kind of thing. And like battle mage tanks are going to be pretty interesting to use too. Like for Ice Gauntlet one. But there might be some cases where that's, you know, pretty good. Like the last boss of Garden of Genesis, for instance. I know if you use a ice block on her, when she's doing the shockwave, it should block her shockwave. And I've never actually tried it before, but that's what I've heard, is that it should work. So I'd love to actually try it at least once on a boss like that. And yeah, my stats are just right now 246 con, 103 focus. I'm trying to keep my focus above 100 right now. I do have a build guide. I have a link to it in the description of like a full in-depth breakdown of what I'm gonna go for. But overall, when I get to not in beta anymore, of course, but at launch, when I get to the point where I start getting like 600 gear score pieces and stuff like that, I want to get at least 300 con and 200 focus around there, and then see what else I can get to. Oh, your game's still frozen from the last one? Oh, yeah. I hate the tendril ones. They gotta fix that for sure. Absolutely. I hate the gators. They are scary. They really are. What's up, Trace? I know it's last day. Last freaking day. Craziness. And I love that we're finishing it off with something we pretty much started with when we got to like level 20, which was doing the breach trains. One last time. How big are companies? Oh, the company size should be about 100 per company right now. It used to be 50, and it might increase in the future. Who knows? But yeah, right now it should be 100 per company. But also, if your guild's big enough, you could just make multiple companies too. Best combo with Hatchet. Oh, you got multiple decent ones that you compare with Hatchet. But I know right now Great Axe Hatchet is kicking butt just because of how powerful Great Axe is. And yeah, both of them kind of mesh well together too. It's like a berserker build that you can do. But yeah, there's multiple good combos with that too though. Side quests aside from just the XP gain. Yeah, XP gain, money. If you like lore, there's actually like I've read through a lot of the different lore pages and quest dialogue in the game, and if the story seems, you know, not too clear, even after you read a lot of lore pages, that's because they actually do include a lot of the story-based elements inside the quest dialogue too. Like I actually, when I made the first couple videos about explaining the lore of the game, this was before I made the Isabella video, I went through probably about 200-300 pages of both lore pages and quest dialogue, and I learned more, if not just as much, from reading those quest dialogue as I did the lore pages about the actual story of New World. Like I know Center of the Stars, that kind of talk like some of the aspects about the ancients, for instance, like how they used to study astrology, and like how the stories that go into you know, study the stars, the stories that go into like them building the obelisk and stuff like that, like people that admired admired their structures and stuff like that. You don't really get all that out of just the lore. You have to read the quest dialogue too. Gives a much bigger insight, and there's probably even more now. I know there's a lot more lore pages now, but on the quest side, there's probably even a couple more of those on the side quest side that give you a little bit more backstory too. But yeah, money, XP, and like lore stuff, and then sometimes you also get some goodies from doing the side quests too, like the Great Cleave chests. Great Cleave quest chains, tongue twister. You'll get some jewelry at the end of that, the Infinity Crystal, and that's a pretty decent 570 gear score piece. There's also, like in Ebonscale, you can do the I think you can do the Gator quest and get a free bag. So yeah, you'll get gear periodically, you know, jewelry, stuff like that. So doing side quests can be a pretty decent thing to do. Much longer we got till the war. Okay. Do these give good XP at lower levels? Used to be a lot better. But right now, it can be a decent way to get some XP, especially since the territory projects got nerfed. If you have a pretty big group, you can do these and get some decent XP over time. But you also get the gear caches. If you need to, you know, get more repair parts, you can get those and salvage the stuff you get out of it, as well as Azoth. You can get some of that from this too, and stuff like that. So there's multiple benefits to doing these. Oh, the streams. Yeah, I can't wait. I can't wait for launch, and we don't have any more wipes, and don't have to worry about anything. Totally gonna enjoy the crap out of that. It's gonna be fun. We'll probably have days where we can just chill out, relax, do some fishing. If they add those tavern mini games, or when they add those, that's gonna be super fun. Definitely want to do some of that too, and probably just go around doing random stuff, like we can do town projects for different towns and kill all the field bosses like we've done before. And then hopefully when they add more like dynamic events and world bosses, we can do a lot of that stuff too. God, I hope they add those. I wanted to actually, one night I was thinking about doing a compilation of going back and finding all the videos and all the streams that I mentioned dynamic events, and seeing if I could like compile it all together into one. It'd probably take too long though. I think oh man, we started talking about that with other people way back. Way back, like last year. It would take way too long. Are you getting gear drops? Oh yeah. The chests that we got right here, these are the ones you get the gear from, but we're waiting. We don't want to open them right now because it'll take up a lot of space and it'll take away from doing these, so we're just gonna wait till we get to the end. Yeah, and these ones, western side is already back up too. Damn. What drops from the crates? Gear. We should probably get like 500 plus gear score pieces from these ones because of the tier of the portals that we're doing. But we used to be able to get legendaries off of these actually. I don't know if anybody's gonna get as lucky today, but we'll see what happens there. Might get maybe some blues or purples. I hope so. Dang though, those are spawning fast. Open up the caches. Oh yeah, we're gonna, right before the war starts, because the war's gonna start in an hour, we're gonna open up all the caches, see what we get. Maybe we can maybe we can open them all together, like right in the same spot, to see if anybody gets a legendary. See who gets lucky. The best solo questing leveling build you played so far? I had a lot of fun, and I was going up pretty fast when I was using like the dex fighter builds. When I was using rapier musket or like bow musket, or sorry, bow spear. I was leveling pretty quick with the rapier musket, I think, too, and it was really fun to use. But hatchet great axe, I did that in the last testing phase before the alpha went down, and oh yeah, that was fun too. I hardly ever had to use pots, and the berserk was really strong back then before they like nerfed it a bit. Like on the heal over time side, it used to do 30% heal like no matter what, and you could end it early for you just get like a cheap heal just right then and there. But yeah, I did that one, and then the dex fighters were really fun to do too. Yeah, great axe hatchet, that's a solid one right now, I think, still even now. And then like rapier musket kind of thing if you want to try that. I know rapier fire staff, people are using that for PvP, and that one's popular right now too. Looking away at something? Okay, there we go. A good non-thrust weapon to go with bow. Well, you know, that sword that I was talking about earlier that we found in Garden of Genesis, it's one of the ones that can drop from Garden of Genesis that gives you dex, and it also has the backstab perk on it, as well as keenly jagged and a crit one. That one seemed pretty solid to go with bow. So you could probably do, if you want to do a sword and bow build, go dex, and you get a sword like that, that'd probably be pretty fun. You get light armor too, because anything with a backstab bonus, if you get behind your target, which normally that'll be pretty easy if you're wearing light armor, then that'll be a guaranteed crit. And then if you have that keenly jagged on that sword, then that'll be what it'll do is when you crit, it'll cause a bleed. So that could be pretty cool. I might actually try that one day, to be honest, because I didn't even see that sword before. But yeah, it's one of the ones that can drop from, I think it was Garden of Genesis. I think it was like 500 gear score one, or maybe 600. But that one was really cool. I like that one. And then you can also go probably hatchet bow too if you want to, because hatchet, you know, that can be useful for multiple things. The berserk movement speed buff when you're traveling, as well as, you know, if somebody gets close, you switch to that if you want a slashing weapon, and go berserk, and then you have that undying perk as well. Ow. Go, go, go. Wait, is Pain back online? Oh, okay. Is it worth fishing? Oh yeah, you can get treasure chests from fishing that can give you gems and all kinds of cool stuff. I think you can get some money out of that too, and yeah, you get some pretty cool things through fishing. And of course, the fish itself, you can use that for like cooking and all kinds of stuff. Fish oil. But it might level up pretty slow as far as professions go. You can also get legendary fish too. So it's more of a relaxing profession, but yeah, you can get some goodies from it. I know, the portals are spawning fast. Look at that one's already back up too. Damn. Let me taunt these. Oh, every time someone asks you about 2080, oh, 2070 video card. That's funny. No, but seriously though, I know we've been talking about, man, I know other people have talked about it too, like them getting more dynamic events in the future. But for the past year, we've been preaching about that. Like I know it's got to be on their minds. That's the thing. All we got to do is we just keep talking about it, and then at any time that they watch through some of this stuff on anybody's channel, that's just all they're gonna hear, and eventually it just gets embedded in their mind. You know, that's how we infest their minds with the idea. And then eventually, that's all they're going to think about. They go to sleep at night, dynamic events. They wake up in the morning, dynamic events. You know what I mean? Then eventually, we just manifest it. That's all we got to do. Keep talking about it until it happens. One day. And world bosses too. I actually would, because, oh yeah, I remember a couple nights ago we were talking about one of the MMORPG articles that they did, the interviews, where they talked about like some of the inspirations of the story and how like they plan to pull more from like folklore, mythology in the future. And we were talking about like potential world bosses that we could see, like a boss that is like modeled after Kronos, for instance, like a gigantic version of Kronos. Or what was the other one? Was it Tiamat? Somebody mentioned, I think. Oh, if they actually put like Charybdis and Scylla, like if they actually ever did naval stuff, and we had like Krakens and Scylla and Charybdis out in the water, oh man, I would die. It'd be amazing. Did you get a DM from, what's up, from Moraga? Oh, I think I might have. I hardly even ever, I'm so bad at checking Discord. I'll have to check later. I think I did. Wait, let me check. See? Oh shit. Oh, I know who Araga's talking about. That's the fishing master, right? Oh, those sneaky bastards. Wait a second. No, I don't know if that's the fishing master or not, actually. Yeah, they've had the next zone actually was data mined. I think should have the Roman, yeah, no, the next zone actually, I believe they were talking about how the city should be Roman themed. Well, they said there was going to be Roman and Egyptian influences in that zone. But I know that, what's his name? Jonas the Hermit, while you're doing the main story quest, he even mentions, what was the one he mentioned? Marcus Aurelius, I think is the one he mentioned. Yeah, they've had those little, hold on, let me search something. Yeah, they've had these little hints at Rome for a long time. Not of course just from the Game Awards trailer, but like in the trailer that they did not too long ago, they had a settlement at one point where these people were traveling through it, and there was Roman NPCs that we pointed out. But we haven't seen them in game yet though, so the next settlement, that might be where we find it. Oh snap, wait. So if they're gonna do, wait, if that data mining is true and it's gonna be Egyptian and Roman influences, wait a minute. What's his name? Julius Caesar. He was with Cleopatra at one point, right? Oh, that'd be so nuts if that's what they're doing. Oh my god. Oh, and I remember a while back, a long time ago, when we were first talking about the historical references, we talked about how crazy it'd be if they put like actual characters from history in the game. If they put oh man, just no, stop it. They put Mr. Caesar in this game, I'll follow that man to hell. That'd be so cool. Wait, he was married to Cleopatra though, right? If my memory serves. Didn't even think about that. Are you worried about that since beta you showed the paladin build on release, your build will be less unique and possibly even more difficult to play? Well, they're probably going to tweak it. They'll probably tweak a lot of different things based off feedback, so I don't think it'll be as useful in beta as it, or sorry, in launch as it was in beta. But no, I'm not really worried. It was a build that I was just happy to even find was a thing or possible at all. I was just having so much fun with it that I've gotten all I needed to out of it now. And if it does get like, you know, heavily tweaked, then there's going to be even more really cool combinations in the future, because with the weapon system and the perk system, gem system, everything that they got in the future, we'll probably be able to make some pretty interesting builds. Mark Antony? Wait, hold on. I thought Julius Caesar and Cleopatra were together at some point too. Weren't they? Oh, they teamed up. Is that what it was? This is Cleopatra, said to still be in love with Julius Caesar. Married her younger Mark Antony. Okay. I wonder if they're gonna do something like that though. Like maybe if oh, they had a son. Okay. Gotcha. Oh, that'd be so crazy though if that's what they're going with that. Like if that is actually true and it does have Roman and Egyptian influences, if that's why, like if Cleopatra's involved somehow, that'd be really cool. That's so interesting. We'll be playing until servers go offline. Oh yeah, absolutely. All the way to the end. Hopefully all the way to the end. That's why I wanted to start later in the day, just to make sure I'd be good to go until until the servers went down. Holy crap. Because I know when they first teased the Vikings, because if you guys don't know, they had one of the things they did was on their Twitter. You also see this in the starting zone too. Like if you ever go to the starting zone, or like when you, I think the first ship that you see when you enter the tutorial is the broken down Viking ship. But yeah, on that beach line, like where Captain Thorpe is, you'll see the Norse longship, and there's other ones over there too. That, oh, did we spike? That might come from like previous civilizations. I think we theorized that at one point one of those might have either been Chinese or Japanese. Since we have Eben scale, of course we know Chinese influence is already here. But for Viking though, in the lore too, it's also mentioned quite a bit. Like for Viking stuff, like Isabella's story, when she first got to the island, her exploration party actually came across a cave that had a Viking shield in it and Roman helmet, Roman swords and helmets. Spikes. Oh man. Damn, we all spiked on that one. Rip. All spiked. But yeah, so they also posted a picture on their Twitter a while back too of a Viking longship. And around that time, oh, stupid bison. Just had to die on me. Okay, there we go. But yeah, around that time I made a video and talked about like what if they introduced like famous Vikings into the game, like Ivar the Boneless, or freaking, I was watching a video the other night actually about the toughest Vikings. I know Harold was in there. I forgot his last name. Harold was one of them, I think. And then of course Ragnar, and there was a couple other ones. I forgot who the toughest Viking was, they said. But that'll be really interesting. And then also if they made them like side quest characters or main story characters too, they probably would need characters of their, like custom characters of their own to drive the story forward. Because right now, that's one thing that we don't really have. We don't really have like supporting characters that we can rally behind. That's one of the things that I talked about with them in the Q&A too, is that right now we don't really have any characters that we can rally behind and watch them grow. Like just references for other games, for instance, like the supporting characters of the Warrior of Light in Final Fantasy, or like in World of Warcraft, you got characters like Illidan and freaking Thrall and all these other characters that have stories of their own that evolve over time. We don't really have anything like that yet. We do have Jonas the Hermit, but right now he's just a crazy old man who's just spouting a bunch of nonsense. Now he's kind of wise, but we probably need something more though when it comes to supporting characters. Somebody to, I mean, I don't know, maybe they can do it a different way. Maybe that's their intention, but it seems like maybe we would need at least maybe one or two. Maybe that might be a way to do a pull from history. No, and okay, yeah. Maybe we don't need like all those different types. But I don't know. Maybe it would be pretty cool if we did have like actual historical figures as NPC quest givers. If they put Genghis Khan in, I'd follow that man to the ends of the earth. I know that. And Attila the Hun, I'd be super scared too, but I'd still follow him though too. I'd do any quest he wants me to, unless there was a quest to meet him in a dark alley. That one I'd probably skip out on for now. Harold Bluetooth. I can't remember if he was on that list that they made, but actually I've started to read more I've started to pick up more like historical books because like I've watched, of course, a lot of, you know, movies and TV shows, but I want to actually dig in and start learning way more about historical figures and stuff like that. Right now I'm stuck on, because I posted on my Twitter one time that I bought Homer's Iliad and the Odyssey. I'm stuck on like page 200 right now of the Iliad, and I'm still trying to finish it. I try to do like 10 or 20 pages every now and again. I've watched the movie Troy like 20 times, but I want to actually read through the story because it's so much different in the book than the TV show. Like, what's her name? Helen? She's got some sass in the books. What was her name? Aphrodite, I think, came over to, I remember one of the things I remember most vividly about the Iliad was when I think it was Aphrodite that visited Helen and whisked her, or when the duel between Menelaus and Paris, when I think it was Aphrodite that brought him away to safety, and then she went to Helen and was like, yo, I saved your husband. And then Helen was given Helen was given her sass. I can't remember if it was Minerva or Aphrodite, but she was giving her sass, and I'm just reading it like, holy crap, she's got some balls. Like, you got an actual goddess in front of you, and you're gonna talk back to her like that? No way. And then the goddess wasn't having it. She was like, I forgot what she said, but I gotta read through the rest of that though. And then I gotta read on the Odyssey too. Like an 800-page book altogether. And early on, yeah, like the Iliad, it was hard to understand because early on it was like a very poetic description of everything. Early on when I was first starting to read it, but over time I started to make more sense of everything. And I know they talked a lot differently back then, so certain things I kind of had to try to translate in my mind as I'm reading it. But oh my god, though, that was funny as hell though, reading that. Alexander the Great, oh man. That would be really interesting if we had him in there too. Holy crap. Screw it, let's go back up north. Let's go. Oh crap. Yeah, let's let's open chest. Got carried away. Alright. Alright, let's see if anybody gets a legendary. Yeah, if Attila invites me to a dark alley, there's no damn way. Let's open the majors first. Oh, hello. That looks pretty cool actually. Enfeebling Maelstrom? Wow. That's similar to the sword I already have. That tower shield looks kind of cool. Oh, I'm opening the minors first. That's why, by default. After I open that one major. Okay. I doubt anybody's gonna get a legendary. We're getting some purples though. No nomad gear. No cleric gear. Power shield of the soldier. Damn. Oh, I think that helmet might be pretty good. I hope that's heavy. Just clicking. Druid staff. Damn. Oh, it's got lifesteal on it too. Oh man. Getting no luck. Alright, let's see what everybody else got. What? Oh, you lucky biscuit. Wait, level 54? Nice. I took a picture of that. Commander. Oh, no. Nuh-uh. I didn't recognize any of those. Constitution, regeneration. Ooh. I got junk. I got some purples. One of these are heavy, right? No. Damn it. junk for the most part. This glove though looks kind of cool. Breach. I just want to look. I want to look at what it looks like actually. Nothing too special. Oh wait, do I still have the skins on? Yeah, there we go. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, the rifts themselves, or the events that we're doing right now, they're kind of like that, like rifts and Rift Online kind of thing, or some dynamic events in Guild Wars 2. I would love to see even more in the future, though. Different types of them. You think they'll add a Central Time server? Maybe. I don't know if they really will or not, though, but who knows? Maybe. I think they might just stick to like the NA West, NA East thing. But I hope you guys in Central are getting decent ping over on the East servers at least. I know a lot of people in Central went over there. Dang. No luck. Ooh, Con Focus Sword. Wait a second. Mortal Life Steel. Oh, okay. The stats are pretty good, but perks aren't as good as mine. Has Amazon mentioned what time on August 31st the game will launch? I don't think so yet, but it probably will launch like early in the morning, like around 9, if I had to guess. Oh, okay. Well, it's got strength, but it's also got that dex though. Frozen, Angry Earth. Bind on equip too. I'll just save it because it sounds cool. Peloponnesian War. Oh yeah, I feel, see, that's one of the reasons why I like that they reference a lot of historical cultures and stuff like that, because even with just like the cosmetics, for instance, that was one thing I talked about, like how even though they're adding a lot of unique visuals in game, cosmetics as a whole, they have a wide canvas to pull from when it comes to history. Like I know people would definitely go for like Greek hoplite armor, as well as Roman, of course, when we get other types of Roman type of armor too. And all kinds they could pull from there. Lifesteal, nah. That bind on equip though, I'll lock it. Even though whole thing is wiping in a couple hours, I'll still take it. Heavy. Ooh, that's heavy. The stats though, dang. Leather, nah. Oh, that staff though is pretty nice on the stats at least though. Oh, Bunny said she got that earlier. Nice. Okay, so we only got like 30 minutes left. 15 till the signups. For the fight. Thanks so much for coming. That was awesome. See you guys in Windward. All right, let's TP back. That's right. We're going up against Cub. It's gonna be so fun. We should totally. We should totally try to get at least a couple outpost rushes in. Optimal choices at launch. I don't want to waste my reward. Oh, so if you're gonna go for like the territory standings, then yeah, you could probably go for like XP early on, and then I usually go for like the territory standing bonus, and then faction tokens right after. If you're gonna go pure crafter, you could probably do something a little bit different though, if you want to. Two books of amazing for Greek history. Yeah, actually, to add on to that, yeah, I've been picking up other ones too. Like I do have one from Sun Tzu. Of course, I grabbed The Art of War. I've actually, embarrassingly enough, never read The Art of War yet, but I'm gonna do that one, and then also, have a couple. I have a couple mythology ones. I think there's one on Celtic mythology too. That's gonna be pretty cool. I went to see the Green Knight movie the other day, and feel embarrassed for not knowing everything about the Green Knight too. But after I watched the movie and I went back and I researched a lot more about the Green Knight, so many different things started making sense after that. That was a pretty cool movie. Oh, and Persian Empire and Carthage, and I would love to see the Athenians pop up in some way. So nice. Yeah, Persian Empire would probably be pretty crazy to see too. Not just that, but like, oh man, they got so many different ones. So many different ones. Scotland, England, of course the Vikings, like we said before. Mongolians, the Huns. Or is it Mongols or just Mongolians? I don't even know what's the proper way to say it, but definitely those and the Huns. Oh my god, I would love to see stuff like that. When does the server shut down? About 4 hours from now, around there. So much junk. Such a hoarder. I'll just save all that in there. But yeah, when you buy a house and you put chests in there, though, it's really, really good because it increases that storage capacity. Mongolians? Okay. That's the way. Yeah, that would be so cool, though. So cool. Aztecs? Oh, yes. Aztecs and Mayans. Yeah, they have a wide open canvas. They really do. Wide open canvas. I mean, I've searched for a while for like an actual MMO that does that kind of thing too. That pulls a lot from like real life history, or just more like the medieval aspects as opposed to like the fantasy aspects. I know there's some games that like hint towards that all the time, but to have it like embedded in pretty much everything is really cool. Do you think the game is worth the buy? I think yeah, I mean, I'd like to suggest it, but honestly, like I've been so invested in the game for such a long time that I don't usually try to tell people if they should buy it or not. But if you like ask questions about the game, we can definitely answer. Like the game itself, it's graphically very beautiful. It's got really good sound design. On the content side, you're not going to find as much content as those games that have been out for like 5 to 10 plus years now. So in terms of like at launch, you might run out of things to do within the first month and a half, and it might, you might get burnt out a bit and have to wait for updates and stuff like that. But you probably get a decent amount of hours out of it, though. I'd probably say about 150 to 200 at least if you try to do everything. And then there's always things to distract yourself with, like the crafting system. The gathering and crafting system can be pretty fun, and PvP can be fun too. But yeah, overall, if you want to give it a shot, worth trying. What are the weapons that need buffing? Well, right now the only ones that I know of, because I haven't tested all of them since the beta started, but I know people have been giving mixed feedback on the musket, so maybe that one might need to get looked at. But of course, tweaking wise, there's multiple different combinations and stuff like that people have been talking about all across the forums and everywhere in game and stuff like that they're probably going to look at, like the life staff, for instance. They'll probably take a look at all this stuff. Some of those. All right, we're ready, and I'm gonna do hearty meal for the war. Got the con food. Oh, gems. Now would be a good time. Make sure I buy the best gems I can. From Mongolia. Mongol is what? Oh, okay, I see. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, that would be really cool to see those kinds of civilizations pop up in the game. That's what I'm hopeful for. I want to see more of that. And also, like, on the lore, they've always, not always, but they've started to reference, real life civilizations more and more over time. And I know just since the beta started, there were some new pages added. Like, I know King Arthur was mentioned in 3 of them that I gathered. Uncut gemstones. Okay, let's see what we got here. The full map. Oh yeah, the data mine map. I've seen that one a couple times. I know, like back in the preview, there was other data mine maps too. But right now, though, we know for sure, or for the most part, that they should be working on one more zone at the moment, and then past that, not sure what their zone adding is going to look like, but the next one that should be coming should be in this area over here, and it should be a pretty decent sized region. And it was also glitched into as well as data mined during the alpha as well. So that's probably going to be the next one. Past that, though, no idea what their zone adding is going to look like, and we probably won't get that one at launch. That one there, that'll probably take a couple months or so for us to see that one, I bet. But pretty excited to see what they do though in the future with all this stuff. What about Windsward? Oh, okay. Okay. I've just had really good luck putting emeralds in my gear. It's been awesome during the wars. Go. And no, beta does not transfer. No, everything's going to wipe after the beta. And then we're going to go pretty much to release on August 31st. And then after that, no more wipes. So just this last time. Will you be playing the same build when the game launches? Probably, yeah. But there's a lot of different builds that I want to try, a lot of different combinations to do. So I'll definitely keep leveling up other weapons at the same time. And then from time to time, I'll probably switch to like a dex fighter and then switch to like a mage and stuff like that too. Pure healer. It's going to be really, really fun. And then as they add new weapons, of course, I'll try those out too. I can't wait for that. So many people. This is the last war. The last war of the test. Wait. Okay, I get turned around in here sometimes. Over here. I love the fact that you can come in here too. It's so funny. Okay. And emerald. And there's 8 of them too. Jackpot. Yeah, Windsward is definitely starting to grow on me. It really is. Like most of the time I've defaulted to like Morningdale, as well as like Evanscale of course looks really nice now for me too. But Windsward as a town, like for living in, like maybe as a first one to buy a house in, I don't know, I might have to think long about that. I know Everfall is going to be a solid first house choice too, but I do like Windsward. All right, ready to party. Oh, you know what? I do have another chess piece that I was intending to use. Let me go back to Everfall really quick. What armor are you wearing? It's a mixture of a bunch of different pieces. There's I was gonna see if I could transfer that stuff here, but right, we don't own both territories. But yeah, I have a mixture of, my helmet right now is from like the Merkgard area up north. And then for the chest piece, I'm pretty sure I got this from either Wars or Invasions, one of those. And then the other stuff, just like a mixture of other stuff too. And my shield is from, you can get this, I'm pretty sure you can get this one from Garden of Genesis too. But it's the Tower Shield of the Dryads. And it was one of these, this one right here, I think. I don't have a slot though, so I don't think, you know what, maybe I don't need that one. I don't have a gem slot for it. Yeah, this shield's a Dryad Tower shield though. You can get this one in Garden of Genesis, and I'm pretty sure I got this from a Dryad too though, because I got this one before we did Garden of Genesis, so I must have got it from a Dryad somewhere. And will there be any weapons at launch? Probably not. I think they're probably going to do mostly bug fixing and stuff like that between now and launch, but like data mine wise, yeah, I've seen the new weapons, and there's rumors that there are 2 of them in testing right now. So like maybe a month or 2 afterwards, we'll probably get either 1 or 2 of those, both of them, and then eventually they're going to keep adding more weapons too. After this beta, do you have a few new top weapon combos? Well, like what I try first, like at launch, it'll depend on like what they do. If they're gonna add a new weapon or not, or if they tell us there's gonna be a new weapon after that kind of thing, and what they do with the balancing as well. But yeah, there's multiple really cool combinations that I'd love to try in the future. I mean, there's a lot of combinations in general that you'll be able to try, which is really cool. Would you use a bow after launch? Well, we're gonna have to see what they do with the weapon tweaking on that side too. But overall, bow itself seems pretty solid at the moment. Especially for like bow spears, pretty popular combination, and for PvE and PvP, seems like bow's doing okay right now. But I know muskets got mixed feedback on it since they changed it up in the beta patch notes. But I don't think they touched bow during the beta patch notes. I'd have to go back and check. Oh yeah, to conquer a region that's not taken, you got to go to the fort and you got to pay 100K to claim it. So it's pretty expensive right now, but it kind of prevents people from in the first 30 minutes claiming a territory, like when the server first opens up. Yeah, you got to go to the fortress and claim it there. And of course, got to be in a company. Are you saving the chest? Oh, the ones in the Everfall Bank, those are all junk ones. Those are all like level 40-ish ones, and the ones we got from the portals earlier, we already opened those up. But these ones, yeah, these ones are all like level 45-ish, and yeah, those are all junk. Party time, we're so close. Do you think CBT will be extended? No, I think they're going to close it tonight. I think if they were going to extend it, they probably would have said something yesterday. Do you think they'll expand the map on launch? Probably not on launch. We know that they... oh, JW, yeah. I've talked to them before. And I have a contact, but not like... I'm not like talking to them right now because there's no questions or anything like that I have. But, you know, they... I've done a Q&A with them before, and I've actually been able to ask questions, and I did make 2 videos about it too, which was a really cool experience, and I got to learn more about like what their plans and ideas were, and kind of give a few back. And also I got some feedback from the community before I made those videos and relayed some of that too. But for the map expansion, we know at least that they're working on 1 more territory right now, and then past that they're probably going to keep on expanding later in the future. But yeah, the 1 territory that they're working on right now that was glitched in during the alpha phase is going to be located over in this section here. And it should be a pretty decent sized territory too. This is going to be crazy. There's so many people. Yeah, Evanscale. Oh, Evanscale is awesome. I got to go look. I didn't look at all the house spots over there yet. I really wanted to get one in the beta actually, but I didn't. I was too lazy to go farm up territory standing. On launch though, I'm totally going to try it out. I want to compare those houses to Morningdale. Do you think they will adjust faction side missions? Oh, side quest XP? I don't know if they will. I would love to see a similar system to how we used to have the faction missions, because they used to be really cool. Like when you could see exactly which point of interest you were going to, and you could overlap them with the PvE ones. It was pretty cool. But yeah, I don't know what they're going to do there. We'll see what happens there though. Wartime, baby. Here we go. Final war. My storage is a mess. I'm gonna try to... I've always sucked at like organizing when it comes to storages and stuff, but this time around at launch, I'm gonna try my best. See if I can get some organization going there. Okay. Attribute food. It's gonna be intense. Oh yeah, they're probably in let me see. I gotta find my earphones if they're in Discord. Let me see if they are. Okay, okay. Yeah, let me grab my how's your build? Oh, my build is more so for like tanking and territory wars, like on the flag points and expedition PvE tanking kind of thing. But yeah, it's pretty solid right now. The life staff is pretty good right now because of the healing capabilities. So being like a tank healing hybrid has proved to be pretty good so far, and hopefully it serves us well in this war too. We'll see what happens though. Hold on one sec. I put that. Oh, there it is. Okay, I found it. All right. Got my earphones. Show us the high level towns. Oh, like in you're talking about like Morningdale and Evanscale? Oh, man. They're pretty cool. I did go over there multiple times earlier actually. It depends on which one you're talking about. We went to Merkgard earlier too. We were over farming corrupted breaches next to it. But yeah, Evanscale is really beautiful, as well as Morningdale. I love that zone because it's always raining there in the north area. Well, we're mostly con and then secondary heal. Like right now, our focus is at about 100. Con is about 246. And then I do have a full like build guide that I made, and I got the link in the description if you want to take a look at that. But like when we get to launch and we start getting the 600 plus really good gear that with the perfect attribute rolls and stuff, I want to get at least 300 con and 200 focus. Do you think something else will be added at launch, like for example new weapons? Yeah, I don't know if they'll do a new weapon at launch, but maybe like 1 or 2 months after. I think, yeah, it might be just the majority. It'd be nice if we did get one though, but I think the majority of what they're probably going to be doing between now and launch is just like bug fixing and stuff like that. But it'd be really nice if we had some of those new weapons as well as some new content too. It'd be really cool. Okay. Let's see. Oh, okay, cool. Thank you. What you got? How does taking over towns work? Oh, cool. Thank you. So if it's not capped already, then you can just go to the fortress and buy it for 100k. If it is capped, then you have to, with your faction, start doing PvP faction missions in a territory, and then that's going to raise the influence bar. And then once that's all the way at full, it's going to go into conflict and people can declare war. And there is a system around that too. But once you declare war, then like the next day or so, you go to war. And then if you win it, you can actually take the territory from them. Okay, there we go. Beta was 2 times XP. No, I think the preview was, but I think the beta was more in line speed-wise, where they actually wanted it to be. But they might make it. Might, you know, they're always changing the leveling speed and stuff like that, so they might change it again when we get to launch. But I think beta was like more in line with where they wanted it to be though, for the speed, not the methods, because the territory town projects, that was crazy the first couple of days, of course, but like the overall speed. Because yeah, they're probably going to tweak the actual methods. I hope that they maybe they'll bring like XP mob farming back when we get to launch. That'd be pretty cool if they buff that back up again for like regular mob farming and stuff. Ready. Say hello to Japan. Hello, Japan. What's up, Luis? Do you think they'll add swimming in the future? I wouldn't put it past them. I know people have been asking about that for a while. If anything, I want to see just a little bit of an increase to our breath meter. I can't tell you how many times I've accidentally fallen off a bridge, and my dumb butt cannot get back up on land in time. I would love it if it was like at least 30 or 40 seconds. That'd be great. That's all I need. That extra 10 seconds. And the great... Oh, I would love to see the great sword. Yeah, they know people want it. They know people want it a lot. I'm ready for it whenever it happens. So ready. And it's already been data mined. There's already been like teasers of the great sword like long time ago. I still got these screenshots. They had teased these multiple times. Where's it at? The concept folder, yeah. So they introduced a screenshot a long time ago where they where's it? Great sword, yeah. They showed off this. This thing looks so cool. I hope it looks like that too when they actually introduce them, like the tier 5 one. And this is right next to the guy using the great axe as well. This was like sometime back in like 2020, I think, that they posted this one. It's really cool though. And then also in this one, it looks really skinny, like an early version of it. But if you compare the pommel and the hilt to the other picture, for instance, that looks very similar. And then just the length of the actual blade looks like a great sword for sure. And this was also the same picture. Oh yeah, somebody was asking about a skeleton the other day. Yeah, it looks like that is a skeleton. That's funny. But this is also where we saw the tower shield for the first time too. This was back when they put like these random little gifts on the Steam page for New World. And this wizard in the middle, this is where they showcase like the fire magic, like the meteor shower. And then we saw the tower shield in this one too, which is really cool. So yeah, judging by this and the other picture and also the data mining and stuff like that, seems like we will get it at some point. I know we want it. It's just a matter of when. Want it so bad. What are we gonna do for a month? I don't know. We're gonna be twiddling our thumbs though. That's for sure. We'll find something. We'll find something. Oh, necromancer. Oh my god, that'd be funny. That would be so interesting too. Could you imagine? What's up, Terex? Could you imagine if you could summon like the Lost or the Corrupted? You think that's a fishing pole? No. No. The fishing pole. No freaking way. Alley-oop. Fishing pole. Nah. No way. No way. But I want to see the great sword though. God, I hope they make it. I hope they make it decent. If they get like a charge ability for that thing, I mean, either way, I'm totally gonna use it. But I will use the crap out of that charge if they have something like that, like the great axe has, for instance. I feel like it might make sense to have it on a great sword too. Like, no, I think great swords in games are notorious for having charge moves, right? For the most part, or at least a spin move. Need any honing stones? Oh, honing stone. Yeah, actually, if you have some, I forgot. In the Lazarus expedition, I gave away the rest that I had yesterday. I'll take some. Oh, if they bring back, well, when they bring back the one-handed mace, I really hope that that one is usable with the shield. That would be so good. What's up, Mr. Chaos? Thank you. Thank you. Sweet. Gonna go ahead and eat the food. Right here. A leap, yeah. Oh, yes. Yes. Leap, charge, spin to win. Sign me up. Sign me up. What endgame armor looks like? Are we going to get some awesome... Are they matching... Or are we going to look awesome? Yeah, they've been adding like a lot of unique gear sets. Some of them we haven't even seen yet in game fully. But yeah, there's a lot of different really cool in-game sets that you can get. And they've always been working on even adding more and updating the ones that we already have in the game. But yeah, in the future, we're going to be seeing even more cool ones. Like, I know what was that one called? It was the devilish red armor that I mentioned in the Q&A video I did. Ebon Rock armor. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing that one in game. That one looks so badass. But yeah, overall, you're going to see some pretty cool sets. And in the future, we're going to see even more too. Or we should see even more. Let's do this. And do we get in-game? Yeah, we do. Yeah, you'll see some pretty cool sets of armor, and then in the future, we should see even more. Yeah, because that's what I was really curious about, too. When I saw that they fixed the Fire Staff dash, because it doesn't have that weird delay anymore on Burnout. I was wondering if people were using it like that, like in the old days with Life Staff. It seems like some people are, like Rapier Fire Staff. I've seen a couple people using that. That's been pretty interesting. Do you think developers will keep us updated with the changes before launch? Well, they're probably going to do a patch between now and launch, but I don't know if they'll... I feel like, you know, they might do something. They started a couple different marketing things before the beta even began. Like, they had that Armor Fashion show. They had that Legends of New World thing. Stuff like that. So they might continue that before launch, and maybe, you know, another trailer. And maybe they'll do patch notes before day one. But yeah, they'll either do it before day one on the patch notes or like right on day one. But either way, we'll see what happens there. The Holy City. Oh yes, this is gonna be fun. Oh, strength scaling weapon. Oh, strength. Yeah, honestly, that was really cool when people started talking about that a while ago, like having crossbows and blunderbusses. I started to really like the idea of that. That was so nice. 'Cause I remember the first time I saw that was on the forum. Somebody had mentioned, actually, I think somebody mentioned a blunderbuss first, like having a strength-based range weapon, and then I started thinking about crossbow too. It'd be so interesting if we had something like that. Scaled off strength and pistol. Oh yeah, pistol should be one of the ones we'll get next too. We did see there was like past footage of the pistol. Actually, it just hasn't made its way into the game yet, but like when they released their third developer diary, like we talked about it and showed it yesterday, there was actual footage of the pistol too. Food time. Here we go. All right, should be above 250 con now. Or around 250 con. Okay, cool. And then honing stones. Yes, sir. All right. Here we go. Good luck. Have fun. Get some. Oh, man. Oh, man. I'm not even going to be able to get out of the gate. There's so many people right here. Damn. Go, 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 go. Yes. Oh, they're already out and about. Go, 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 baby. Go, go, go. Oh, this true tank right there. He's got a haste potion on. I see it. Already putting my orb on. Getting ready. Somebody got bursted already. Here we go. How did that actually hit me? That was in front of me. Oh, shit. Time to push him off. We can. We'll see how well this goes. Damn. Oh. Is he just standing there? He's just standing there, I think. Somebody hit that guy in the back. Ow. Oh, Den. Yes. Yeah, baby. Let's go. Up close and personal. This is our point. This is our land. Holy fudge. Can't get a sacred. Got it. Uh-oh. Spot it. Defiant. Okay. Pushing them off. We're getting them. We don't have any mages. Yeah, we don't have that many, I don't think. Maybe we have somebody with an ice gauntlet, but I'm not seeing any fireballs. Or any storms. Get on my Warhammer guy. Go Warhammer. They're holding. They're holding, sir. Damn. No, sir. No, sir. Not getting hit by repeaters right now, though. That's good, at least. Is pain on that side? Did I see that? No, wait, no. I don't think they can be on that side. That's right. Fight. Hop in a regen pot. That's just not letting me. There it goes. Alright. Maybe another point of interest would be good to go for the point. Two tank. Two tank. Alright, we're pushing him back a little bit. This guy down. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. That's right. That's right. That's right. Oh. Damn. Okay, they're going to B. That means my job is to stay here. Die on point. Oh, damn. There's so many. Go, 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 go. Yes. Made it out. Made it out. Here they come. For the pistol, so I heard from an unofficial source that there might be some weapon testing going on right now, and I don't think that's going to happen at launch though, like that one getting added, but it's potentially a possibility at like the next month after that. But we'll see what happens though. But right now I heard that there's like internal testing going on from an unofficial source, and 2 specific weapons that were also data mined might be getting tested right now in that internal test. Damn. No. They're holding. Got it. Oh, I'm dead. Damn, they got me. So dead. They're holding. They're holding. Damn. Come on. We can do this. Yeah, no, they absolutely know we want Greatsword, though. It's got to happen at some point. But yeah, when you get everybody bunched up together like that, yeah, there's like a rubber banding and stuff like that that starts to happen. Yeah, that is a thing. Pop some more of these out. Okay. Okay. We need some siege. They're holding. This is cover fighting too. These guys are real tough fighters. Got him. Over-ander. Hold it, baby. Let's hold it. Aim for the healer. Oh, I can't. No, I can't. I won't be able to. Our backliners probably could, like our flankers could. But for me, I gotta... Okay. I gotta stay focused on their front line. I gotta try to push them back. Actually, yeah, you guys stay there. I don't know. This is where I stay. We're split pushing right now. This is where I stay. For just a little bit. Gotta try to push their front line back. Okay. Going. Yeah, we do not have that many, hardly any mages. Yeah, don't have any right now. Okay, here we go. Here we go. How did I miss that guy? Damn it. Okay. Here we go. Here we go, baby. Stupid cannons. Oh, yeah, there goes the rubber banding. Oh, no. All right. Popping Defiant. Popping Pot. Come on, baby. Oh, that guy. He's dead. Okay, cool. They're in our line. And they push us off it. No. Darn you, witchers. But yeah, it can be pretty difficult to attack right now. I know one thing that I completely forgot about is that since they removed the life staff ability where it gives you a shield that can prevent siege engine fire, that definitely made it a little bit harder after that. But we've been on the defending side and won with the repeaters too. But luckily, I'm not getting shot by the repeaters that much right now. I think we might be able to. We just got to get a really good push, really solid push. Hot. Nope. Ah, they're trying to go for me. They want my lucky charms. Nope. Okay. Got him in our back line a little bit. They're pushing hard. I gotta get to another point. Damn. Can't get off these. Can't get these guys off me. Damn it. Ooh, that was a good sweep too. Coming. Keep focusing you down. So, yeah, they got a really good flank team going. Trying to get to a point, though. We always want to try to fight on points. Don't want to fight in the fields. With all this hemp. Get that guy rezzed. Got you. No! Get him off. Oh, damn. All right. Here we go. Oh, I'm in an ice storm right now. Like, what happened to my movement speed? Damn. There they go. That's where I'm gonna sit right there. The deeps. So many. From so many directions. The lag. Rubber banding lag. Here it comes. Just keep swiping. Surrounded by so much red right now. Beacon, orb, the sacred. Okay. Oh, I thought I had my stand on. They are holding. Yeah, this is so fun. I don't know if we'll be able to take it, but it's so freaking fun. This is amazing. We're two split. Backing off. Over-ender. Nope. Close. Money's going on our back line. Watch out. Oh, I completely missed that. Super missed that. Okay. Oh, it's Amo. I see you. Amo Namo. True tank. Oh shit. Damn, Overander's crazy. My god. Oh, that cleave hurt. I felt that. Owie. You dare try to use the cleave against me, Potter? I'm coming. Oh, he just... Man, he deleted that guy. Damn. This is gonna be one for the history books. This war is amazing. They're holding so hard. I think we need more siege too. Pushing back. All right, backing off. Damn. Gravity well on that side. All right. Is that a repeater? That feels like a repeater. That sway? Okay. Pushing back on it. Fuck it. Whoops, wrong way. Oh, yes, Mighty Gavel does knock people down. Confirmed. Good. Yeah, I was going to try to distract them here. They pushed them off, though. I was going to try to distract them here while they tried to cap B. That feels like a repeater. Oh, Den's coming. Nope. Ow. Not the repeaters. You're just not gonna die? No, I'll probably die at some point. I died once. Like, if they get enough people on. But, no, that's what we do as tanks. We gotta mitigate. We gotta mitigate. I gotta back off. I gotta stick with the team, too. If I get too far in their line, then I'll definitely die. Oh, here comes the big teams. Defiant, because we refuse to die. Go, go, go. Come on, baby. Yeah, I died once, yeah. Yeah, they'll probably make some tweaks to the life staff and stuff. They'll probably make some tweaks. More than likely. True tank. now this is a tank fight. Those are the best ones. Got one. Okay. Yeah, it's about 3 hours or so. All right. Let's go, baby. Got my Defiant on right now. My regen pot does not want to go off. There we go. We got pushed off. Defiance. Defiance. Well, I'm super slowed right now. Negative, sir. Negative. I am declining your request of death. Ooh, that was close. When I start blocking like that, like a lot of hits, oh man. Defiant stance recharges so fast. It's crazy. Oh, dodge that. Good dodge. But yeah, I didn't see that many mages, though. I know somebody mentioned it earlier. We didn't seem like we had a lot of mages. I didn't see that many fireballs or storms or anything like that. Oh, I was supposed to block that. Negative. Negatory. Negative. This. There we go. All right, baby. I'm coming. Oh yeah, I haven't spent my coin. I gotta buy more pots. Sir. Here we go. They know. They know. Oh, he's got a... Oh, I was gonna say, he's zooming over there. Ace potion. I killed his ice pylon with a... that was funny. With a beacon. Yeah, that green. Green is good. Popping regen. Not popping. Oh, there we go. I was stuck in an ice storm, I think. All right. Oh. Oh, love it. Get that guy. Got him. Got a lot of red between here and home. Too many. Okay, now I might die. No! Damn it! Urgh. They got me. Alright, let's do this. Those repeaters hit really hard. Yeah, they held the crap out of this, though. That was a really good defense. Oh yeah, I need to buy I need to buy more pots. What's up, PJ? Sorry, I wasn't looking. Stupid repeaters. Okay. Here they come. I think I'm too deep right now. Damn, they're wrecking our back line. Stay a little bit closer to those. I need to back off. Need to go heal. Oh, they got me. I'm dead again. Damn it. They got me. Shiz. I need to go get pots. Oh, they held the crap out of this game. Damn. Damn. Good games. Oh, they're trying to push C. Trying to do it. I saw a couple people doing, like, early on, they were doing, like, light armor with Great Axe and Warhammer, but I think that was only working because people were kind of low level. I don't think they were doing that so much once people got to, like, max, but I saw a couple people trying that for the damage bonus, the 20% damage bonus that you can get. Oh, yeah, that's nice. Okay. Free food. I think my food went down a little while ago. All right. This is where we hold them. This is where we fight. Push him back a little bit. Oh, that damn ice shower. Oh shit. They got a repeater on me right now. Oh, I'm dead. Damn. They got me. Totally got me. God, that was such a good fight, though. Like, overall, the war itself was amazing. Okay. There we go. What war is this? Oh, this is the Windsward War. We're on the attacking side of Marauders versus Cub. I know this time around we should soak at least. I'm expecting at least like 600, 700k damage soak because of how much we were tanking earlier on those points. It was insane. Oh snap! Oh snap! Oh snap! Oh, it's only 5 seconds left. But still. Oh, GG's. GG's. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Damn. They held the crap out of that. Good freaking game. I gotta see how much we soaked. Oh man. That was a really good war. I'm gonna miss everybody so much. Oh, 7. Yep. Yes. Yes. Holy crap. I knew it had to at least be 600k. They were just wailing on us so hard when we got to the points. 700,000. That's crazy. Damn. Be on the damage side, yeah, damage side we're really low on the damage, but the trade-off is like the tanking, the damage mitigation, and the healing output. So yeah, for PvPing Wilson, it's kind of like that where like your job is to support your teammates, push their front line, or you can also get into the back line occasionally as well and try to get them to focus on you kind of thing. And for like PvE, for tanking, it's really good for that right now. And if you want more like taunt generation, then you can put a hatchet on and then get like a Carnelian gem inside that, because that'll make your berserk capable of taunting too. These are really low ones, right? Yeah, these are low ones. Good freaking game. They held that. That was amazing. Amazing fight. Good game. 700k damage taken. Oh, that was my highest. That was my absolute highest. That was great. Covenant held hard as fudge. Oh, let's see what's in this chest. Probably nothing good. Oh my god. Fire staff of the barbarian. Come on. For life staff. Oh yeah, diamond's a pretty solid one. Like this one that I have here, I got this one and it already came with the diamond one. It's amazing because you get the increased damage and healing output while you're at full health, and when you're a healer you're probably gonna be, you know, full health most of the time. So you got that, and then I also had blessed on this one and keenly fortify. So when I get a crit, I get fortify for 3 seconds on top of all the other ones that I can conjure too. So that was awesome when I found that one. I love this life staff. God, I hope we can find it again on launch. Good games. Totally good games. That was amazing. Oh. Hey, let's queue. Maybe we can get a few games. Queue for Outpost Rush. Let's see if we can get it.
My blade, my life. My blade, my life.
We need 3260s queuing. Maybe we have enough. Maybe we'll have enough, maybe. Awesome fight, hell yeah. Four. Damn it. I don't know if we'll get that many. Oh man, that was crazy though. Eben scale. Oh yeah. Oh, we got 7. Oh man, we had 7. Queued for Outpost Rush. Damn, I don't think we'll get enough. I don't think we'll get enough. But yeah, I can go to Morningdale real quick. I wanted to get another house there too. Even though it's like, you know, pretty much in the beta, I might as well just buy another house there. But yeah, 3 hours left. Man. The crazy fight. What would you call your build? Oh, I see what you mean. Well, I know some people have classified it as Templar, but the Paladin thing kind of stuck early on. But yeah, pretty much we would either call it Paladin or Templar, from what I remember early on. But most people just tend to default to calling it Paladin because that's what people were talking about like early on with these kinds of builds, because it wasn't just a sword and shield life staff, it was also like the great axe life staff and a hammer life staff too, and people were just defaulting to that. But yeah, Morningdale is super beautiful. I love this town because, well, I love this zone because like in the northern area you'll have a lot of rain constantly happening. The towns themselves, they do have unique layouts to them. Like a while back they made it to where, like Restless Shores for instance, I need to visit that too, but Restless Shores like has a big ship inside of it. That was really, really cool to see. Awesome. Good fight. I saw you. Overander was deleting people. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. GG. But yeah, I love this zone because of that rain. And then for Ebonscale, I can show you that in a second too. I think Ebonscale and probably Restless visually might look cooler than Morningdale, like the settlement. But the rain itself, oh, I love it up there. It's so beautiful. And I'll show you Ebonscale. I haven't actually looked at the house spots too much yet either in Ebonscale, so I need to check that out right now. Would you consider yourself a tank or healer? It's like a tank healer hybrid, but more on the tank side. More on the tank side than the heal side. You won't actually, like with the build like this, you won't be healing for like the full output of a regular healer, because you won't be, the idea is not to get, you know, above like 200 focus, but you could if you wanted to in theory. You can do like 200 con, 300 focus, probably be just fine. But yeah, for the most part, you're gonna be like at end game when you get the really good gear, hopefully around 300 con, 200 focus. So it'll be more on the tank side. This house right here looks pretty cool already. Yep, all the buildings and all the cities, they were just copy pasta, and they listened. They listened. I remember that patch. I was super surprised that they did that too, and they made them like a couple of them pretty cool. Like I like Monarch's Bluff. Monarch's Bluff is pretty cool, as well as Restless Shores. I love that ship that they got in the middle of the city. Okay, where are the other house spots? Hold on. There's that one, and then I want a red one. Ooh, I wonder if there's one up there. There's probably one up there. I haven't actually been up there too often. I've rarely actually explored the entire settlement of Ebonscale. Let's check this out. Yeah, the aesthetic of Ebonscale, it's like based around Chinese, because if you look at Empress Zhou, I know it's pronounced Zhou, but I just call her, I don't know. Zhou sounds weird, but yeah, Empress Zhou, if you look at her and her backstory, she comes from medieval China. The Zhang dynasty, it's Zhang, right? Let me think. Oh, Zhou dynasty, I'm sorry. Yeah. But her dynasty comes from like medieval China as well, because, well, I don't know if I still don't 100% know if they're talking about the Zhou dynasty from like 1046 BC, but it seems like they are. But yeah, that's where her backstory kind of revolves around, and I'm really interested to see if they do go the Japanese route too in the future, because I know, like, since this one is like mostly Chinese, I know that when I was researching about her backstory and like the Zhou dynasty and just China in general, I noticed that they had swords. I remember that I've known this like for a while too, but I looked more into like how they had weapons that the katana was inspired by from China, and I think somebody said that there was a different one the other day, but I know I saw on there, I think I saw Tang Dai, something, I can't remember the name of it. Whatever sword the katana was inspired by from China. They might be able to bring that out in the future, then maybe people that want like a katana can use that, or they might bring like an actual Japanese zone out in the future too. Oh, this is beautiful. I like the greenhouse too. Wait, hold on. I want something that's got a little bit more room on the first floor if we do a one story. If they had a window right here, I'd probably do that. Oh, they were calling you out, Trog? Oh man. That makes, yeah, they know. They probably know who the healers were. Oh, that's amazing. Trog back a seek. They knew, yeah. They knew exactly who to go for. Yeah, I know, because I heard them calling out in Discord. They were saying, oh, this one looks badass. Oh, is this downstairs? They were saying in Discord that we didn't have any healers on our side. Like the heals weren't popping that well. Oh, this looks really cool. I've rarely seen ones like this where you start out on the upper floor and you go downstairs. Cool. All the rotations and backline the whole game. That was amazing. I noticed on our side too. I know some other people were talking about it, but we didn't have a whole lot of like mages on our side. So during launch, that'll probably be good to maybe spread people out and get more of those too. I know their side had mages. Yeah, this one's pretty. How much was that again? This one's pretty cool. 10,000. That's not too bad, because when you buy a house for the first time, they added a discount, like a first-time buyer. So, yeah, I think if I get enough on launch early on, maybe I can buy this one for like 5K. If I get it for a first house. I should get Everfall first though, but I like Ebonscale and Morningdale right now. They're so beautiful. Any one of them have a garden? Oh, I don't think so. Oh, look, somebody fishing behind here. I'd fish over here too. Especially with the view like this. I love the look of these trees. Gorgeous. But yeah, that was another thing that we talked about a while back. Oh, this one's big. Hold on. 15K. That was something we talked about a while back, where how it might be cool in the future if you're able to have like garden plots or farm plots like in your backyard or something like that. That would be really interesting. Yeah, this is nice. I do like the aesthetic quite a bit. Yeah, because like when people were talking about the next potential zone to come out that they've been seemingly working on for a while, and that it was also data mined but also glitched into during the alpha, people were saying like from the files that it might actually have an Egyptian and Roman theme to it. So if that's true, like if we see sphinxes and stuff like that over there, pyramids, that would be really nice. If it ends up being Egyptian, and then you have like Roman areas over there too. Really beautiful landscape, and not just the settlement and like the areas, but the mobs over in Evanscale are pretty cool too. Like they're not just regular corrupted, they'll actually be doing like martial arts in the middle of the fight as well. It's pretty cool. I think that black and orange house back there is my favorite. I do like this little divider thing they got going on here. I know for furniture you are able to get these like these panels. I forgot what exactly they're called, but these little like divider walls that you can get. I'd probably do that, get one of those, and then get a bed to put behind it. Same, I don't think we'll... I know we probably won't get any outpost rushes tonight, but on launch we totally got to get some going. Up here. Ooh, this looks big. This can't be the town hall, right? What is this? Oh, okay. Something up there. Hello. Ooh. Page. Lifetime ban from Return of Zero. Oh my god. Oh, that's a joke book. Hold on. What do you get with the eyes of a tiger, the paws of a monkey, the tails of... Oh my god. I read the punchline first. That's great. Okay. Not bad. Not bad. That's not bad. Oh yeah. Wanna do Dynasty? Okay, this one's not too bad, but it's pretty small. This one though, let me see. The Dao, yeah. What was it? Tang Dao? I think that was the one that I was researching when I was trying to find out more about katanas and stuff like that. I think it was the Tang Dao. I remember the Jian too. I'm probably not pronouncing those right, but still. Ooh. This is pretty cool. That one that had the downstairs is still my favorite though. Okay, I'd love to do Dynasty right now since we're already over here. Oh yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and leave the outpost rush queue. I don't think we'll get it today. That's okay though. Leave that queue. Thought the beta was gonna shut down. Oh, in a couple hours it will. RP servers. Not like official RP servers, but before the beta started, Thule was classified as like the NA East RP server, and what was the other one? It was crap. Can't remember the name right now. Hold on, let me go back to my screenshots, and I can tell you. You be streaming all day launch? Oh yeah, absolutely. I can't wait for launch. No more wipes after that. Gonna take it kind of slow though. Don't really have to worry about getting to launch super fast, because especially if they don't add that many content updates in that patch, then we probably, you know, at this point we've seen most of everything that's in the game already, so we don't have to worry about that too much. But yeah, I'm so ready for it though. What was that EU server? It was I'm getting it mixed up with Yama right now. It was the one that early on had mob farming issues on EU. I can't remember the exact name of it. Closed beta. It was, where's EU? That duel is far from RP. Really? Yeah, that's what they were saying in the RP Discord. That's the one that they chose for NA East. Faye, that's the one. Faye, thank you. Or actually, let me double check the RP Discord. Was it duel that they picked? Yeah, duel for NA and Faye for EU. That was the one. I wonder if anybody saw Tundra Jack on one of those servers. I hope so. Tundra Jack was awesome. He was a person in the alpha that RP'd a lot. And he would fish up treasure chests and stuff like that. And he would go out in the middle of the zones and he would type in global chat and he would try to get people to go on scavenger hunts to find him to get the chests. It was so cool. Oh yeah, let me see. Just one more. Totally gonna smash this dungeon. Hey, that's the one. I totally forgot about that. But yeah, servers are gonna go down in a few hours. Just a few hours. Was that? Oh, the Nodachi. Oh, Nodachi. That would be intense. Oh crap. I'm not gonna be able to use this sword. Hold on. I got Pain though. He's up for the DPSing. Is Bunny out PvPing? Okay. Alright, let me invite Pain. Alright, I'm gonna have to respect the full heals because Uncle's also a pally too. Wait. Will you do Paladin at launch? Probably. I like the build, but there's also there's a lot of other really cool builds that I'll probably try in the future too. Some really cool combinations out there. This should work. Yeah, this should be okay. All right. And I just gotta respect my spells. I like taking Divine Embrace. Awesome. Oh, salty. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'll take that. I don't know what these, I haven't looked at what these do in a while, actually. Oh, for the tune. Oh, yeah. Okay. Tuning orb. Oh. Copy that. Good freaking war. Thanks so much, man. Hang Dao. Hang Dynasty. Yes, those ones. That's the one. That's the one. That's when I first started researching more about the katanas and like about Ebon scale and stuff like that. That's the one that I found. That's right. Spear hatchet. Oh yeah, spear hatchets can be pretty solid. You could probably make it competitive. I mean, maybe you'll find better combinations doing spear bow or maybe hatchet great axe, but overall like spear hatchet, you can totally make that work. I would say, because Dex fighters have a lot of really cool combinations. And yeah, the spear is really decent CC. Really decent. And no Discord, but I do hang out in the like the Marauder Discord. Like Warband has a Discord for wars and stuff that they use, as well as For sure. I totally forgot this was... Someone has stone cutting. Wait. But yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, Dex fighters have a lot of really cool combinations that you can use though. And... Oh, Dark Runner and Arcage. I remember those builds. I remember those builds. God, Arcage makes me so sad thinking about it because that game was so good in the alpha and the beta in like the first couple weeks of launch, and then we know what happened after that. Y'all got any more of those thunderstruck trees? But, oh man, so much potential. Oh, stupid boar. What other builds do you fancy? Oh, there's a lot. But like, one that I really want to try in the future is the Rapier and Rapier Ice Gauntlet and Musket Ice Gauntlet. That one I really want to try for an int build. That'd be so fun. So fun. And then when they introduce the new weapons, those two. Musket Ice. Oh yeah, just like we said. Yeah, no, because if you do Ice Gauntlet Musket, you put an elemental gem into the musket when you go in, and that'll scale the damage up because it's going to convert some of that damage to elemental damage, and then that'll scale it based off of your intelligence or the weapon stat or the weapon damage, whatever they call it. What time does the beta end? Pretty much midnight tonight, 11:59 p.m. tonight to be exact. So about 2 hours. Zoom. Oh yeah, spells. Sacred ground. Okay, let's get that, and then get some beacon in here. Sacred protection. Vitalize, nice. Chant of justice. Hold on. I gotta turn on targeted healing again. Okay, that works. Yes, got you. Starting out with, say, spear bow. As soon as you get that. Oh, well, with dex builds, you could probably rotate in between different ones as you go. Like, I know if I do a dex fighter in the future, I'm probably gonna level all the dex weapons, but you could probably start out with like a dex weapon and a life staff if you want to for that extra sustain. And since you don't really have to respec your attributes too much, you can just level up other ones in the future too. Yeah, you can totally do that. But if you plan on getting into PvP, especially early on, then if your plan is to use spear bow, then maybe if you level that up from the time you get in game all the way up until that point, that might benefit you more. And then you can just kind of use pots. What I do whenever I'm doing like a dex fight or something that doesn't have access to a life staff, I just buy potions from the faction vendors, like when I do the faction NPC missions, and that should hold you over. And then also you could probably get pretty far just using the weak health potions, since those are pretty easy to make. And if on your server, if you have a lot of like common health potions being made by alchemists, then those will probably help you a lot too. What new weapons? There's plenty of them that have been data mined so far. Like there's actually longsword and the two-hander side that's been data mined, so that's probably going to be greatsword. There is what was it, war maul? I have a list of them actually. Pistol was data mined, but we know that one was coming because there's old footage of the pistol. It's not anything with the HUD showing or anything like that, but in the third dev diary they did showcase the pistol. And then there was also like void gauntlet, angry earth staff in there was data mined too. And then there was a dagger in there in that list, as well as the mace, the one-handed mace. And then there's polearm in there too, and I think like one or two more. Okay. I want to get both. But I'm gonna get Enchanted Justice. No, I'm gonna get this one actually, Desperate Speed. Alright, let's do that. Gotta run through that. Yeah, it did. And some of the concepts were really cool too. Like the naval aspects were so fun. I mean, I know there was bugs here and there with, you know, some of the stuff that happened there, but it was hilarious when people were like dragging boats up on shore. And I remember one time they blocked an entire bridge off with the giant galleon. It was hilarious. I remember there was people trying to do donkey runs, and like I think somebody tried to bring a trade wagon across the bridge and they had to stop because they were just completely blocking that bridge. And then of course, like the court system was funny, the prison breaks, the tree farms, all the fights that people had over tree farms. Yeah, that was crazy. Sword, shield, hatchet. No, it's pretty solid tank build. If you want to do that for tanking, if you put a Carnelian gem inside your sword, for instance, or sorry, inside the hatchet, every time you go berserk, which that's only like, you know, 14-15 second cooldown, then you'll get a taunt off that too. Yeah, they were wrecking the back line. Oh, it's craziness. How do you dodge roll with heavy armor? Oh, whenever you dodge with heavy armor, it'll do this little, like, you know, side slide. But if you're being CC'd constantly, they made a thing where if you're in the middle of combat and you're being CC'd a lot, then even if you're in heavy armor, you can do a free dodge roll. It's kind of like a diminishing return thing, but yeah, it's more so with, like, when you're being CC'd heavily. Then sometimes when you dodge, you'll do an actual dodge roll too. But if you have light armor on, then you'll do a dodge roll all the time. $600 gear score total is possible. 545 I can make right now. Oh yeah, should be. Yeah, because all you got to do is you got to get 600 jewels. So, I mean, to get there though, it'll probably be a while for sure. And then crafters, it'll make them much easier because you'll be able to get, when they get to that point, you'll be able to get really good perk rolls alongside attribute rolls too, hopefully. But yeah, absolutely. Get all your pieces 600 and then you'll probably be there by that point. And armor full con. You could do a full con tank if you wanted to, but diminishing returns do happen around the 250-300 range. So past that point, you might not be getting as much bang for your buck as if you had, you know, tried to go a little bit into your DPS stat, or like for a paladin tank if you went into focus a little bit instead. But I have seen full con tanks though. I know beforehand, like back in the testing phases, you could sometimes get up to crazy numbers if you had high con in terms of your health. It was actually insane. I love this waterfall. Oh, the shield. I've been looking for a new type of power shield. I was hoping that when we did the breaches earlier, maybe we would get some decent pieces from that, but we didn't get hardly anything good. Nothing too good, at least. Oh yeah, I forgot I was still in the Discord channel too. Do a collab with Vulcan. Vulcan's awesome, yeah. remember I used to watch a lot of his ARPG videos. Really cool. I was gonna do collabs before the beta started and everything like that, but I never really have time. Like throughout the day, I'm always planning stuff, and then anytime I'm not planning, I'm usually like in the game trying to learn as much as I possibly can, or working on content, working on like videos and stuff. Always takes me a long time to edit because whenever I talk, I usually stumble over my words when recording. That part sucks. Oh, wait. Siren Queen? Did you have a Siren Queen key? I never actually went over and did the quest for the Siren Queen. Gotcha, gotcha. Do you think Khan is OP at the moment? I think Khan's pretty much, at this point, like with the diminishing returns and everything they have, it's doing what it needs to do as far as like raising people's health up by a crap ton and allowing them to tank. But if you're talking about like Khan focus build, like the Paladin stuff together, then okay, yeah, that's a different story. Because yeah, I know that there's a lot of feedback going out for the Paladin builds and stuff like that right now. But yeah, they'll probably end up tweaking stuff based off of feedback, and we'll see what they do. But I thought it was so cool that we were even able to do stuff like this. This was funny. Like when I first started looking at the Amber Gem, when I first discovered that, on paper, like it sounded like a cool idea, but I didn't think it would actually work. But then as we got closer to like actually doing beta, and I was able to test it more in the alpha too, I was like, oh my god, this is gonna work. But it was really cool though. Really cool experience. Oh, nice. Wait, the Eternal Pools ones? $110 MS? You'll probably be okay. For the most part, yeah. You'll probably be okay. You might feel it here and there, but I'd probably avoid weapons like, maybe I'd avoid a weapon like a rapier. But yeah, I think you'd be okay for the most part, 110. I think that's pretty much what we had when, because in the alpha servers, they had NA East for that one, so on our side, I think we were getting that mostly around there. I think maybe like 80s and 90s. Yeah, I'd be so down to fight that one. So down. Gotta get used to targeted healing again. Yeah, main story right now, it seems like it does end after the depths, yeah. And dual weapon wielding. Well, right now they know that people really want it, and Dagger was data mined. Not sure if it's dual or not. I think there was people saying that it was, but they know that people really want something like that, though. A little bit of an assassin build going on. Also, what's up, Hanson? And yeah, I did. I switched over like a while back. Instead of doing like trying to do both at the same time, or doing one like for a couple hours a day, the other one a couple hours a day, I just switched over. Oh my god, I remember the first time we fought this boss when we were like level 50-ish. Trying to get through here. What a nightmare. Pop Hardy. Watch out for the invisible slicers. Ooh, okay. Doing like 1k on this guy. They're weak to nature too, so that helps. Oh, we got the stupid gunner. I was like, what is shooting me right now? Fancy freaking gunners. Can a faction lose all of its land? Yeah, it's possible to lose all your land, yeah. If they take it all. Nice. The potion. Oh my god, no. What attribute should you focus on maxing first? Depends on your build. But if you're gonna go like a dex fighter, like using, you know, bow, spear, or rapier, or musket, then probably dex con. And then like a strength build, like a great axe hatchet, you could do strength con kind of thing. And then for a tank, you can do like con strength or con focus for a build like this. And should be ending in about 2 hours and some change. Having normal or heavy, normal or light armor. Yeah, people mostly go with like light if you're gonna go dex fighters or like yeah, dex fighters. Heavy if you're planning on like tanking or using like a bruiser build. But people tend to avoid medium. You can also incorporate a couple medium pieces though, like on your character. You can wear a few and still be in the light threshold. As long as you're in the light threshold, you get the 20% damage bonus and the dodge roll. What faction? Oh, Marauders. Definitely Marauders. Probably not, but... But either way. Yeah, elite ancient ones, we might be getting some decent ones though. Decent stuff from. Exactly over 11:59 p.m. Pacific. Oh, okay. How's the performance? Oh, let me turn that back on actually. Normally, like out and about in the open world, I tend to get about 80 to 100 plus frames. Let me turn that back on though. Where is it? There it is. Okay. I turn that off for screenshots a lot. What weapon can still be viable at high ping? Yeah, like fire staff, probably ice staff, because that's more like AoE based. And with fire staff, you can just, you know, start plopping a meteor and you're bound to hit somebody in a war. So that probably help out. And then Warhammer maybe too, because you've got a lot of CC, a lot of AoE there too. What they are adding at official launch? No, not yet. We don't know for sure what they're adding, just rumors of what's currently being tested, like weapon-wise. There's 2 that are currently being, or that are rumored to currently be in testing. But past that, we don't know too much else. We know that they've been working on a zone, so 1 more zone is what they're planning on adding for right now. And it should be a pretty decent-sized zone as well. It should be located over here, actually, as well. And then past that, though, not sure how often they're going to be adding zones or anything just yet. But there's been some data mine stuff about the map itself too, so eventually we'll probably have even more zones, like probably a couple months down the line or so. They might start adding even more. Dynasty. What's up, Tumblr? And oh yeah, hold on. Oh, never mind. I was scrolling up for a second. But yeah, Marauder, hell yes. You on the battlefield, that's right. I can't wait for launch. And no more wipes, too. Smooth sailing. This is the last one. I'm totally gonna max out armor smithing though. I'm definitely gonna do crafting because, oh yeah, crafting is not something you want to sleep on when it comes to making money too, because you could probably make bank early on, especially by doing some of those craftings. The bags are gonna be great. I want to do armor smithing for like eventually trying to get the void bent armor made, but just like early on though, making the bags, that's probably gonna be a really good way to make money. And there's other really good ways to make money too, through gathering and crafting. Big boy bear. Wonder if we could fight him. We probably could. Probably don't need to though. That bear just gives no Fs. Oh man, I love doing Dynasty Shipyard. Oh, I love this zone too. Ebenskill is really starting to grow on me. I don't know, Morningdale's got some competition. I feel like Ebenskill, like size-wise too, is it bigger than Morningdale? Because it feels like it sometimes. I feel like no, I don't think it's hard to tell actually. I know like in length, it seems like it's longer. But I'd have to do like a side-by-side comparison to know. Oh, the zone though is just really cool though, all around. Are you playing maxed out? For the most part, yeah. Most of it's on very high, and then we have a couple things that are just on high and medium, like shadows on medium, textures on high, effects on high as well. And do you feel that the leveling will be too slow now that they nerfed every method of XP? Yeah, I hope that they bring back, like, I hope they rebuff mob farming for one, and then it'd be great if they brought back the old faction mission system or buffed that again, in fact, or at least gave us one more leveling method too. But yeah, I feel like it'll probably be pretty slow otherwise, but at least we only have to do it one more time, and then hopefully in the future, like even once we get to 60 again, I'll still be talking about, you know, hoping for new leveling methods, so that way people coming in like later down the line, especially for expansions, so they can have a, you know, better leveling experience overall, because that's definitely going to be a thing too. Even though once we get to max, you know, we won't really have to care technically anymore. People coming in like later on, their first impressions are going to matter a lot. But not a huge difference between the factions. Lore-wise, yes. And then in terms of the visuals of like the faction gear, you'll get like the Plague Doctor set on the Syndicate one, and like the Marauder has one too, kind of thing. But yeah, other than that, there's not a whole lot of differences past those things. Is crafted gear going to be the best gear? So you know, that was actually something I was curious about too, because they've always changed different things about the drop gear, the crafted gear, stuff like that. Like for instance, during the alpha, there was a point in time where we were getting Oafen pieces, Oafen gear from Merkguard, which is 600 gear score weapons, but I haven't seen anybody get that from drops doing Merkguard lately in the beta. And like the legendary weapon quest lines right now, they're giving 580 gear score weapons from what I've seen so far. And the expedition quest lines, I know Lazarus gave somebody a 580 musket, but 600 ones, I haven't seen anybody get one of those, but it might be possible right now. But crafted gear, that's where you're going to see like the perfect attribute rules and perks at the same time, along with like the, you know, max tier 600 gear score pieces of equipment. So that'll probably be where you get a lot of the best gear from when it comes to crafting. But early on, like leveling wise, people will probably be surviving off of like faction gear, regular drops, expedition stuff, and things like that. My healing settings, yeah, so I do have targeted healing on, and then I have Divine Embrace for my R, as well as Beacon and Sacred Ground for my other skills there too. And we're doing pure healer, so we Normally we're a paladin, but Uncle is a paladin too. So right now I'm going full heal, and he's doing tank. And then for like the passives and stuff I got, ooh sweet, we're about to level. I got all this. I'm gonna get Enchanted Justice next. No elite spots to start after Dead Man's Cove. Once you get to like the 45 section, 45 plus, Scorpius Tower I've heard is producing some pretty good results right now in Morningdale. It's around 45 plus though, 45, 50. And before that though, you can give the Brightwood Isle a try. I haven't tried it myself, but since the higher level elites are doing pretty good, just like Dead Man's Cove, then the Brightwood one might be pretty decent too. Cooldowns. Beta XP rate. Oh, are they going to add swimming? Good question. Not sure if they will or not, but I know people have been asking about that for a while. Getting a lot of that since the preview, actually. But for the beta XP rate, though, I know a lot of it, like early on, a lot of that, like the reason people leveled up so fast was because of the territory town projects. So they might tweak it again though, like the leveling speed, and make it a little bit slower. But I hope either way that they add maybe one more leveling method, or make mob farming a viable way to level again too. I would totally take that if they let us have that. Oh, and a 2070 Super for my GPU. Oh, overhealing. Overkill. I'll take it though. Hate those entities. Oh, he did a double pull. What a mad lad. And then when you're using targeted healing, you can also use your mouse wheel, and then you can scroll between the different targets with that. Or if you press control, then you'll do a self heal. And yeah, more dynamic. I mean, I've always talked about this, but more dynamic events in the future would be great, and world bosses at some point too would be awesome. But we'll see what they decide to do there too. Oh, the monolith. I was gonna say my quest tracker's not showing up on the right side. It was weird. How are we gonna survive 1 month until launch? It'll be tough. It'll be tough, but I think for other people, there's gonna be a lot of other like testing phases and stuff popping up in the next couple weeks too. They might do I don't know if they will, but people were thinking that they might do the Lost Ark betas like right after this one ends. Maybe they'll do one of the betas for Lost Ark, and then do whatever else they got next. But who knows if they'll do that or not. Whoa. I don't want to taunt any of these guys. I should really be attacking these mobs at the same time. Okay, there we go. So far, we're smashing it, though. It'll be super easy to fight Isabella, I think. Unless we get unlucky. Does XP do anything for you? No, it doesn't. There's no, like, champion points or anything like that. Nuh-uh. Okay, that one there. No, oh yeah, I know what you mean, Lime. That there's no, yeah. Eventually, it'll get to a point where where everybody's going to be capped out on their gear. So when that comes around, I'm super curious about what's going to happen there too, because I know last year, for instance, that was one of the things that I talked about in the potential issues video that I made, was that when it gets to that point, what might they have planned, you know, to keep stuff going? Because I don't know if it'd be better if they did, like, you know, more tiers to gear, like introduce tier 6, tier 7, tier 8, if that would be better, or like what other way they could do it. But I'm curious to see what they decide to do there, like later down the line. God, trading routes. Oh man, that does sound pretty interesting. Oh, like maybe a carriage system too. You could drive a carriage, or have like an NPC carriage that goes between the towns. Maybe you can hop on it. I would hop on a carriage for a little bit. Hell yeah. I'd explore everything on foot too, but maybe having a carriage ride might not be too bad once in a while. Can you name a couple things that would most likely get nerfed? It's really hard to say, because sometimes if you think that they're going to do something, sometimes they'll do the opposite. So it's, you know, it's always been hard to say for sure, but like sometimes they'll just, you know, tweak things based off feedback. So of course the life staff's been getting a lot of feedback. Fire staff is also getting a lot of feedback too now. And of course Great Axe has been getting a lot of feedback, so they might tweak like the Bloodlust passive, and they'll probably fix up the cleave that's happening right now on the Great Axe. And I heard that Flame Pillar is getting a similar situation right now, where sometimes it'll just proc like 2 or 3 hits at once, what I heard. So they'll probably take a look at some of that stuff and see what they'll do there. And then of course the other bugs, like the sprint bug that was happening, hopefully the spike bug from the corrupted breaches, maybe that'll get fixed, and then they'll do other stuff like that. But for like content and stuff like that, no idea if they're going to add some new stuff, but it would be nice. But I feel like it's probably going to be like the June patches, where they just do mostly bug fixes and stuff like that, and tweaks. Oh, yep, this guy. Okay. Punishing, or it takes people. Yeah, because one thing I know I probably wouldn't want to see personally, I wouldn't want to see something like BDO's thing, for instance, like where the RNG is just so overstacked that it feels like you're, you know, taking a spin at the lottery every time you try to enhance something. I don't know if that's like the healthiest way to do it, because then sometimes that can open the door for, you know, cash shop stuff, and we know we would not want to see stuff like that. But that's historically, I think, where that usually goes. I think there's only been probably like a handful of games that have had an enhancement system like that haven't gone down that route too far. But I don't know. Yeah, that's something that's definitely like a cross that bridge when we come to it thing, because I don't know what they're gonna do, but that's something that they probably do need to think about. I would assume that they probably have already started thinking about it like early on when they made that change initially. But for us, it'll be across that bridge when we come to it, because we don't know what they're planning it for right now. All we can do is give feedback on it right now. But I don't know if we should see that though, like the destroying thing, because oh man, if you get like let's say you spend 200 hours trying to craft a void bent piece of armor, and an enhancement in general too, and then they introduce like an enhancement system, and then you get so far where that could potentially get destroyed. Ooh, that would hurt. That would totally hurt, I think. Also, good morning, Cheap. That's just, I always hate progression systems like that though. Mainly BDO. Like BDO is one of the worst on that one. I haven't played it in a while, but I know like back when it first came out, I played on Uno, and I left before they introduced Valencia. So back during that time, Saw Sands was like the primary way to farm, and I think they were just introducing Pirate Island, but I remember everybody sailed over to Pirate Island, and we sailed like right back, because People thought initially that it wasn't that good, but like back during that time, I remember people were trying to stack up Kamislav blessings and get all the nodes leveled up in like Ogre Forest and max that out to try to farm the Ogre rings and stuff like that. Bear's Necklace, that was the alternative. That's what I forgot the other day. And I remember like how I felt farming like 2 weeks in Saw Sands, trying to plus 15 my red nose armor. I know I should have got the tree armor, but limited options. But yeah, that just felt shitty because those kinds of progression systems, what it feels like to me is it's not like something where you invest more time, you see results. It's just how lucky do you get when it comes to the drops too. And I hate seeing that kind of stuff. But the gear sync though is a potential issue for sure though. So hopefully something is planned there. But yeah, 2 hours from now. And then when your stuff has a chance of getting destroyed, oh man. Because then that can like set you back 200 hours. And then let's say somebody joins in like 2 weeks. Because I know, you know, sometimes depending on what perspective you look at it from, some people might not mind that. Like if your gear were to get destroyed and then, oh shit. Oh, okay. I'm coming. And then like you get set back 200 hours, so you're like right there neck and neck with somebody who just started like a week ago. Not everybody would mind that kind of thing, but like as the player who lost that stuff, I feel like that would suck for them. Like sometimes I think that's like game quitting mechanics right there. If you lose something that's gonna send you back to the dark ages almost, like man, ooh. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, how does oh well, we know how Albion does it. That's right. They have a lot of different tiers and they have sub tiers too, but they also have the drops on death. So that way is for them, it's like multiple different solutions there. But I don't know. Yeah, the gear sync, that was one that I was worried about though initially when they first introduced that. Do you think we need more benefits to being flagged? Well, I know like back during the preview, people used to flag a lot because we had that 10% XP bonus. Right now we do have 5%. But if they did add 10% back, I don't think it would hurt too much, but I don't know. I think we're at the point where like they're starting to add more bonuses to being flagged, like the forts, the open world forts, for instance, to where if they keep going that route and adding more on that side too, then you'll probably start seeing more people flagged regardless, even if they don't re-add the 10%. But yeah, I think there might be something else they could do there, like in the future. Like I know, and this is where the controversial topics come in, but not necessarily like the I wouldn't necessarily suggest the all the time zone, like all the time flag zone, even though I wouldn't really mind seeing something like that. But in the future, if they had a zone where you could go in, or they had a mode that was like a zone, pretty much. You had a zone where you could go in and you could flag up, and then you could capture specific points throughout the zone, and then maybe get access to a specific part of the zone where you get access to like high level resources and stuff like that. That might be pretty cool and incentivize people more. But whenever those kinds of topics come up in conversation, they always tend to be pretty dicey because there's a huge split between if that kind of stuff should ever happen or not. But I think dynamic events in the future, like dynamic events that automatically flag you, I think that'll probably be okay. Because as long as it's like the forts where, you know, it tells you on the map, hey, you entered this and it's going to flag you. And there's also PvE based dynamic events too. I don't think people would mind that as much. But the always flag zones, those ones are a little dicey whenever we start talking about those. And yeah, BDO does have that. Well, even with that failsafe though, like, because I think when they started introducing, what was it, pry and duo for, because I know beforehand, like way back when, it was just jewelry that you could pry and duo, I'm pretty sure, and then gear was like up to plus 15. But didn't they make it where when you could start prying and duoing gear for like actual gear in BDO, that it could actually get destroyed too? Or is that just for jewelry still? Because I haven't played since Medea Part 2, around there. I remember they put out Musa, and I really love Musa. God, I wish they started with the Awakening, but I played till about 57 with the Musa, like when it was pretty slow to level back then. And around the time that I tried to farm the Ogre Ring and the freaking Boss Nose armor, that's around the time I stopped playing. I never really looked back. I came back and I think I tried Striker for a little bit, but after that, nah. Dang it, I'm trying to heal Uncle. There we go. Just jewelry? Okay. But I know that they added these like cash shop things you could do with that too, right? Like to prevent, like have a higher chance of either upgrading or have a higher chance of preventing you from destroying stuff. I forgot what it was called, but I know there was a big controversy about that too once upon a time. I think, oh man, I'm trying to remember. It was related to some kind of event we could do where we could stack those up and then use those for enchanting. I can't fully remember. They give Tet Ogre Ring for free. Oh my god. Isabella. Volks, was that it? The Volks? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, because when we get enhancement systems like that, that's where it seems like, and I feel like if they had something like that, then even they would start to get kind of tempted. They'd be like, maybe we can, slip this in later down the line, because that's like what people were worried about with when they started talking about the MTX stuff and the Azoth thing, where they, introduce they make something harder and then they introduce a solution with monetization. And then I feel like if they were to have an enhancement system like that, then somewhere down the line, whether it's like 5 years or 10 years, maybe it could potentially lead to something like that with those kinds of systems. What's that phrase? Introduce a problem, sell the solution. I think that's what it's called. Yeah. That's what I would fear with an enhancement system like that. Too. Fire staff, musket, and build. Oh yeah, that's one of the ones I want to try too. Yeah, you could probably do pretty well with that. The end builds are doing pretty good too for like the hybrids. Like Rapier, Ice Gauntlet is doing pretty well right now. You could probably do Rapier, Fire Staff. That's a pretty popular PvP build right now too. And then, yeah, if you want to do Musket, Fire Staff, that might be pretty cool. I don't know if it would work as well as the other ones, but you can give it a shot because you'll have that bleed, the powder burn, and the actual Fire Staff burns going on too at the same time. The final boss mechanics when you kill her. Oh yeah. Oh, the Empress. Oh yeah. She's not too fancy. It's just that if she starts stacking up the pedestals, it can be kind of a nightmare if you're standing in all that, but for the most part, yeah, we'll be able to smash her, I think. Drop depending on damage dealt. No, it's mostly like luck, for instance. Like luck, and there's other factors too. You can have luck gear on that gives you better chances of getting rare items when you dang, that was quick. When you get drops and stuff. I love Isabella. Yes. Uh-oh. Got you. Dodge that. Got you, Pain. All right. Block that. No, thank you. Oh, they got zagged. Hold on. Got you. Appreciate that, Mariner. Yeah, I'm really excited to see what they're gonna do for the at least the first month after launch. I feel like the patch between now and launch is probably gonna be just like mostly bug fixes, but oh man, I want to see what they do past that. But yeah, absolutely, I'm totally gonna talk about that stuff. I can't wait. Let me put some mana pots on. I'm gonna need that. Sweet. Ooh, purple. Oh, hello. Oh, this looks kind of cool. What does this look like? Ooh. I can't tell you how bad I wanted this sword back when we were still doing this dungeon. That's a tier 4 one too. Wow. What does this look like? Oh man. It's smaller than the other one, but I like the design though. That's really cool. Nice. And put the other one back on. And yeah, like in the future, one of the cool things about, you know, the build system is it's not just all about the skills and passives, but, you know, perks. There's a lot of different perks that you can combine with each other to probably pull off some incredible things in the future too, and then also gems too. So hopefully in the future, as we get more weapons as well, there's going to be a lot more build diversity, even more so than now. I'm really excited about that. And I like that even though we only get like 3 weapons, it seems like they're capable of putting out the weapons much faster than like you'd see in other games, where like if you have a class or something like that coming out in another game, we might see one like every 8 to 12 months. Whereas right now they've added like 5 or 6 since the preview, like about 5. But I'm hoping that that continues because, you know, in the next 2 years or so, maybe we'll have like 6 or 7 more, especially with like the weapons that have been data mined so far. It seems like that'll end up being the case in the next like 2 years or so. Final perk. Oh, final perk for int with the bonus damage on first attack. Oh, I see what you're going for. I see what you're going for there. That sounds pretty cool. And that's worth testing out too, because I know on if you go to the fortresses, they have training dummies inside of them, so you can test out, you know, different builds and different you know, gems and stuff like that. Would highly recommend trying that out too when you're thinking of a build like that. Like on launch, of course, if you can't do it right now, but that'll help a lot too. Oh, speaking of training dummies, these ones don't work. Dang it. Yeah, the fortresses have ones, and then inside the war camps, I think, like when you're on offense for territory wars, I think there's ones in there too. I'd have to go back and check. What's the rapier fire staff synergy? Oh yeah, people like for PvP using that right now are having a good time because the burnout skill is working really well again. Well, actually, ever since they introduced that spell, it's had a weird delay on it, so I should say burnout is working really well now. But yeah, on the fire staff, people are taking like fireball, burnout, and then combining that with the flesh skill from rapier to get that mobility. And then also, you know, you can use evade and tondo if you want, or mix it up a bit. But yeah, that's a combination that's doing really well right now because of the mobility alone, but also the damage over time capabilities of both weapons too. I cannot talk today. Yeah, it's doing pretty solid though. Wow, we're already at the Empress. Holy crap. 2 hours left. Okay. Aside from that, trying to remember. Okay, I got my shield on. Cool. Let me salvage a couple of these pieces. Oh crap, it's not letting me. Click is bugged. All right, party time. You don't see anyone using Tondo? That's surprising. I know I've seen a couple people on YouTube that have been using Tondo for the most part, but that's surprising that people don't use Tondo. Because Riposte, for instance, that one, yeah, that one I've seen quite a bit too. It can be a really good spell, but sometimes it can be a little risky too. if you waste it, or if somebody sees it coming. But if you hit it off, though, yeah, that's another stun you got right there. Got you. Oh, yeah, we're just going to absolutely smash this one. There's the pedestals. Greatsword. Oh god, I want greatsword so bad. Yes. Service store. Yeah, for another 2 more hours. Yeah. They're still going for it. Wiki. You can go to the New World Fans website and you can search through all the different armor sets there if you want to. If you're looking for something specific, you can use the search bar. I don't remember if they have like a list of everything, but if you search through all this, the search bar, for instance, if you know what you're looking for, you can do it there. You can also just go to an armor smithing bench and then you can look through most of them there. But there's also schematics and artifact recipes that you'll be able to find later on where artifacts like the Voidbent armor, for instance, that's going to be pretty rare armor where you'll need to find not only the artifact recipes themselves, but also the rare materials to craft them. So that's going to be pretty intense too. Oh, damn. Got you. Zagged. Uh-oh. PDC'd. Think we should be good. Pain. Okay. Ooh. Damn. Plus tank or plus healer, what's the best? Oh, like this build plus something else? If you're doing like expeditions and stuff like that, then it's good to run it with the healer. Like even if you're a paladin, because both your heals will complement each other. But some bosses will need both, no matter what. Oh, I thought I could block that for some reason. There we go. Okay. Ooh, hello. Ouch. Got you, Zagged. No. There you go. Hit the wrong target. Sword and shield and partner with what weapon? So if you get a hatchet, then you can put a carnelian gem in that one too to have a much faster taunt generation. Because every time you go berserk, and that one's on like a 14-15 second cooldown, it should taunt. But if you want more sustain, you can go a paladin build, like a sword and shield life staff. But that might change like when we get to launch. They'll probably tweak a lot of this stuff, so we'll have to see once we get the launch patch notes. But yeah, just as a general thing, you can try those, see how those go for you. GG. Nice. That was so quick. We should smash the protector. That was awesome. Oh, he got the fire staff too. Oh, look at that. Ooh, chain fire too. Yeah. folks want to head to Reekwater? Oh god, but if we had to Reekwater, maybe we'll... You know, I think if we did Lazarus, maybe it'd be okay. Maybe it'd be okay. I have bad memories from last night, but maybe it'd be okay. We'll see. Oh no. Do you think we'll get Stagger back in any shape or form? I think they might try to meet in the middle on that. Like maybe they'll try to add it back to the heavy attack, but we'll see what happens though. We'll see what happens in that regard. Dang, these objectives are messing up. Let's go. All right, let's do it. So we'll end it with Lazarus. Oh, man. Oh, Scylla. I'm going to get revenge on Scylla. We're going to smash her this time. Oh, man, let's go back to Everfall really quick. It'll be so fun. Yeah, server's still going. We're almost there, though. Just under 2 hours now. I just want it back for like, oh man, I swear when we get that back, I'm gonna go ham on so many different mobs in this game that have just been whacking me non-stop when you try to DPS them. Like oh, the Lost specifically, some of the high level ones, the zombie ones, you know what I'm talking about. The ones that like to just, they do this grid attack where they just start smacking you left and right with their claws. God. No. I'm already feeling... I hope it goes okay. Oh god, Scylla. But yeah, if they add it back on heavy, oh man. I'm gonna go kill so many mobs. Damn it. Salvage is still bugging out. Just put all the stuff in the bank. Crossing fingers. Let's hope so. We own the same house. I know, right? Yeah, I like that house. See, normally people would get that one over there, that red one. But I saw that one over there yesterday, and I was like, all right, I got to go for this. Because I like this little staircase we got going on here, and then we go right up here into this fancy house. We got 2 fireplaces. Got an upstairs and a decent size downstairs too. I like the downstairs mostly though. Like that's like a perfect little kitchen area. Like on launch, I want to go all out with this. Pretend I'm playing The Sims or something and just go ham. All right, let's go to Reekwater. But oh, and we looked at the Ebon scale houses earlier too. Oh, I gotta get one of those. I gotta get one of those. Yeah, I keep trying to find a reason to use Light's Embrace, but I don't know. I love Divine so much. Up by the church. Okay, you know what? They got a couple different really good ones. I know I had during the preview, I had one in Morningdale. It was like a 2-story one. I think it was actually a 3-story. I loved it though. Freaking loved it. Great axe build. Yeah, you can do like if you want to do like hatch a great axe, and then right now with the great axe specifically, people are doing like reap, gravity well, and like execute, or reap, charge, and gravity well. You can do one of those two if you want to. And then for PvE, because I think people are saying that mobs are still running out of the gravity wells. Whoa, okay, chill, wolves. You might be able to switch something out for gravity well if that's the case. Does your alliance occupy any land on the map? Oh yeah, for marauders, yeah, we got like a couple different territories right now. We own the most, but that's also because during the last yesterday actually, Syndicate was really spread thin in the wars because there's like 3 different wars at once. So, and people were not really logging in that day because of the beta ending soon anyway. But on launch, we'll see what happens there, though. And what would you say is a good PC build that can run all graphics? I've never really been that great with PC specs, to be honest, because most of the time, for the longest time, I've just gone with like whatever sounds good whenever it came to buying PCs. But this time around, I did get this 2070 Super, and it seems like it's working pretty good in this one. And then i9-9700F. I've started to have really good luck with getting really good processors or getting decent processors over getting like the best graphics card. I don't know why. I love going for like the I think this one isn't as high end as the ones that I could have gotten probably, but so far it seems like it's doing the trick. But yeah, for like actual specs, I probably couldn't recommend anything, to be honest. I'm not that great with picking out parts and stuff. But I know if I had to research it, I would totally, check out some like forum threads on that kind of stuff. Maybe see what I could find on social media from people that talk about that kind of thing, because I know there's a lot of people that build their own computers and stuff like that too. Reekwater only has tiny house. Yeah, I haven't really. Oh, I know there's one house in Reekwater that's like a 2-story. It's really small, but it's got like a wide open balcony. That one looks kind of cool. But other than that, though, yeah, I don't know if I'd go for any of the other ones there. Reekwater has some beautiful areas, but it does kind of remind me of like Brightwood. And granted, Brightwood does have a couple good areas, like really beautiful ones. It's got the grottos in the southeast, along with the Azoth tree, the big boy Azoth tree. But the overall area itself is really like gloomy to me, so I don't think I'd ever get a full-on house there as like a first or second choice. But there are some good areas over there, though, I will say. Now, if we could put a house right next to that tree, though, okay, I'd do that. Can you get wallpapers? Ah, no, we can't. But that's a really good idea, though. Yeah, no, nothing like that yet, or like floor tiles, but that'd be pretty cool in the future if we saw something like that. But they have expanded like the available furniture as time went on. Like since the preview, we got a lot of different furniture items now, so I wouldn't be surprised if we did see something like that in the future. That'd be pretty cool if we did. Protector of the source. Does Pain have a TP to the oh, it interrupted me. I got you, Zagged. Okay. Damn it. Slash group. When is the server shut down? In about less than 2 hours. Should be at 11:59 p.m. Pacific. So pretty much at midnight tonight. Did Pain go AFK or they're probably just buying something over there? Got you. Okay. Oh, this is actually a pretty good area to hide in. Oh, imagine if you had like a... It'd be so funny if you could actually make ghillie suits. But no, I mean, even without a ghillie suit, if you had like no shield on and something like that, or, or like a red outfit, probably hide really well in an area like this. I doubt you'd probably see... I doubt you'd see many people flagged up coming over here, but it's like the perfect ambush spot. You're gonna run this build on launch? Probably. But there's a lot of really cool builds that are gonna pop up in the future that I'd really love to try out too. And like ones that have already popped up too that I really want to try out, like the Rapier Ice Gauntlet ones. That one sounds so fun. Ever since I tested that out in the expedition event, I'm so curious about how that's gonna go. And like the Musket Ice Gauntlet one too, stuff like that. Nude human centipede cult. Oh my god. You know, I've been I know what you're talking about. We did that in the preview too. I'm gonna have to say embrace on that one, to be honest, because once you see it, you just have to be a part of it. There's no other way. Such a good ambush spot though. Yes. How many hours left? Not too long now. About actually about an hour and 30, right? Yeah, hour 30. Oh, this is protector. Or should be. Did they change it? Protector's crazy. Protector of the source. Oh yeah, if he's still the same. He'll spawn some mobs periodically, and if we don't... There's also a debuff I think we have to cleanse. Yeah, we can save those shrines. Yeah, I haven't fought the Protector since the alpha. Yeah, this one's a little bit different. This is when they initially did the Reekwater preview, when they introduced the zone for the first time, and we were able to run around and like showcase the zone. Like they invited content creators. I went into the Eternal Pools and I was able to run my way past all the mobs, and I found the arena in here. And initially I didn't know what to expect, but in the alpha when I actually fought this guy, oh man. The first time we actually did it just fine. You just have to kill the mobs before the boss does his thing where he pulls them back in and gets the buff. But the second time was, oh man, that was crazy. Absolutely crazy. How to live my life for the next 30 days. Nuh-uh. No idea. I know I'm gonna see on HBO Max, I'm gonna see Suicide Squad on August 6th though. There's also some movies that if you're going to the theaters, be safe though, that have been coming out. I've been kind of iffy about going. I've just been watching movies on streaming platforms for the most part. But there's definitely that. There's probably going to be some other games coming out too, like testing phases. Oh yeah, I think I'm out of blight tinctures too. How long left? About an hour 30. Thank you. What will be nerfed in the release? There's no way to know for sure, but they'll probably be doing like a lot of bug fixes and tweaking. Just guessing right now, but we're not 100% sure just yet. But we know that there's been you know, a couple different combinations that have been getting a lot of feedback though, so they'll probably take a look. They'll probably take a big look at those, like the life staff, the great axe, and the fire staff's getting some feedback too now. So they'll probably check that stuff out. Is there a meta class you'd recommend? Yeah, and like with the meta and stuff like that, there's not going to be like a be-all end-all, but there's going to be, you know, weapons that are probably going to be better for different situations. Sorry, but we're probably going to have to see the launch patch notes before we know what they're going to do to these weapons and what might be better. Because if they like buff the musket again, for instance, then that's probably going to be tearing people up, depending on how much they buff it. And then same with a couple other weapons too, depending on what they do. And so the blight is from certain angry earth creatures. Like you might see it if you fight the little monkskin dudes that like to explode on you when they die. And if you walk through like a blight pool, for instance, you'll know it when you see it. You'll start getting blighted. But yeah, when you get hit by certain dryad mobs, or maybe they'll use spells on you and stuff like that, you can take blight, and it's like the corruption, except when the thing ticks down, you get the blight debuff, and what happens is it reduces your healing, your incoming healing by a lot, and it also does a little bit of damage over time on you too. But it's essentially a direct nerf to healers. Like actually, if they introduced a weapon that, and actually, you know, because there was a weapon called Angry Earth Staff that was data mined, so if that one actually has blight spells on it, then that might end up being a direct counter to healers. I actually forgot about that until now. That'd be pretty interesting to see if they actually put that on there, because right now we don't really have any weapons that have target healing reduction for the most part. The only one that has it for the most part is Hatchet on the infected throw. But if they introduced a weapon that had that, then that'd probably mess people up for sure when it comes to healing. And so there's some rumors that there's 2 different weapons right now that might be getting tested, but I doubt that they're going to show up on launch. They're probably going to, you know, between now and launch, it's probably going to be like bug fixes and stuff like that. And then after launch, maybe 1 or 2 months after, that's when we might get the weapon. And then we know that they are currently working on at least 1 more zone for the moment. That's going to end up in this region over here. And it was also data mined and glitched into during the alpha, and there was a forum thread on it and everything. But we don't know when that one will come either. But yeah, as far as weapons though, oh yeah, we should be seeing more of those in the future, if not at launch. But I don't know if we will get one at launch though. Would be nice. I'm seriously waiting for Greatsword. Oh my god. Yeah, it's probably gonna be bug fixes and just like tweaks and stuff like that from now until launch. Oh, the GPU thing. Oh yeah, I think that was related to the EVGA 3090s, and what was going on there is that when people were in menus, I think I saw a couple of clips of it happening in game too, where like their GPUs were just spiraling out of control. Like they were getting a lot of different, like I think from my understanding is that in the menus specifically, their frames were just skyrocketing out of control, and the GPUs just couldn't handle it, and then it ended up just bricking because of that. But I think there was other scenarios where they were in game and something similar was happening and bricking their GPUs too. But I think they haven't had any more or at least not that many more reports since then. But I think people just kind of refrain from trying the game right now with 3090s. But if it does happen to your 39, like the EVGA ones, then they did say that they would replace the ones that had that happen from this game. And what's your opinion on the removal of stagger? Okay, so, oh yeah, I've seen threads like that too. Yeah, back when, before the game came out, when they initially released the Outpost Rush 101 video, I do remember talking about, like how I was worried that people might not mesh with the current combat system. Like during that video, I talked about how even people that, you know, didn't like the stagger in the preview might not like the current system. But, like the combat that they have right now, it's still enjoyable. You can still have fun with it. I like the combat either way, but I do prefer the old version now, at least on the PvE side. But I don't know if they'd ever fully add stagger back though, is the only thing. I think they might try to find a way to meet in the middle on that, but I don't know if they would ever fully add that back into the game. And what will you do if they nerf it? Oh, if they, yeah, because they could easily nerf it in many ways. But if this one gets nerfed, then I'll probably do like a Dex fighter, or depending on like how hard it gets nerfed. Like if it's not too bad, I'll still play it. It's still really fun as long as I can still you know, tank effectively and then get a little bit of healing. That's all I really care about. But there's also really cool builds that I want to try in the future too, like rapier musket, or not rapier musket, but that one too. Rapier fire staff, rapier ice gauntlet would be really fun. Stuff like that. Stupid bear. And oh, if they add the moment they add greatsword, nothing else matters. That's me for life. Nothing else matters. I'm after launch though, I'm totally gonna level all the weapons up like to 20. But when greatsword comes out, that's gonna be my main thing forever. Forever, ever. Put that on you. Got your pain. Is dual wielding a thing? No, not currently. No, dual wielding's not a thing yet. Blunderbuss. Oh yeah, like strength-based range weapons. Yeah, yeah. They know people want those too. Blunderbuss and crossbow. Crossbow too. Bear's going crazy. He's trying. Gonna do the smack move, I think. No? Okay. Avoid. Oh yeah, and there's gonna be some really cool things we can do there too. Mobs, okay. Not yet. What server you're playing on? El Dorado. And yep, hopefully they'll name the servers the same thing, because we are El Dorado for life. We went through a 6-hour downtime the very first day, and no, there's a lot of really cool people on this server. We formed a bond with everybody. We're family now. Like Fast and the Furious family. That's what we call ourselves. It's gonna be so hilarious on launch too. Oh my god. I can't wait for it though. No more wipes. And hopefully not too many bugs. And I'm really hoping that they'll maybe rebuff mob farming or introduce like a new leveling method would be great. But yeah, we'll see what happens there. But yeah, definitely El Dorado though. Got you. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Damn bear, man. Pain. Okay. Got him. Sweet. Ooh. Ooh, 504. Keen Berserk. Oh, while under 50% health, while berserking. That's interesting. Okay, I've never seen that perk before. But if you wanted to see, like, if anybody's curious about the different perks, you can also go to the auction house and filter the perks too. You didn't get it? Oh, no. No. Damn it. Yeah, it's got to be bugged then. Door. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, we can't do the arena. It looks like the boss bugged out. Didn't drop the thing that he needed for the quest. Oh, hello. World region. Oh, we're NA West for our region. What processor? Oh, i9 9700F. I always get mixed up whenever I answer that one. The Dark Runner. I just want that great sword. That's my spirit animal right there. I need that great sword. Especially with a combat system like this, I feel like I could really enjoy having a great sword in this game. As long as they do it right, I'm so pumped to see what they do for that. Okay. Still got it. Sweet. So I got curtains. I'll take that. Dang, that sucks though. Had to craft it. Hope they fix that. Copy that. Okay, so we'll need a 5th for this. Oh, hold on. Take chance of justice. All right. So let's see what we got here. Engineering. Oh yeah. If you do I know early on you could spam make arrows, but you can also, if you have a lot of saltpeter or get a lot of it, you can do gunpowder too. I know somebody was spamming up gunpowder early on and they were getting a lot of XP for engineering. But I used to do a lot of just arrow making. And then once you got to like 50 engineering, I know people used to do just flat bows from there. Or you could probably mix it up. Just start doing some higher tier arrows too. And daggers were... Dagger was data mined. That's one of the ones on the list. Let me just double check that list and see if it said daggers as in plural. I think it was just dagger. Let me see. Data hub. Yeah, it says dagger, but oh, it says one-handed too. So there's that. And then mace was in there, one-handed mace. War club, and that's separate from warhammer and the two-handers, and then longsword, of course, which is probably gonna be the great sword. Pole arm for range pistol, but it also says there's a crossbow variant in there, which is interesting. I'm curious to see what that means. And then for magic, we had the void gauntlet. That's been data mined for a while, and then also angry earth staff was in there too. Data mine. Oh, so what people do is they go into like the game files, like during the preview and during different testing phases and stuff like that of the game in the beta. And so and I've gone in there a couple times too. So normally they have like .pack files in there, and there's certain programs that you can use to like extract the files in there. They have some like compression going on in there too, though, so you can't just like put it in the WinRAR and like extract all that. But you can also, and I think what most people were doing is you can go into the folders and see the different names of some of the files. So like there's there's horse files in the game files, for instance. There was wagons a while back in there that were mentioned, and there's like people that do data mining that like post threads and stuff like that on like Reddit, for instance. So the weapons, about a week or so ago from the beta files, that's what people were grabbing some of the weapons from. And like the future expeditions and stuff like that, people have been finding those in there. I know. I know. I think we can do it. Yeah. What a good way to end the hour, right? Or maybe we should wait until I was gonna say, because I bet people are gonna start gathering up in Windsward and Everfall and partying for like the last hour. Vic. Get in here, you. Let's do this. Rock and roll. A focus scaling melee attack. I feel like Mace might have a chance of having that. There was a Mace in the first alpha too, but the one-handed Mace that might be coming back, what they could do there is oh, okay. They might be able to have focus be a secondary scaling stat for it, but I don't know if they will do that. But if they do, I'm totally going to use that too. And how many hours left? Oh, we got about an hour and like 11 minutes. We got to be quick. You should have seen our run last night. Talk about a nightmare. Oh man. How am I gonna stream? Oh, until the end. We're going till the end. I didn't get to stream the last day of the preview last year, but oh yeah, I wanted to make sure that we could do it this time. You don't need to be near. I thought you needed to be. That's so strange. For entering the expeditions. Wait, or at least 3 people got to be nearby, right? Were you in the town? I've already reached endgame in the beta. Oh yeah, yeah. But early on, people were using the territory town projects and getting a lot of XP through that, because there was some people were getting mats funneled to them and doing them really quickly, but the armament quests were really stacked in XP, so people were just like gathering those up and just doing those all at once for a lot of XP. But aside from that, yeah, there's not a whole lot that you can do it in game. Like, you'll probably be done with most of the end game stuff in the span of like, you know, a couple weeks or so once you get there. Gotcha. That's what it is. That's awesome. So my build, paladin build, is like a tank healer hybrid. Uncle's actually a paladin too, so for me, I'm doing full heal right now. And the cool thing about it is you can actually just, you know, rotate between them whenever you want to. But normally I would play as like a tank main and then healer secondary. Ow. So we got 2 pallies in here. And I didn't, you know, keep my old stats and just start healing. I had to respec my stats because I wanted to make sure I got more focus. So I got like 250 focus right now. But normally I would have like 200 con or 250 con and okay, ow. 250 con, and about 100 focus. Sorry. Damn skellies. Thank you. Oh, damn it. Stupid skellies hit me in the face. I wasn't paying attention. And yeah, I can open it up in a second. I do have a build guide that I made on YouTube. I have a link in the description below if you want to take a closer look at like the talents and everything like that. Because right now I'm more spec'd out for healing as opposed to like paladin stuff. All right, look, wipe it. Go, go, go. On my way back. Probably Windsward if we make it in time. I hope we can. What about just a shield? Shield, no weapon? Oh god, like a Captain America thing. That'd be so funny. Just 2 shields and that's it. That'd be so hilarious. That on you. Okay. Got you zagged. Damn it. Hold on. Keep wasting my stamina. Give me a second. Got you. Get behind this line of sight him. Okay, so far so good. Keep LOSing. Ooh, that was close. Son of a bastard. Worth it. But yeah, right now I'm spec'd out for like full healing, so my con is only like 100 right now. Oh, I'm down below 249. I gotta eat some con food. Con focus food. Okay, yeah, I got the heal on. That's all that mattered. But yeah, my normal build would be like 250 con and then... ooh, nice Warhammer. And then 100 focus. And then later on, I'm gonna probably get like 300 con, 200 focus once I get the really, really good gear after launch. And no, I only have 250 focus right now because I'm spec'd out as full healer. Because Uncle is also a paladin tank. So he's tanking right now and I'm doing full heal. Stay on the other side just in case. Just in case. You never know. Yep, there's one. One little bastard. Yep, saw you coming. Okay. So far, so good. How do you get into these expeditions? You can get the keys based off of if you do the quest lines, but you can also craft them as a stone cutter. To do the quest lines, like for Lazarus and Garden of Genesis, you have to do the Reekwater and Eden Grove quest lines, and eventually you'll get the ones that give you the actual expedition orbs. But for the ones like the Depths, Starstone Barrow, and Amarine, You'll get that through the main story quest. And then also for Starstone, there should be like a side quest chain you can do in Everfall and get it from there. One's playing hardball. Got you, zagged. I hate this part though, because you get so many different skeletons coming out. It can get really gnarly. Like a mace version of the life staff. Oh yes, that's what I want the mace to be. I want it to be like one that you can actually use with the shield too, and then maybe one that also stacks with focus a little bit, just to give us something that like even like pure healers could level with. That way they don't have such a hard time early game if they're trying to do it solo. But yeah, that'd be really cool. Put that on you just for the overticking. Oh, I missed the beacon. That's okay. Got you. Okay. No, the orbs are the key, so you can craft those as a stonecutter, and then you can go in with that. And the party only needs one person to have an orb, and then all 5 people can go in. So if you do the quest lines and all 5 people have a key, then that's 5 different runs that you can do. All right. Appreciate that, Gear. Thank you. I got a good feeling about this run, though. I feel like, because last night we had a... Oh my god, it was such a nightmare doing Lazarus last night. Dear Lord. But I know we got this. We got this one. It was fun, though. It was super fun. Scylla was being a pain in the butt. It was mostly her. Oh, we're good. Okay. All good, all good. Yeah, beta's probably not going to extend. They probably would have told us by now if they were planning to. But yeah, seems like they're really going for it. So for launch, it seems like, I mean, it won't feel fully safe until we get down to the last day. But it seems like it won't get delayed again. Oh, I got your pain. Okay. Ow. Stupid archer. I got a line of sight him. Hold on. Okay, cool. Archer's totally playing hardball. Oh yeah, this thing. Over here. Oh my god, the message. Not like this. Oh no. We gotta rush it. Rush time. I'm gonna miss everybody. So much. The final hour. We got this. We totally got this. Put that on you. Okay, cool. Oh, he's standing out of it. That's okay. Got you. There we go. Okay. Yeah, the basic attack of the staff does heal if you have the Blissful Touch passive on it. And you can also get one for cleansing debuffs, the Mending Touch. But yeah, Blissful Touch will make it where your light attacks will heal when you attack near a target, like a friendly target. Shrine. What do you feel like needs a buff the most? I didn't fully test every weapon, or barely any at all since the beta started. But I know that people were giving mixed feedback on like the musket in terms of if it's good right now or not. And other than that one, I wouldn't really be able to say in terms of buffs needed. But yeah, the musket's really the only one that I've seen that people were saying was kind of underpowered in some cases. It was pretty powerful at a couple points during the testing phases when they buffed it like a month or two ago, because it was shredding people left and right. But I haven't personally tested it out since then though. Beetleless. Oh my god. Sleep paralysis demon right here. Villa. Alright. Here we go. I gotta find a LOS spot. Any tips? Yeah, there's a couple different ones it could probably give you, but right now, since the beta is almost over and we're not really sure what they're gonna do on launch, anything that we say, it might be subject to change. But when launch does happen, though, one good thing that might be, might apply either way is, don't worry about getting, if you get overwhelmed when you first get in game, or you're not really sure about something, don't really worry too much about that. Just enjoy yourself, take things slow, and we'll be in the promised land because we won't have to worry about any wipes when we get to launch, so that'll be nice. And then if you're a crafter, you can always put buy orders up on the trading post of like resources that you might need. That might help you a lot when it comes to getting a head start early game. And for like getting XP, you're probably going to get a decent chunk just from doing main story quests, side missions, and you can also take faction missions and town projects all at the same time. No matter what, that should be a pretty decent way to get some XP. And then depending on what they do for the leveling methods, we might see other ones in the future too. I shouldn't stand too close to that guy. Blocked him just in time. Got your pain. Full-time job? Yeah, currently, yeah. Last year I was working from home, customer service. I was doing like work at home tech, like for a contract company that worked on iOS devices. But there ended up, stuff happened and wasn't able to continue working there. But yeah, for right now it is, yeah. It's been so amazing. Should Void Gauntlet scale and focus? That's what people were saying, like that were data mining it, is that it's probably going to be focus based. So yeah, there's that one. And then hopefully, I hope that the mace is like a secondary for focus too. Would be really cool. If not a primary. I doubt it'd be a primary, but at least a secondary would be really cool. Why the shield? Oh, the shield doesn't do anything for me right now because I don't have my sword out. But I just keep it on because my main thing is paladin build, so I normally do have the sword when I'm tanking, but I just leave it on because I'm too lazy to take it off. And I'm always staying in the heavy bracket anyway, so I don't really have to care that it's just gonna make me heavier because I'm gonna be in the heavy bracket no matter what. Oh yeah, mobs. What's up, Zach? No, we got one more hour. Or like technically 54 minutes left. We're close though. Close. Do you think they'll nerf the Great Axe? They'll probably... Ouch. They'll probably make some changes to the Bloodlust ultimate on the left side tree, and then more than likely they'll fix the cleave thing that's been going on. But past that, though, no idea what else they might do there. They'll probably take a look at those two things, though, I would imagine. Appreciate that, Scott. Thank you. It's a fashion sin. Oh, I love, actually, even if I'm not using the shield, I love using or having it on my back too, because it just looks so cool. I need to get that other shield back in my inventory though. That one looked so much cooler. Like it makes me feel so protected though when I have the shield on my back. Even though it doesn't do anything, it's just like, feels so safe with it. Oh, hello. One more. Nice dodge. Yeah, so the cleave thing is when, like, see, people are doing a heavy attack with you, or heavy attack on you with the Great Axe. Sometimes you're getting hit twice in one go, and it's only when people get the perk for pulling enemies closer to you for the Great Axe. So it should be, what was it, this one? One of these ones. I don't want to run off the cliff, but yeah. Be one of these ones that you get, and then it does it. Close. I forgot which tree it was in, actually. Oh my god. Yeah, okay. But yeah, it's one of those trees. You get that passive, and then if you heavy attack somebody, it's hitting for twice. Damn it, I was hoping nobody would notice. Okay. That totally didn't happen. Okay. Let's do this. Right side first. That's the one. Okay, right side first. Heavy pull. Fuck. Oh, I got mixed up. Oh god, it's Scylla. That's the one. That's the one. Damn it. I knew it was gonna happen. I was hoping it wouldn't. But just my luck. What stacks are we on? 10? Okay. Oh my god. One VX. There's a couple weapon combinations that could probably 1VX just fine. I know a couple people have been using Rapier Fire Staff and doing pretty good with that one. And then, of course, like, Great Axe Life Staff has been kicking butt right now. Great Axe Hatchet, too. Those are some decent ones that you could do, like 1VX, for instance. And then in Territory Wars, if you have, like, a Paladin one like this one, not this one, but the one that I usually run with, then you can take on a lot of different people at once. At least a couple, like a handful. And tank them. Okay, we're doing okay. Doing okay. I believe. Oh, I had to scratch my nose right there too. Ooh. All right, I'm popping it. Okay. She's getting smashed. Got you, Zagged. I know it's Trog. I'm taking revenge. This is for us, man. For last night. He's got to die this time. First try. Because the last night was ridiculous. That was crazy. She was doing so many weird things. Like even now she doesn't seem like she's attacking as fast. As she was last night. Oh yeah. She's down. She's totally down. Uh-oh. Oh, okay, we're good. I thought she was gonna start getting random. Getting weird. Oh, hello. Oh, I think I have one of these in the bank too. I like the look of this one. GG, we got her. We got her. Oh yeah, that's right. So you have to do a basic attack first and then the heavy attack to get the cleave. That's right. I forgot about that. For the great axe. That's right. Yeah, that was so weird when I heard about that. So weird. Oh, nice, Zach. Yeah. Hopefully he has fun with it. Sword and shield bow, deleting people 1vx. Well, you know, there was actually a sword that we found in Garden of Genesis. It's not necessarily found, but if you look at the rewards for Garden of Genesis, the potential drops, there's a sword that has keenly jagged on it. It's a dex-based sword, actually. Keenly jagged on it, dexterity, as well as backstab bonus. And one more that's pretty good for crit. And that one seems like one that you could really combo with the bow and go dex build if you wanted to. One person. Yeah. It's gonna... I can heal you guys from mid. Let's do it. All right. Should be good. All right. How much longer till close? Not too much longer now. About 40 minutes, 45. Ouch. Okay. Got you. Make sure I get some heals on these guys. Might as well use it. Hold on. Got him. Okay. Nice. We got him. Can't heal Uncle from here yet. Yeah, it's gonna end pretty soon. I know that bow guy was gunning for me, 100%. 3 seconds. Okay, we got it. Yeah, beta's still going on, yeah. Yeah, that sword was awesome, though. And yeah, true that, Trog. She should have died just like that last night. Stupid Scylla. All right, sweet. We got that. Now it's just time to blaze to Charybdis, or sorry, Chartis. God, yeah. I still find it crazy how somebody pointed that out when this dungeon was initially being introduced. How Scylla and Chartis seem like plays on Charybdis and Scylla from the Odyssey. I thought that was so cool. Like how they were kind of like, it seemed like they were kind of hinting at that when they made those two bosses. Is there a cap for weapon level? Yeah, level 20 for weapon levels. You. What level is the first dungeon? Around level 20-ish, but recommended level 25. Yeah, around level 20 you'll get the actual quest for going into Amrine. Blazing through this right now. Hell yeah. Or 21, yeah. But yeah, if you have a group going in there like level 21-ish, 22-ish, like everybody, it might be a little difficult. But if you wait until like around 24, 25, it'll probably be much easier. Oh, bait, thank you. Oh, snap. Wait, death traps. Oh, nature lover. I forgot about that title. Ooh, what? Party animal? I'm so close to that. 10,000 Eternum enemies. Oh, that's really cool. Oh, wait, hold on. Wrong target. Oh, you're good, you're good. I see him. I see him. There he is. He's waiting for us. We're coming for you. Did they say if they will add new weapons at launch? There's rumors that there's like 2 of them being tested right now, but no, I doubt we're gonna see them at launch. They haven't said anything official on that yet, but maybe like a month or 2 months after, then maybe we'll see those, but or see one of them at least. But yeah, I don't think we'll see one at launch though. It'd be nice if we did though. It'd be really nice. We cannot. Yeah, once the beta goes down, then yeah, it's going to be down until August 30th, 31st. was wondering if he was targeting me. All right, we got him. Okay. One-handed. Oh, like dual wielding axes. Oh, like a berserk, like a real berserker. Hell yeah. Or the mace. I really want to see if they're gonna make the mace compatible with the shield. I hope they do when they bring that back out. I'm so hopeful for that though. Still couldn't find that Barkamedes. I can't wait to see. I can't wait to see what they do in the future with that though. Besides the besides the rainbow tiger. Besides that, yeah, hopefully we get like a husky or something though. Maybe a wolf. That'd be really cool. Right? What is there to do when you reach end game? Oh, I did make a video about this too, but right now, we've got field bosses, but you know, they're not really too fancy. They're fun to fight, but their mechanics aren't super advanced right now. We got field bosses, we got elite points of interest like Merc Guard, Ambusty Mines, Mangled Heights, Eden Grove, Malevolence Tower, and Spire Melpomene and Reekwater. And then we also have Invasions, Territory Wars, Outpost Rush, which is the 20v20 battleground, and a few other ones like that. But for the most part, there's not a whole lot. Like once you get to end game, you'll probably be done with everything in the span of like a month and a half, more than likely. And then past that, we'll probably have to wait for them to implement more content. But there's going to be things to keep yourself distracted with if you like crafting and stuff like that. But yeah, it's not going to have a whole lot compared to like, you know, those games that have been out for 5-10 years so far. Oh, I'm going to stay over here because we know exactly how this goes. Yep, there it is. Oh, you're good. Beta still. Oh, I want greatsword so bad. Yes. Oh, all those weapons just sound amazing in general. All of them. Let's get everything. You know, let's let's just get everything we can. Be awesome. Healers always draw the most aggro. Yeah, especially right now. Right now, I know I am, especially because I'm spamming the heals, even when people aren't necessarily at half health. I'm just keeping people ticked, trying to keep them at full health. Feel much safer that way. Ooh, that was close. We gotta grab that other thing. We're almost there. How much XP do corrupted breaches give? Used to be much better, but like the minor ones in Windsward, they were about 400 XP. Majors were like 1.5k ish, and you also get experience when you gain territory standing levels too. But it might be a decent way to level at launch, depending on if they buff it again. And also since they nerfed the town projects, it might be much better. It might be a much better option than it was before. But yeah, we'll see what happens there. But yeah, overall, it at least is a good way to get Azoth if you need to, as well as some gear chests that you can get and salvage for repair parts and stuff like that. Oh my god, Vic. I can't believe that happened. Yeah. Someone else can. Can you kill it, Vic? I'll help you with that too. Big boy Chaudis. Oh, hello. Thought I could dodge that for some reason. How to do dungeon more than once. Well, you have to have the expedition keys. So you can get those from the quest lines, or you can get them from crafting as a stonecutter. And then what happens there is that only one person in the party needs the key for everybody else to come in. So if you have like 5 keys from the quest lines, then all 5 people can join in. Why is it not letting me use this right now? What's going on here? There we go. Yep, saw that coming. Oh, you're good. Okay. Beam time. Beam it, beam, beam, beam. All right, DPS time. This is when I break out the sword. The sword. Can you sell it? No, they're not tradable. Nuh-uh. Yeah. You can technically sell spots to the dungeon run, though, but nah, you can't sell the actual orb. Oh. Back to healing. Oh, I was going to try to Matrix dodge. Damn it. Missed it by that much. Oh, character buggy. There we go. Oh my god, it's not working when I try to put that on Uncle. Okay. Doesn't matter too much anyway, it's fine. Ow. Rude. Okay, blew up the other area. We gotta get that other orb. Right orb, right orb, right orb. There it goes. Okay. Huh. See how I die for it? That's commitment right there. Oh, shit. Hey, rude. He knew. I got it. All right. Oh, shit. I saw that. Saw it before it happened. Whoa. Right here, right here. Got you. All right. Duck dive in New York. That's right. If it's not dramatic, then what's the point? Oh, God. Oh, okay. Missed me by that much. Whoa. Barely blocked that. Stack up. When he beams. It's the final countdown. So this phase is where we have to DPS him as fast as we possibly can. Otherwise, he's going to beam somebody until they die. Nobody's died yet. Okay. Ouch. Ow. Oh, I'm standing in this stupid puddle. Oh, of course. Someone get me. Watch out. Thank you. That was me. That was me being dumb. F you, Chartis. Tried to one-tap me. I saw it. Alright. Should have you. DPS for your lives. Like your lives depend on it. Uncle is beefy, though. Touch you. DPS like you want it. You just got to keep him healed. This is where having a paladin tank comes in handy, too, because he can stack the heals as well. That makes things a little bit easier to work with. Potting up. Cracking. I know, it's going to be a long month. Easy, Chartis. Easy. Wrecking your butt. Got you. Cotton. Got you. Oh, he's aced. He's aced. It's over. Game over, my friend. Holy crap. One tapped them. Oh my god. Uncle just had a juggernaut moment. I love it. Awesome. Good game. Good freaking game. How much time we got left? Oh, damn it. No! Hold on. I missed the loot. Yeah, you're supposed to see like a really cool beam beaming down on the tank, but it's invisible. He was just... It looked like he was sitting there, but he was actually having a constant beam shoot down on Uncle. I missed the loot. Hold on, I gotta go back. What server? We're on El Dorado. Yeesh. Time bomb for the loot too. Oh, what is this? Oh, hello. Oh, strength and... Oh, man. It looks kind of cool, though. Hold on. Ooh. Oh, that design's really nice. Holy crap. But I like this one more. Just because of the stats. That's awesome, guys. Hell yeah. We got like 20 plus minutes to spare, too. We could probably hit up Windsward. See where the party's at. North part of Windsward. Uh-oh. Oh, I think they're fighting outside there, too. Okay, I'm gonna have to clear all this stuff out of my inventory. All this junk. Still like these dryad ones. But yeah, in the future, that's why I want to see some like world bosses. Not the like, you know, field boss ones we got right now. Ooh, that fire staff kind of looks cool too. But I want to see like some gigantic ones, especially because they talked about in a previous interview, like how they still want to pull, like in the future, from mythology and like folklore, they pull inspiration from that. So they could probably pull from a lot of different potential world bosses and stuff like that. Would be really sick. And then some, do you think leveling is too slow now? Yeah, It might be pretty slow at launch just because, you know, all the other methods have kind of been getting nerfed periodically. But yeah, I'm hoping that they'll probably maybe buff mob farming. I'm hoping that happens. Buff that again, and then maybe buff faction missions and corrupted breaches too. And then maybe introduce at least one more new leveling method would be nice, but we'll see what happens there. But yeah, it might feel a little slow. But either way, we only got to do it one more time, and no wipes. No wipes. And like other dynamic events would be really cool too, to add on to that world boss thing. But totally want to see something like that, some big bosses. Windsward. Yes. Well, that chat lagged hard in game. Stop beta was over. No, it's over in about, oh, what? About 20 minutes. I'm not ready for it to go. You bring it back. I'm gonna set a timer too. Oh, I know I'm gonna appreciate the crap out of the game on launch. Oh man, I know I'm gonna level up armor smithing first as first profession, and I'm gonna try to make some money like while I'm leveling. I hated how I end up wasting a lot of money on just random stuff while I'm leveling up and like upgrades and stuff like that. I want to make some money this time on launch, so I'm gonna do some of that, and yeah, just enjoy stuff. Most of the time, like during the testing phases, every time there's a wipe, I tend to go to all the different points of interest throughout the map and just explore. Oh my god, it's a party out here. Hello. Look at all these people. All of them fighting outside and crap. Hell yeah. But yeah, it's gonna be pretty cool. I hope that they do add those tavern games within the next like 2 or 3 months. I would spend hours in the tavern. I hope it's, oh man, I hope they include poker in there. Poker and blackjack, or one or the other. One or the other. What's the gold cap? 500,000. Party in Windsward. Oh my god, the absolute mayhem. Put a tent down over here. Oh, actually, hold on. Angle it right there. Oh. Yep, be seeing you in a month. Hell yeah. This is it right here. We're waiting out the rest of this. Oh yeah, Trog's house. This is hilarious. Oh, dude, I want to join in this fight. Let me respec real quick. Oh, hold on. There we go. Oh, snap. Oh, you got the bunnies outside too? Oh, look at this. Damn. See, I suck at decorating. I wish I could do stuff like this. For me, most of the time, I end up just putting stuff where it seems like it fits. But I'm terrible at interior decorating and exterior. Like, I love Sims, but I'm horrible at this kind of stuff. You got a painting too? Is that what I saw? Oh, okay. Oh, man. It looks so good. Damn. Got the dog right here. I want to pet the dog. The dogs are actually working again, because during the preview, they were just like standing lumps. They were just standing still. It was so bugged out. Damn. Can you pet the bunnies too? Or the rabbits? Hey, you. They're so adorable. And you can sit in chairs. Yeah, you can sit in chairs. Oh man, this is what it's all about. My character looks so strange. He's so out of place in here. This is hilarious. What content will we be posting up until, I don't know. I'm gonna see what they do after the beta's over, like tomorrow. See if they post anything interesting then. And then if not, I got a long list of stuff to go through, probably. Yeah, there's gonna be a long list of stuff I'll have to go through to make, especially after launch too. But it'll depend. I'm probably gonna go backwards and check out some of what was happening like during the beta, like what people were talking about, and see what. Oh, damn it! There was one thing I forgot to go do. Hold on, I need to do it before. All right, let's go to Morningdale. Hold on, I should actually do this before I forget. I probably won't be able to get another chance. We're gonna go to Morningdale real quick because there's an unmarked expedition that I want to go back to really quick. I need to get a picture of that. Thank you so much, Zach. I appreciate that. I hope I can make it back in time. We got like 16 minutes. I need to go to Merkgard too, really quick. Because somebody said that there was a... I didn't get a picture of it, but over in the church where Captain Thorpe is and the corrupted Spriggan, or where they used to be. Somebody said that there is an expedition over there now that's in the works, and that's why the church is blocked right now. But I didn't get an actual picture of it. Best spot to buy your first house. Most people would probably choose Everfall for like the first house. I probably recommend that one. But yeah, over here at Everfall, there's an unmarked expedition. When you go over there, and it actually shows the door and everything. I want to see if I can. There's also, oh, I remember there was an unmarked near one of the bridges in Restless Shores. There was a dog that showed up over there. He's kind of like Barkamedes actually, but you can't like fully interact with them just yet. Ah, you stupid boars. I probably can't find him right now, but I'm gonna go over here and get a picture of this though. Let's see, I have to go up like, let's mark the road here first. Likewise, that was... Oh, they're in the tavern too. Oh, I hope they do the tavern games in the future. After 3K plus hours, what score would you give the game out of 10? See, for me, I don't think I could rate the game properly anymore because I can't... what's the word for it? I can't really look at it objectively anymore because it's not just... At this point, it's not even just a game anymore. It's like... That might sound kind of weird, but... I'm just so used to it at this point that like I couldn't really tell you. Like a year ago I would have told you something completely different than what I tell you now, just because there's a lot of parts that I really love about the game. There's still parts that I think need tweaking and fixing up, but as far as like rating goes, I don't even know what I'd go for, especially not out of 100. I have no idea what I'd tell you there, but just at a baseline, like out of 10 for instance, I'd probably rate it like around, like short answer, right now in its current state, maybe like a 7.5 or like an 8.2. Probably like a 7.5 actually right now. But still, there's so many things that go into that, and like some systems I like them better, like the way they used to work, but content wise we have more than we had access to in the preview. So yeah, it's so hard to, it would be so hard to actually rate the game. But the game itself, I know it's for me, and that's all that matters to me. I know that I should be able to play it for a long time past launch, and hopefully they remain receptive to feedback and continue to add content and stuff like that in, because of course that'll, you know, also play in as like a factor on how long all of us could probably play. But so far they've done some patches where they put in a lot of stuff at once, and you know, they've taken a lot of feedback into account over the year plus that we've been playing the game, and some of those changes that people were asking for during the preview, you know, they made sure to get those in. So I think in the future, as long as they keep stuff like that up, keep a good head on their shoulders, then I think we'll be good. And like, yeah, and the game, when it comes to the content too, like the game itself is not, you know, it's not gonna have as much as like games that have been out for like 5 to 10 years. But I think the game itself has a lot of potential to get to that point, and I'm really curious to see what they do. And because of like how much, like the sheer amount of manpower they must have in their dev team, especially after Crucible went down, because after that it seemed like they really picked up on the dev updates. Just based off of that, as well as like what they've already done in the past and what they could potentially do in the future, it seems like they could potentially do a lot. Like maybe they could do a naval system in the future and all this other stuff that people are asking about. Ton of different weapons as well. I'm really looking forward to that. Will the map be bigger at launch? We don't know if they're going to add that new zone at launch, or like it's probably not going to come at launch, but like 1 or 2 months down the line we might see it. But we know that they're working on at least one more zone for now. I know that there was like maps data mined over the years, and like recently there was another map that was data mined that showed a bigger map. But right now we only know of them working on at least one, and then past that, we're not sure what their update schedule is going to look like for zones. I know, I gotta get back. Damn it, they're all in the tavern. I love being in the tavern. We got 12 minutes. Okay, I'm almost there. Just an unmarked expedition. I'm just gonna take a picture of this one over here, and then we'll go back. I'm not gonna make it to the Merkguard one. This one. Oh, I need to take a picture of the... I think I did this yesterday too. The actual spot on the map. But yeah, that giant tower over there, there's an unmarked expedition there. It's gonna come out in the future, or should be coming out in the future. Come on. And like the lore, I'm really curious to see. I want to learn more about the lore, like where they're going with the storyline, because like with Isabella, I was really intrigued to find out her story for the longest time. When I actually got her backstory, it was really interesting. Like what she's been through, what she did when she got here. And it didn't fully explain like how she transformed and everything like that, but it was kind of implied that like the heretic totally like shamaned her up as soon as they got to the church. Like he must have corrupted her right then and there. It was crazy though. A companion pet or battle pet? Ooh, in this game, easily a bear. I remember when we were talking about the possibility of like battle pets back when they were teasing the Barkamidi stuff. People were talking about like possibly having combat pets and which ones they choose. And in this game, I would totally choose a bear. I feel like anybody would choose a bear or an alligator. But no, I'd take a bear. I'd definitely take a bear. How crazy the bears are in this game, hands down. Could you imagine that in PvP? You just send that guy off to fight. You don't really have to do anything. Is that the Shattered Mount? Is that in the Shattered Mountain? There is one that there's an upcoming one in Shattered Mountain too. So the church that you used to fight Captain Thorpe over there, and the corrupted Spriggan, that's blocked off right now, and you can't get the path to Merkguard Arena questline as far as we know. And somebody told me that they actually were able to glitch over there, like glitch into a space over there, and see that there was an expedition in the works over there too. So there's one there, and then in the game files you'll see another one. I think there's one that's going to be coming up with the next zone over here that I saw in the game files, and then this one over here is an unmarked one. Yeah, I think there's at least 1 or 2 more around the map. Yeah, here we go, right here, this boy right here. So that symbol just above, that's the normal symbol that we see above at least some of the expeditions. I know Amarine Excavation has that same symbol. I think the other ones do too, but you can just tell by the actual gate itself, and this is totally unmarked on the map. So I wanted to get a picture with this one. Hold on. Forward for a couple seconds. Okay. You don't need to glitch in. Oh, really? Actually, maybe I did see it. I just didn't realize I did, because I went over there and I was taking footage for the video that I did, but I didn't actually take a closer look to see if I could spot the expedition. So I'll probably look back over that and see if I can spot it. But this does have me curious too, especially because Morningdale, I think might be where this expedition might be where we actually find out some concrete, real info about the ancients, because for the most part so far it's been a lot of, oh, is that lore page over there? Oh, let's go back to the tavern too. But so far it's just been bits and pieces. There's not anything like concrete to answer a couple questions like what exactly the ancients were civilization wise. The closest thing that I've come up with so far is they were more than likely ancient Greeks. But definitely got to learn more about them. Absolutely got to learn more about them. Marked expedition. Okay, I got the picture. All right, let's go. Go back to that party. Recall. Yes. 8 minutes. We're gonna make it. Compared to the first alpha. Yeah, and like, I mean, a lot of these, some of these systems are completely, not completely, but like mostly new. Like the magic system between Fire Staff and Life Staff was introduced in like, what was it, April last year? And then they introduced multiple new zones since that time. Like, I think the Southern zones, Cutlass Keys, First Light, and like Morningdale, Restless Shores, those were like cut off when we first got in. I'd have to go back and look at the map, but I think those were the ones that were cut off initially. And then, you know, they added the expeditions, like 6 of them in the span of a couple of months, stuff like that. So I think if they keep up the pace, then they can probably go pretty ham. I hope they keep that drive, that hunger for seeing the game succeed, and hopefully the feedback keeps up too, because it's going to be important that players keep on providing feedback, even if we get to a point where, you know, we think that the game is, you know, decent. There's probably always going to be room for improvement on like anything that we play. So I think as long as that keeps up too, then we should totally have this. Oh yeah, the inn. Hold on. The tavern, right? Over here. Oh my god. The tavern's great. I know we're here. We're here. I can see the... Oh man. See, that's why it'd be so cool if they actually did do... I'm already feeling the lag. If they actually did do the mini games in a couple months, I hope they do. Holy god. Oh man. Oh, let me turn off the FPS thing. I want to take a couple pictures in here. Oops. This is nuts. Look at this. Okay. Last time I couldn't get that good of pictures in the preview. This time around though, oh yes. Oh my god. Hell yeah. Alright, just a few minutes left. What's up, Zach? Oh, this has been amazing. It's been so awesome. The server's been... I hope they name the server names the same. El Dorado, it's gotta be. Wait, what the... Tank, what were you doing with... Whoa! What were you doing with 97k? What the... What? Hold on. No. What? Thank you, but what did you do? What did you do to get 90? To get... Whoa! Oh, wait. Is that coming from the... Wait. Oh, my God. What the hell? Oh, is that coming from the treasury? You robbed the bank. You robbed the bank. Dang it. Oh my god. That's amazing. 190k, what the hell? That had to have come from the treasure. There's no way. Oh my lord. Yeah, hopefully everybody has a safe month. We're coming back. It's gonna be amazing. I can't wait. I can't freaking wait. Oh man. This is what it's all about right here. That's amazing. How the hell did he get that much? I think that was from the treasury. Oh, dude, that's amazing. Enjoyed the beta. Yeah, hopefully everything goes good for the launch. It's like I said, hopefully the devs keep that hunger. They keep that motivation. Game's got a ton of potential. On the Southeast Asia cluster. Oh, no worries. Hell, even in the future, if people switch over like from other servers, I think it'll still be fine. As long as they hopefully they give us, you know, some more leveling methods in the future too. But oh, for you it'd probably be like a ping issue too. Either way, hell, we're all in this together, even across different servers. And yeah, hopefully the cash shop. Yeah, let's hope that that goes okay too. That's right. We're Fast and the Furious family right now. That's right. That's right. Damn. Been a crazy beta. Oh yeah, salvage all your gear. I got so much junk in the bank. What the hell? How are these people donating this much money? Jesus Christ. Oh my god. I'm gonna dive in. Oh, let's do that. Let's do that, that thing that rock stars do. Oh, I can't do it. I tried to dive bomb off the off the bar. Oh, this is amazing. Oh, they really need to get some mini games in here. Fill this place up. See you in a month, Sparrow, for sure. Absolutely. Jesus. Oh, let me turn off targeted healing. King Rabbit. There we go. All right. I want to take another picture. Here, let me, let's do this. Oh, it's not keeping my character at a proper angle. Hold on. There we go. Just like that. Just like that. Depth of field and everything. Oh, this is perfect. Maybe I should put the shirt back on. Actually, no. Why should we? Ooh, let's try out a couple of these other ones here. Oh. Oh, keep the this kind of looks like Aztec. Aztec or Mayan, right? Oh, that's nice. That is so nice. What's going on? We're having a party over here. See this? I wish we could sit in these chairs too. Oh, people sitting down over here. Hell yeah. I'll do it from this side too. This is amazing. Oh man, it's been a crazy beta. Crazy. Good games. Totally good games. Oh, it's midnight. Here it comes. El Dorado. Somebody was like, maybe it won't end. Dude, this is ridiculous. Oh man, it's gonna close in like a minute. It's going down, probably going down. Oh, I don't want it to go. Wait, one more picture. One more picture. From the front. Wait, wrong side. Wrong side. Damn it. I got it. I got it. I got it. Yes. Yes. You too, Trog. Where's the Garden of Genesis? Oh, that's just north of, north side of Eden Grove. If you go north of, well, at launch, you go north of the outpost, and it'll be over there. It's like, open in the map real quick. Right over here. Just right over there. You follow the road up this way, and you'll reach it. Let me make sure I save this picture. Make sure. I'm totally posting this on Twitter tonight. People are posting some crazy stuff in chat. Oh my god. In the global chat. See you soon, Prime. Oh man. Be seeing you soon. Live game. Oh, could you imagine? Could you imagine they just like, it's release time? That'd be so funny. But then they'd have to wipe it too. That'd be madness. That'd be absolute madness. So many people. I'm glad we made it back in time. Damn, they still haven't brought it down yet. They're probably letting everybody party just a little bit longer. What's up, Martin? Game launches now. Yep, right? Psych. No more beta. Full release. Oh, this tavern's in, it's in Windsward. So if you go to Windsward, just go south. Try to get there soon, because it's probably going down in like 60 seconds or so. But just teleport to Windsward and then come south in the town, and you'll find it. You'll see a lot of people. Can't miss it. Are you gonna make more videos, build guide? Oh yeah, absolutely. For the builds, I like it when we're able to like level the character up and level the weapon up and like get footage and like have stuff to showcase alongside it. So in the future, like at launch, I'm gonna level up all the weapons, and then in the future, I'll just keep on doing combinations and stuff like that. And then when new weapons come out, I'll be able to party with those a little bit too. I cannot wait for Greatsword though. Oh my god. Wait. Somebody said what? I saw that voice. Wait, I didn't see that in the actual chat though. Oh my god. Hell yeah. Oh man. I don't want it to end tonight. Your server's empty right now? Are you sure that maybe they're gathering up at Everfall if you're not in if you're in Windsward right now? Oh man, this server's been amazing though. Oh yeah, I still have Divine Embrace on. Fuck it, just gonna start spamming skills. Go, go. Freaking 4 minutes later and the server's still up. Enjoy making... Oh, Isabella's origin story was crazy. I did. That was actually one of the most enjoyable types of videos for me to make for this game is the lore. I just get so infatuated with it, and with Isabella's story, it took a while, and there was a lot of resources that went into that, but it was super fun. Yeah, I enjoyed it. Enjoyed the crap out of it, because the 2D animator, when I was trying to commission them, they were willing to go farther, like with showcasing the story, like doing more animations for it, but I didn't think I needed that many. But no, it turned out pretty good though. Overall, like everything turned out pretty good. I loved it. I wasn't even sure if I'd be able to get like even the first half of the story animated, just to showcase that a little bit. But oh my god, yeah. I hope that they develop a pretty good storyline in the future too for the lore. Would love to make more stuff like that. Your server went down? Oh no. Server's going down. I'm back on launch. El Dorado, baby. That's right. That's right. El Dorado. Hyperborea. No. El Dorado. El Dorado. El Dorado. Really appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, we're going next. It was so fun. It was so freaking fun. But you come back to El Dorado. The server status page was taken down. Oh, here it comes then. Here it comes. Here it comes. Vic invites you to join the red side. No, I can't do it, Vic. I said I'd not join the company. I can't do it. No. Nuh-uh. Not even at the... Oh, there it goes. Aw, damn it. There it goes. There it goes. GG, people. GG. Damn. Are we gonna chill for a bit? I'll probably go to bed soon, but I just want to say that it was an absolutely amazing experience. Like tomorrow I'm gonna try to just start taking notes on what I wanna do next, like until we get to launch. Like what notes I want, or what I want to cover and stuff like that. But oh man, it was absolutely amazing. I'm probably gonna watch like back through all the footage that I can. There he goes. I know I'm already missing it. Till launch indeed. Till launch. It's been a pleasure. It's been an absolute pleasure, guys. Characters, they went bye-bye. Oh no. Oh, I love this nighttime background too, and the character selection screen. GG's for sure. But yeah, absolutely. You know, I know that it wasn't all, you know, it wasn't all like perfect and everything like that, but overall the game itself was pretty solid for uh for a game that I've been searching for a long time for an MMO to call my home, and so far it's been providing a solid experience. I think it's got a ton of potential. There's definitely some things that need to get tweaked, added, stuff like that, but man, I feel at home right now. I'm ready for the future. I hope that they keep that hunger, that drive to keep improving the game. The feedback keeps up. Hopefully people you know, keep giving feedback no matter what. You know, definitely don't stop doing that. Even if you think something's in a perfect state, you know, just try and look for things that can be improved. Anything to make the game better for sure. And on launch, we're coming back to El Dorado. Absolutely. Red sign. I saw what you did there. Yeah, that. Oh, the red sign from Isabel. Oh my God, from Isabella's story. Yes, I see what you did there. That was amazing, though, folks. That was absolutely amazing. Oh damn it, doesn't work. Can't create a character. Shit, I'm so ready for launch, though. We'll see what happens, though. We'll see what happens. You know, the future's still uncertain. You know, it's a fresh MMO, but it's got a blank canvas. Like for me personally, they tie a lot of this stuff into real life history, and I love the fact that they do that. It's action combat. The graphics are awesome. Sound design is great. You know, combat's gonna need some tweaking for sure. We know that. You still got a divide there, but I'm ready for it. I want to see what happens. I'm gonna do everything I can not to burn out. I know that. I think we've already passed the trial by fire. We've gone this far, and this time at launch, we're not gonna get any wipes. I'm ready. Ready. Just one more time. That's it. Totally it. Thank you guys so much, though. I seriously appreciate you all joining. This past 2 weeks and beyond has been insane. Launch should be at August 31st, though. August 31st. Yeah, definitely keep giving feedback. And I'm going to post that picture on Twitter later tonight. Oh, it's going to be so cool. That was absolutely amazing. But we'll probably have, like, first couple months of launch, when people are, like, you know, going to burn out after, like, the month and a half portion. And then it might be rocky for that period of time, but when they start adding more content, maybe get an expansion going, hopefully we'll get some really good content additions around that time, and hopefully the cash shop goes okay. Oh God, hopefully that goes okay. But hell yeah, I want to see those tavern games and everything like that too. Thank you guys so much for joining. It's been amazing. Appreciate you all so much. I'm gonna go get some sleep. I'm gonna go eat some food real quick, and I'm gonna go get ready for the rest of the week. We got a month. Got a month till August 31st. And that's it. And then smooth sailing from there. We'll see what happens. You guys have a wonderful night. You stay safe. Have a good month. Eat food, drink water, everything like that. Come back. Come back. El Dorado, baby. I'll see you guys later, okay? How much is the game? It's $40 for the standard edition. I think it's 40 for the standard, right? Something like that. And then the deluxe, you can get that if you want to, but don't forget, at least on launch, if you don't, you know, if you want to try it out, you have 2 hours, and then sometimes they're pretty lenient if you get like 3 hours, 4 hours, and if you want to get a refund, it might still be okay. But you can also just wait for reviews, you know, wait for all that stuff before you decide to try it, and then make your decision off that. You guys have a wonderful night. I'll see you next time, all right? Peace.
Just